from the gut.
Yeah. Does that happen when you're high too? When I'm high, I can tell.
Yes.
Like I used to love the movie Friday. Going out of my mind, I was like, "Oh, this is terrible."
Well, some movies are just so slow. Can't compare. You're used to something else.
No, I used to love Friday, but like especially the dad was just like so. It looks so forced. An actor,
but talking about the Ice Cube. Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those movies are supposed to be like that, though, bro. It's just way over the top shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's just, tongue in cheek, funny stuff. You know, I mean, that's over the top acting going on there, but it's funny stuff. You know.
No, you had some great scenes on Sons of Anarchy. You built a beautiful fucking career then, man. That was it was a stepping stone.
Big time. It was a great showcase. And started giving me that.
The scene with Jax when you tell him you're setting up in Stockton. And he goes, I never knew about that. I don't work.
We're doing that big walk scene?
The big walk with the fucking crazy dude behind you walking.
Yeah.
There was just some great scenes in that. And when I first started, and I saw the formula. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. El Rey channel, Robert Rodriguez, he's got Miami Vice on every morning.
I see that. Yeah,
put Miami, at night too.
Yeah.
Put it on and give it 20 minutes. And you're like, this is such.
Really? Now you got me thinking.
Okay. They always have something at the 20-minute mark with music and a video. Sons did that the last 2 seasons. They had to do something. They always had a chase at 20 minutes with some music. And they had, the one with Jimmy Smits and Jackson in the car, and the van was following them. They turned the car around, and they went back. Moreganos, Mexicanos, Latinos, and they.
Joe even got the music down.
Oh, I don't fuck around, bro. Listen, I didn't have. When I go on a fucking set, okay? When somebody says, when I look at someone and I go, dog, Lee Syatt is a funny motherfucker. Why doesn't Lee Syatt have a TV show? And you come over to me and go, they gave him 3 deals. The fucker can't act. That's the question that baffles me. It baffles me.
That's a great question. See, this is the deal though about that because I've seen it myself. I never mention names, but the thing is, when we do comedy, is one thing. See, I trained to be an actor before I became a comedian. You dig what I'm saying? So I was comfortable going on stage because I was open to the stage. But what happens when you do comedy, bro? You are you. You dig what I'm saying? You created this word. Somebody might write a little note for you, but you just incorporated who you are.
Right.
Now, when you're an actor, as an actor, they give you dialogue and stuff, and you don't know how to channel that part of you to do this kind of dialogue. It sounds weird, but I've seen it happen, bro.
I've seen it happen.
And I say, because I've seen I know some great comics. So I'm thinking, and I've heard the same thing. Have you seen this tape? It fucking sucks. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, okay, well, and then I'll go see the fucking tape, and I go, wow, he does suck. You know what I mean? He's such a great comic, but he fucking sucks on with people with dialogue that he's not used to, that he didn't write for himself, that it's like comfortable for him. You go out of your comfort zone. That's what it is, being acting. You got to get out of that fucking comfort zone. You know what I'm talking about? Whereas a lot of times I play a bad guy, and I was a bad guy in real life, so being a bad guy I'm okay with that, And but now people are saying, why don't you play the good guy? Well, I'm a nice guy every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day of my life, I'm a nice guy. Let me continue to do this fucking bad guy because it's therapy for me. You dig what I'm saying, bro? So I'm good to go. I mean, when I'm about 60, maybe about 5 more years, I'll start playing the dad and all that shit. But right now, I'm having a fun time. Now I'm playing the cop, though. I got this new show called Hand of God with Ron Perlman. He plays a judge and I play a cop on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's
what channel?
Amazon, bro.
No shit.
Go. Even like you're going like it's on Amazon. The pilot's on Amazon right now. They're doing 10 episodes right now, bro. And but check it out. It's really good, man.
What is it called?
Hand of God. And he plays a judge. He does Pernell Harris. It's so good, man. Check it out.
Everybody's doing programming.
Huh? Yeah, well, Amazon's kicking ass.
Amazon's not fucking around.
Yeah, it's like Netflix, bro. You dig what I'm saying? And you can order shit. Now you can watch their movies and stuff. But Joe, I'm telling you, bro, you would dig this program. Hand of God.
It's that's always like the big question to me is, let's pretend you don't have the money to go to acting school. I fucking get it, man. Sometimes you get out here and they rush into something, But to me, there's something else. Like, you never watched the movie.
What?
You never, I don't understand when people can't act. Like, my first reaction is, you never watched the movie.
No, but the thing is they think they have to act. That's the problem. They say action, and they get oh yeah, no, bro, just like we're doing right now. If they put a camera right here, bro, we're doing the fucking scene.
There are cameras here.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Look at Lee, got a funny throw.
You know, what the fuck? What the fuck is he smoking? Look at this fucking nice.
You want another piece?
No, I don't.
Fuck this shit. It's Tuesday.
But and that's the thing. Exactly what happens when people say action, they think they gotta act. No, bro, just be.
Just be right there. Relax, breathe.
Listen and react, bro. That's all it is, bro. Answer the fucking question. That's all it is, man.
You know.
And some people anticipate. They already know what they gotta fucking say, and what they do, bro, is you can see they're like, I want to say my name. No, fucker.
You just fucked up. That's how you feel.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Don't anticipate. You gotta always pretend you don't know what the fuck. Because I don't know what you're gonna say right now, and that's what acting is, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna say. Even though I do know what you're gonna say, I gotta pretend that I don't. You dig? Keep it real.
That's always fucked me up. But TV, you could get away with being a mediocre actor. In some movies,
not so much to see what's happening in movies now. They're being more tight with it now, bro. They're going pretty much with that. The guy that comes out and he does it. They know they can trust the work. You dig what I'm saying? And TV, but what makes you. What makes me, I can say, a decent actor is that I did a lot of theater. See, when you're doing theater, there's no room for error, bro. You can't fuck up. I mean, if you do, they don't know what you're supposed to say, but you know how to move on. You dig? Whereas TV and film, you fuck up, hey, cut. You can cut your fuck, hey, let me do this again, and you do it again. So you got a lot of leeway, doing TV and film. But in theater, see, my thing is, I want to hit it the first time, bro. Just like you do on stage, you gotta hit the first time.
Well, what do you guys think about like Sharknado? Like I read an article yesterday that Hasselhoff said that this was going to be a terrible movie, and like it's a genre now of terrible, like good, like so bad it's good. So like that sounds like it just sounds terrible.
Who said that?
Hasselhoff. He's in Sharknado 3.
Listen, when you watch the second Machete or the first Machete, that's what I liked about Machete. That it was so bad, it was good. But some of the scenes with the heart,
it's just over the top. It was
over the top.
You have to go.
Steven Seagal. It was just so much. It was funny to me.
But Machete had like a really underground following because of that movie with Tarantino and Rodriguez.
That's a Don?
No.
Yeah.
That's a Don.
What is it?
Because that was like a
Dust to Dawn.
No, it wasn't that one. It was the Grindhouse one.
I don't know.
What's up, you little box munchers?
The Grindhouse.
That's everybody's favorite.
I like those.
And in the middle there,
Rabbi Rothschild.
a preview for Machete. Yeah. So people were really excited about it.
Number one, I will never.
What's up, you little box munchers? It's everybody's favorite eater.
I did one of those movies. I did the one with the shark down the Jersey Shore. I did it because I knew the producers. And they
What's up,
called
you
me
little
at the
box
house.
munchers?
We
It's
did
everybody's
it 3
favorite
days.
eater, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, I
Never
know
slept
about
on
Jersey
Rabbi
Shore Shark
Board.
Attack. I done other movies.
Sharknado.
Yeah, these movies
Real
are
cute
nightmare.
after
People
hours.
watching this support so they
So,
can make them more. And
real
they
cute
get
after
rich while
hours.
these suckers go see
Twitter,
these fucking
tap,
things. You know,
The
I don't know about
GOD
that.
and
I grew up
Tap.
on The Godfather.
Very
I
cool.
learned how to act.
Yeah.
Watching Marlon Brando sit
Yes,
there
I
with
love
Robert
you.
Duvall after they shot fucking Sonny. That's your acting
Some
lesson.
great fucking actors.
That is.
And also, you can start watching those movies, and just like that's, I love the movies, the old time movies,
Sure.
like on the waterfront. You see that scene in the back.
Oh my God, Marlon Brando to me was dead. You know, and then you read the whole thing, how they didn't warn him, and he put the cotton in his mouth, and they didn't know who it was. And he fucking killed it. Fucking destroyed it. You know, that scene when he gets up and he tells Duvall, he fucking tells everybody that if something happens to his kid, that he's not going to forgive. That's some of the best fucking pound for pound acting I have ever seen, ever. Like, and that's my acting lesson. Every time it's on, I watch The Godfather. A couple scenes.
This is great.
And you study that, but you steal from the best. You dig what I'm saying? You know, that's like
I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
I'm not saying copy performance, but see what they do
Shout out to
and
Cap.
incorporate it to your
Shout
style
out to
back.
Kip.
Because
Shout out to
my favorite
Rabbi.
actor is
Peace out.
Christopher Walken.
Stay black,
Now
everybody.
see, Christopher Walken, you see him and he pauses, but his pauses are natural pauses because he gets stuck. You dig what I'm saying? And, you know, and I pause and I find my pauses when I act. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, but I picked that from him.
What's your favorite Christopher Walken movie?
Things will do never when you're dead.
God damn! My favorite is At Close Range.
I didn't see that. At Close Range?
Hit it.
Sean Penn. Is that Sean Penn?
Last scene. Sean Penn and Christopher.
What do you want me to put in?
Right there. YouTube. At
No,
close
what?
range.
At close range. What part of it though?
End scene. No, they'll come right
See
up.
that you like Christopher Walken too, then, right?
In that movie, listen, let me tell you something. When you audition for The Sopranos, that's his wife.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so when I first auditioned for The Sopranos, I was outside. And she came up. I was waiting to go upstairs. And she came because the assistant saw me at Caroline's and said, go there tomorrow at 11. They need to see you. So I was just outside. When she walked up to me, she goes, hey, you, go upstairs and leave your name and number. They're looking for guys like you. I go, no. I'm here for the audition. She goes, oh, you're my 11 o'clock. Come on, walk with me. Let me ask you some questions. So she started asking me questions on the way up. And I got in the elevator with her, and I go, oh, that's your personal, you really married to him? I go, yeah, that's true.
To Christopher Walken.
Yeah. And she goes, yeah, that's my husband. I go, you know what his favorite movie is? I go, At Close Range. And she goes, I love you even more now. That's my favorite movie.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's his best.
He's such a badass.
I mean, listen, the truth of the matter is Deer Hunter. With him and De Niro sitting from across from each other, it's too strong. It's too much.
Yeah, but you know, I saw him on an episode of fucking Hawaii Five-0, brother. If you could look it up, find it with him. And you know what? That's when he was starting, bro. And you could tell he was just going to be a badass actor.
We'll find it here. It'll be
What do you want me to look for?
At Close Range.
At close range.
At Close
nice.
Range.
So you get fancy over here.
Like white people. Like, no trailer. Go ahead. Madonna soundtrack. Just hit. Ending. Ending.
Close range ending.
Ending. This is, for you people at home that have never seen this,
You seen
Sean Penn and Christopher Walken right there, that scene. That is one of the strongest scenes in Hollywood. The word on the street was, when they did the thing, watch it, Lee. This is why this is tremendous film. The word on the street was that Sean Penn shot at him, and after 2 takes, he goes, forget it. Cut. Give me the oh, watch the scene at the bar. Look at the wall. Oh, shit. Sean Penn is Christopher Walken's son.
That's his son?
Christopher Walken orders the hit. Look at him at the bar. Look at this white. He plays a white trash thief. Oh, you're going to have to see it tonight. This is going to keep you till 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
This is one of the greatest movies of all time. They dropped the fucking advertising budget at the end because Madonna is the song on this. She was married to Sean Penn.
Remember the time?
This is 85. Nobody ever saw this movie. This she dies.
Is that Sean Penn on the car?
Yeah. He's doing steroids in this movie.
Is that
He
right?
is fucking gigantic. Speed this up a little bit.
How much?
You'll see it. 2 minutes, maybe a minute.
He's doing the moonwalk, brother.
Yeah, keep going. Right there. He's shot. Comes to the door, shot. Knows this guy killed. Shot, went to kill. Put the volume.
My child is third.
Yeah. I just tell them to pack the lies. Now I'm just running where they can't find me.
It's good.
Nobody can find me.
Got him.
You got a beer?
Yeah, sure.
This is creepy as fuck.
This is, guys, I'm dropping a movie on you motherfuckers that
Gotta take a leak.
Don't set him up, bro. That was good casting. They're kind of like father and son there, right? It was pretty good.
well, everybody's in this movie. They were all young. The guy from 24 didn't even have a line in this movie. What's his name? He was an extra. All those young dudes
Is that right?
were extras in this movie. Sean Penn put them all in the fucking movie.
What the fuck is it? Oh shit!
Come on, guys. You better fucking get another star. I think that's it. 25 years coming to an end.
I got it.
Your nerves. This is.
It's Walken's a shit, man.
Oh, the Sean Penn.
It's good to see you. Really. To the panel.
And pal. Where you been tonight?
Got drunk, had a fight. Mary Sue, kicked her out. Went to Andy's and
Yeah. Know where I've been?
Oh. Shoot him, bro. Fuck, you seen the blood already.
It's nothing. Just cut myself on some barbed wire. Don't move. So don't fucking move! Just go and get some. Don't fucking move. Is this the gun you use?
that's a nice looking gun.
It's the gun you used to kill Tommy. Tommy's dead, isn't he?
Don't talk to me about Tommy.
That's his real brother.
Is the gun you used to kill Terry?
I never did nothing to Terry.
Oh,
No, wait!
Is this the gun you used on everybody on me? Is this a family gun, Dad?
Jesus.
his father?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. Bro.
Oh, fuck.
You're gonna die. I know one thing clearer than I've ever known anything in my entire life, except that I love Terry before you kill her. And that is that you're gonna die.
You got the guts to kill me. I'm your blood. I'm your family.
You're not my family, not anymore.
Yeah, you're crazy. Crazy, going crazy.
Nope.
Listen! What? I know how it is. It all fucked up. I know how that is.
Oh, it's simple, Dad.
Before they got you twisted, you must have known something. You must have felt it. I gave you money. I gave you a car. I took you in. And don't that mean something? Means what? Means what? It means I got feeling for you.
What fucking feeling?
I care. What do you? I love you. What is that? What you want to hear? I love you,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Running out of bullets, bro.
I love you too, Dad.
You're gonna be out of bullets.
Whoa! Don't.
No, I hate you. This is too easy. I want you to die slow. I want you to die every day for the rest of your life. Go on. Fucking move! I move.
Did he poison the beer?
No, he fucking forget it. He hasn't seen the movie, so I can't
I
rattle on.
want to see.
This is a fucking badass movie.
My brother has told me about this so many times.
Oh my god, this movie! And whenever they had Sean Penn on the actor studio or the other guy, they'd make him tell the story.
Is that right?
He whipped out a real fucking gun and started shooting at him because he wasn't scared enough for the scene.
Fucking bitch, for real?
Yeah, man. Sean Penn don't fucking play no games.
Well, that ain't no fucking joke. If you got a ricochet, somebody get hurt.
Sean Penn got so big for that movie. When you see
He's
Sean
ripped,
Penn,
huh? He's ripped, huh?
he's fucking huge. And his real brother played the brother in that movie.
Yeah.
When you see the movie, like I said, it's an all-star cast. And you don't even fuck the guys that are his brother, Christopher Walken's brother, they're all working today. The guy that dated Carmela in The Sopranos, he's hit one of his brothers. In fact, they kept saying, "This is my brother, whatever, he's epileptic." And they'd all laugh at him. The chubby dude, another guy that's a ratty white dude that did 50 fucking movies, he plays the brother. It was an Academy Award winning movie, but they dropped the fucking advertising budget at the end like they usually do. They thought Madonna was in the movie. They hated Madonna and the fucking kid together. And the movie fucking kaputs. How do I know that? Because I watched the Actors Studio. That's how I fucking know.
So it's good. Yeah, it's good.
No, Emilio, I love you, man.
Love you too, Joe. You know when you call me, bro, I'm gonna be here, bro. I called you on this one.
Yeah.
'Cause I just like hanging out, bro. You know?
Yeah, no.
It's
I'm
been a
very
while,
happy,
you know.
but I wanted to watch Sons. Every time I had seen you and talked to you, I couldn't bring it up because I was embarrassed. But I got to tell you something, man. It's one of my all-time favorite shows. Every time I go home at night, like I said, I put the coffee on, I smoke a bowl on the balcony, I come back in, and I put it from where. And sometimes it's an episode I've seen. Like I watched the whole thing once, and then again. Ireland gets a little confusing, but it still does the fucking trick. They gave that guy a show on fucking whatever. He's doing great with it.
What show?
The Irish guy, the one that was
fucking. He's badass. He's a great actor.
What's his name?
I forget.
Yeah, he's a white dude, but he acts Irish. He played the Irish. Let me tell you something. Another good scene on Sons of Anarchy. When fucking they killed the DEA agent and that dude.
She had it coming though, bro.
Oh, she was fucking.
Opie did her ass up, you know what I mean?
Opie fucked her up.
How about when they killed Opie though? That was hardcore, right?
Oh my God.
Broke your heart, right?
I didn't feel either or about it.
Really? Yeah.
I saw the black guy at Boston Market a couple of months ago.
Harold.
No, the leader of the gang, the leader of the black gang. He was in Internal Affairs. That motherfucker goes all the way back to '87.
Wait, okay.
The leader of the bald-headed guy. The leader.
Billy Brown?
I don't know if his name is Vinnie Brown.
No, Billy
Brown.
Yeah.
He's the leader of the black motorcycle gang. What's the black motorcycle gang?
Oh, Michael Beach.
Michael Beach.
Yeah,
that guy was the
for
cop.
a long time.
That dude was the cop in Internal fucking Affairs.
He was, huh?
He was the one that was fighting with Richard Gere. Remember that he arrested the hooker?
Is that right?
Bro, he arrests the hooker, and as he walks in, Richard Gere goes, whoa, that's one of my snitches. And he trips him.
I didn't know Michael was on that long. Michael,
oh my God.
Michael was a cool cat. He's a cool cat.
He shaved his head, and now this is why in this town, you never know. Most people leave. Once you do a movie like that, you don't fucking know.
You don't leave though, man. That's the problem is people that they give up. You can't give up, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because of the social media, people be hitting me up, hey, man, that I started with, and they dropped out, and they said, hey, man, I wish I would never quit. You know, and they're trying to make a comeback now, 15, 20 years later, and it's not happening. So, I mean, I'm not going to say it can never happen. It's just going to be fucking tough, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta go in hard, brother, and don't give yourself a time limit. Because you never know what you're going to hit. You dig what I'm saying? Like I said earlier, I'm still waiting for a break. You know what I'm saying? So you never know. And I'm in here till the wheels fall off, brother. Shit, I'm in. You know.
Me too.
You know what I mean? I'm having a good time, bro. It's just like I'm having a ball.
You know what the best thing about you is, man? That a lot of these young cats look up to you.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of these young cats. I talk to them. These young comedians, like, man, I want a career like it. You know what, man? You're paying attention. And you give a lot of young comics like they know that this could. Listen, man, I came out here. I thought I'd be an extra in one TV show. I was going to be an extra one time.
Very good, yeah.
Who the fuck knew I'd be playing football? Who the fuck knew
That's a great fucking movie.
Who the fuck knew I would do half these things? Spider-Man 2, 18 days in a room, getting paid double, triple overtime.
Love it, right?
For one line, you know, and then being cool and going, wow, I just came out here to be a dirty comedian. So a lot of these guys look at you and they're like, you know what? I could do it. He did it. I could do it. You know, I got fucking 8 brothers and sisters. My dad fucking picks up refrigerators all day for a living. You know, I had this conversation with Johnny Rock. This is why we do have to put him on the show. He's a big fan of yours. He always says that's the kind of career I want. I would do a movie. I'd do Sons of Anarchy for a couple of weeks. Then I would do some stand-up. I go, it just didn't happen. He fucking busted his fucking ass. I saw you in an audition one time for the Jim Carrey movie. when they sent me in to play one of the Mexican dudes, and you got it.
Oh yeah, Phone with Dick and Jane. It was really
It was no, the other one.
I got that one, yeah. And then I got
That one,
I did Bruce Almighty as well. With
Bruce
him.
Almighty.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the one.
yeah,
You
yeah.
guys corner him or
Oh
something.
yeah, the monkey came out of his ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good. That turned out to be a great gig, brother. It was supposed to be 4 days, trying to be 6 weeks, man. It was a beautiful thing, you know. They broke us off. It was nice. But you know the thing is, bro, is and I like to give people hope. You dig and say and go for it, bro. But you have to go for it. You know what I mean? And they're gonna see, this business, bro. You're gonna hear a lot of fucking hope. Once in a while they say, yeah, I'm doing it. It pumps you up again. You dig what I'm saying? You know, it's a place where it can knock you down real easy, bro. But I got knocked. See, my problem, you know, Mike, was not a problem. It's kind of a blessing. I got knocked down so early in this business, bro, by my own people. You know, kind of put it like a bitter thing. So I got over that shit real quick. I said, you know what? I'm on my own. I did like fucking Frank Sinatra. I did it my fucking way because ain't nobody was gonna help me, bro. I found that out real fucking early. Like the first 2 fucking years, I said, you know what? I'm a fucking own, you know. And I tell you, man, because I was the guy straight from the hood. Fucking Hollywood was only 2 miles away, but how do you get in that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? And now it's open. You know, people are more open to say how to get in there. But now they tell you, but I was a guy straight from the hood, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck am I going to go? You know, how do you do this? You know, I got burned too, bro. Don't get me wrong. I got burned with some money. You know, I think, you know, pay this. My thing was like, the more you pay, the more. But that's not the way it goes, you know. But it happened to me. You know what I'm saying? It happened, you know. And I tried stopping that. I mean, nowadays, like people call me, hey, man. You know, I was at the mall, man, and they saw my kid, bro, and they said that that's the one. They're looking for that one, you know. And then, you know, $10,000 later. You know, no, it happens so much.
No, we're talking about
and $10,000 later, you know, they're saying, we're still looking for an agent, bro, you know, but we got to the next level. I go, let me tell you something, bro. Everybody they audition, you got $4,000, you all made it. You're all going to fucking make it. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucking scam, bro. I feel so bad. And there's some people I would say, oh, but my daughter says she's talented. They said that she's talented. I go, what talents does she got? Because I know some kids are 6-year-old. They can tap dance. They can fucking play James Brown on the fucking piano, bro. You know what I'm talking about? That's talent. You know, they ain't fucking working. So what's so good about your kid? You think? And they think I'm hating. I go, I'm not hating because they're not competing. I'm not gonna go up against a 4-year-old little kid, bro. You know what I'm talking about? What am I hating? I'm just saying, if you got 4,000 a dump, go ahead. But then they come back later on crying, saying, you know what, you were right. You know, and I go, I've been burned.
I gotta be honest with you. I didn't even get cast net.
What?
Like when I came to this town, they're like, oh, you gotta get cast net. I was like, fuck you motherfuckers. $55 to fucking act. I didn't go. I remember some guy kept coming to the comedy store going, listen, I'll get you Titanic tomorrow. Because when I got here, the big movie that was shooting was Titanic down in Mexico. They
had a fucking big old boat.
They had a big old boat, and people were like, they were looking for extras. And this guy kept saying, dog, listen, I know the director's so good. You give me $40, we'll do the paperwork. I'll get you down there. What do they pay? $50. So why the fuck would I give you $40? Let me get the $50 first, then let me pay you the $40. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Go fuck yourself, then. You're bullshitting me. I mean, there was so many little fucking scams. I paid for acting class. I paid for a couple seminars with good casting people. But once I got the bearings, I would always get, like, if it was a big audition, I'd get private coached.
Good.
Very good. I go to a guy and pay the 40 or the 60, and I really get something.
That's okay like that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, bro, don't get stuck in fucking classes. You know, like I know a guy that's been in class for 8 fucking years. He never done a fucking job on TV or film. Yeah, he's the best in his class, bro. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, they'll tell you, Mike, she doesn't think I'm ready yet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Of course not. You keep on paying. Of course you ain't ready. You know,
if you can breathe in a fucking glass and fog the bottom, you're fucking ready.
Get the technique done. Find out what's the technical part of it. You know, find your fucking writing, find your mark, and then go out there and see if you can really act, bro. You dig what I'm saying? Because as long as you're paying, bro. See, I used to teach acting, bro. I had like 20 students. The reason I quit, because I didn't know how to tell motherfuckers they sucked. And I wasn't going to keep their money. You dig what I'm saying? Because you see no improvement, bro. And they're not getting there. You're telling them, you know, even though they're doing the work, I sent them home on assignment, learn a monologue, during this, see what you got. They had no clue, bro. And even though, and I had only one class, so there was some people that were really good, some people that were really just really bad, and they were all being charged the same. And I told them all day, you know, my ex-old ass, you know what? I can't do this. I can't take the fucking. I couldn't. Because there's some people that they just don't get it, bro.
Bro, I was in acting class with this kid. We'd go to lunch together. We'd team up. I loved him. He was from Philly. I'd help him with his scenes. He'd say, Joey, how come? That's the dude I bumped into 6 years later. And now he had gone from Ivana Chubbuck to Leslie Kahn. where they were taking him for $600 a month.
Yeah.
And he was doing every class, every seminar, every breathing, dance. What the fuck are you doing? And I said to him, have you booked anything yet? Well, excuse me, Leslie doesn't think I'm ready yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Get out there. And I saw him again now. He's an agent.
Wow.
He's in comedy at one of the big agencies.
Okay. Well, the whole thing is a lot of times that happens to a lot of agents where people are trying to be actors and they just said, let me go with a secure thing, get somebody with talent. But yeah, some people are just the best actor in their class, bro. And they feel secure, they feel they're secure. You think I'm gonna kill it tonight, Yeah, you're gonna kill it every fucking week,
I
bro.
remember people telling me that they killed their scene at acting class.
Yeah.
People like, dog, you're not gonna believe what happened today. An agent was in there from fucking CAA. I killed this scene in acting class. And I'm like, oh no. The new thing now is there's a service that you pay them and you go in and do scenes from movies and you put that on your reel.
I know.
Lee, you should do that one. That's fucking like
Have
stealing.
you seen that, bro?
Bro, my friend, the girl who babysits the baby twice a year, would pull me aside one night on the way out. She goes, do you have 5 minutes? I was like, sure, what can I do for you? She's like, I wanted to talk to you. I'm really getting into acting. I couldn't get an agent. I got a commercial agent. She tried, and she goes,
I need
this
a
is
reel.
what I did. She needed a reel, so she paid like $800, Lee, to do 4 scenes.
They edited it for you.
They edited it for you. You get your friend to come in.
Oh, that's
She had
depressing.
dog wardrobe.
They
They did Thelma Louise. She did a scene from the one with Marty,
Yeah, Arnold Brian.
which is on the other night.
Yeah.
And
I would love to see a casting director's face when they put that on the
they said,
DVD player.
listen, man, kids come out here. They don't know no better. The agent has a 10% deal from the fucking guy. So the agent will sell it to you. Listen, talk to your father. Let's do this. This is what people are doing now. I just got somebody a movie for this. Maybe they get 20% of the 800. Who the fuck
There's
knows?
always somebody getting a kickback, brother. You know what I'm talking about,
You're fucking crazy.
And just the thing is, and I'm just being real honest with it. Just find out the technical part, find your fucking mark, take a few acting classes. But you know what? Don't get stuck in that motherfucker, bro. And that's why people get stuck, bro. You know what I mean?
For me, it was like you said, technique. I remember booking my first job was basketball. I had no idea what they were talking about. I had no idea. Action, cut. I had no to get on your mark.
You gotta know that shit. See,
Dog, I just moved here.
yeah.
I listen, dog.
Yeah.
I moved here. I'm at the Improv. Some guy comes up to me on a Thursday and goes, I manage commerce. Would you like to give it a shot? I'm big on the acting side and I got connections for comedy. I said, sure. Tuesday, I did the paperwork. A week later, what was the hottest show here in this town, 97? NYPD Blue.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
He got me in for NYPD Blue every other week. That's how I met Danny Trejo.
Is that right?
I met Danny Trejo in an audition. We talked very nice.
And the good guy.
That was the first audition I went on. Then the second audition was NYPD Blue again. I go to the Fox building. It was all the way at the end.
Yeah. I did a couple episodes. Yeah.
At the end.
Dennis Franz was on there.
So I'm walking back, bro, to my mother's grave. You can't write this shit. As I'm getting right here, they're doing auditions at all the doors. I don't know nothing about nothing. I've never booked a job.
Yeah.
I was never an extra. I know nothing. And as I walk up, a lady comes out who works, the casting people who gave you God Almighty. What's their name?
What's Almighty?
Okay,
Yeah.
Libby Greenstein. Libby Greenstein walked out as I was walking and she went, you here for the audition? What are you going to do? The fuck you going to do being where you're from? No, I'm here to fucking paint the building. Yeah, I'm here for the audition. But I didn't get nothing. Read these. Knock on the door when you're ready. I knocked on the door. Listen, dog, I knew nothing about nothing. I knew the Comedy Store. I didn't know nothing about SAG. I know nothing. I don't have to lie to nobody.
Yeah.
I was living in a hotel on Schrader, that little crack hotel that's now the hostel. And across the street is where I ended up living for 12 fucking years.
Is that right?
In that little apartment building, not the hostel. I lived there. That place was crazy. I'd go there 3 in the morning with coke. I'd be in the thing jerking off, and some 3 16-year-olds would knock on the door asking if you wanted tea from fucking Europe. Get the fuck out of here. It was crazy. It was crazy, that place. But, you know those places that you see on TV when the phone rings in the hallway, they pick it up, and they go, yo.
Someone's like, yeah.
That's the
like
whole
in a fucking movie, yeah.
I went to this audition on a Tuesday. Listen, I was so bad, bro. I didn't think about it on the way out. You thought I'm not gonna get that. I'm not good enough to get that. I've been in prison. You know, I'm on probation. I got a warrant in Seattle. I mugged people growing up. I sold coke. Only decent people book this shit. I'm an animal. They're not gonna give me this. I got a call 3 days later. They want to hire you for 3 weeks at $5,500 a week. I was minus $80,000 then. Lee says he owes the government $8,000. I owed the government $80 at that time. American Express, Discover. Remember Discover used to send you checks? You remember you get the credit card and 3 days later they send you checks? I used to bang those checks at 2 in the morning when I needed coke for $1,000. Then Monday they call you and go, you got no money left in your account. What do you want me to do? Call the cops, bitch. I owed Discover like $8,000. I owed everybody money.
Wow.
You know, and here I am. You think I'm gonna get that role? I'm not gonna get that. I'm a piece of shit. $5,500.
Wow.
And you ready for this? Get paid for SAG.
Oh, they tapped hard. They took care of you?
I had booked the Taco Bell commercial.
Good for you, man.
And I had booked something else. I booked a pilot for CBS.
Jesus, you did good, bro.
Yeah, bro. My first year here.
You were a must hire then. Yeah, exactly.
So they must hire me. I told the guy the truth. And in those days, now they'll finance you. If you call SAG, call the SAG office tomorrow. If you're calling for financing, dress down form, we'll email you a credit app.
Well, now they. I think how much is SAG again? It's like
$27.50
to get in now.
to get in. It was $1,200 when I joined.
Yeah, I got in. It was about 980. Yeah, 980 for me.
$980. It was $1,100 for me.
Yeah.
I said I didn't have the money. I didn't even have it. I had a manager. I didn't have an agent, but I knew this agent, Danny Robinson at APA. This is a true story. That was Doug Stanhope's manager, agent. And I called his office up like a man. And I go, Danny, I met you the other night at the Improv. You're very nice to me. I'm the Cuban kid from New York. We started talking. And I told him my situation. He goes, who is it? And I go, Levy. He goes, give me your number where you're at. He goes, I'll call you back. And he called me back. And he goes, I'm going to be honest with you. I really like you. I like that you called me. He goes, if they don't pay for it, I'll pay for it, and you can pay me back.
Wow, that's beautiful. Man.
And an hour later, he called me. He goes, listen, I talked to the production company. He's going to pick up the tab for you. Good luck. Buy me lunch.
That's when they like you, bro, you know?
They picked up the fucking tab, and that's how long ago that was. What was I going to say? I didn't know nothing. The pilot I shot, they didn't shoot that scene. They were going to shoot it now for season 1. So they paid me for the pilot, but they never shot me in the scene. They go, you know, episode 1 with it. CBS got what's his name to direct. They paid him $1 million to direct an episode because it was going to be CBS's answer to NYPD Blue. It was a show called Bronx County.
I never heard of that.
And I was the bartender.
Is that
where
right?
the lawyers and the cops hung out at. They wanted a Cuban dude or a Puerto Rican dude who spoke English and Spanish.
That would have been cool.
They signed me up for fucking 8 episodes. The pilot never got picked up. They paid the guy $3 million. No, that's what they said. We'll pick you up for 8. In those days, you shot the pilot, and they already had the offer done. Like it was all.
It happens nowadays once in a while.
I think I was getting $9,000 for 8 episodes. It was first year pay. I don't know what the fuck.
Bro.
All I know is, bro, I was already looking at cars and shit.
Yeah.
When they called me in May, they go, didn't get picked up. It might be a mid-season replacement.
Wow, that would have been a quick jump start for you in the beginning, bro. Fuck, man.
But I got the first Taco Bell commercial with the dog.
You did? I thought that was Carlos Rockies.
It was Carlos Rocky was the voice. I was the first one. I booked it. They canceled the commercial. In those days when they would shoot 3 commercials at once. So they would shoot like from March 25th to March 31st. They would shoot 3 commercials in those 6 days. When I got there Monday, they go, can we talk to you for a second? We scratched the commercial. But sit here and get paid for 2 days. The second day, the director heard me talking at lunch. He goes, I'm going to get you in this commercial.
Oh, that's cool.
You know the guy that was the principal. His wife used to be an agent, and he was one of the early guys, Latinos at the Comedy Store. Not the guy that does the writing scripts. This is a different guy. It doesn't really matter.
He was a comedian?
Yeah, he was a comedian. He was the principal. I was cut from my commercial. This was a commercial that was set in Miami. So I'm getting my shoe shine. The kid that was the extra was a kid from the Improv, Latino night. I forget what he taught tennis. Mexican kid. He taught tennis.
Really?
Cool
motherfucker.
Why
I don't fucking know him.
He
Man.
pops up once every 2 years. He was an extra on the commercial.
Not Luke Torres, right?
No. Because he shined my shoes, he became a principal. You become a principal when you have contact with your principal.
Yeah.
He became a principal. I became a principal. They cut the guy out that originally had the commercial.
Wow. You never know, man.
I
Yeah.
remember that guy calling me, going, "Did you get your check in the mail?" And I go, "What check?" He goes, "Yeah, you're supposed to get a check. They cut me from the commercial. You're getting cut too. They cut that whole scene out, and I never got a check." I go, "You know what? Maybe my agent's got it. I'll call him and call you back." I call my agent. I go, "You got a check from him?" He goes, "No, you got nothing. As far as I know, you're in the commercial." And since it was the first Taco Bell commercial, the success blew up. So they had to keep playing it during the World Series. They would play it in between innings.
Bro.
Oh my God, 9:00 at night. I was getting so many checks. I didn't want checks no
We
more.
were just sitting there with a calculator, like,
No, because you don't know. It was in those. And just to
It
open.
used to be a lot better, bro. The
Oh,
residuals
my
were
God.
sick, bro. Yeah.
Oh my God, you'd open up. If your commercial gets booked, let's say your commercial gets picked up for 13 weeks. They pick it up for national, basic cable, wild card. That's $6,000 you get in the mail. Right off the bat before they do anything. And then once you see that motherfucker here, it's all over. Tell mama to watch that pussy. You're going deep.
It's like a cycle.
Once that second cycle, and all of a sudden, bro, I didn't know nothing. I just saw the checks. I would call talent partners once a week. Hello, this is Joe Diaz. How many times is my commercial run this week? What am I expecting? You know what I'm saying? I want to know how much cocaine I can snort, what my parameters are. I love you, buddy. Thank you for coming on. Let me get some sponsors. And we'll get Charlie. Amelia Rivera. What do you got coming out in September?
I got Agent 47 coming out in September, bro. Also, you can watch me on Hand of God on Amazon. I got a movie coming out called Freddy. I got a movie coming out called Badsville. They run this in the summer, and time in between later on, I think December. There's a few things coming out that's pretty good, man. God bless you. No,
God bless you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you, bro.
And you know who else is a bad motherfucker? On it. Why? Because, tell them, Lee.
because you get 10% off all
Optimization to the fucking max, whether it's Shroom Tech, Alpha Brain, the T Principle. They don't fuck around. You understand me? I did a couple Alpha Brains this week. That's why I've been on fucking fire. So trust me. Tremendous on it. What do you do when you go to the webpage? You go to the
Present church.
You press in church, you get 10% off right off the fucking top. You don't like it, Alpha Brain, you send it back, money back guarantee, and they don't even want the product. That's how much they believe in it. You know what I'm saying? Go to your drug dealer, tell him you give him the weed back, and see what he tells you. Okay, so
Good luck.
Good luck, cocksucker. Number 2, my main dude, Dave Foley over there at Iron Dragon TV, making it happen with classic martial art films. You understand me? Classic martial art films. Everybody wants to be a black belt, but nobody wants to watch Kung Fu fucking theater. It's on now for free. Iron Dragon TV. You go to the fucking webpage, see what they got. Mafia movies, Yip Yang. They got so many fucking names, I forget. You understand me? But it don't matter. You want to get into this genre. This is the fucking hot genre. This is what I grew up on. Let's leave it at that. Iron Dragon TV. What are they pressing the box?
Joey.
You get 2 free fucking movies. 2 free movies off the bat. That's what I'm giving you tonight. 2 free fucking movies. Since I'm giving you stuff, I'm feeling a little fucking cheerful. Let me give you some more. Naturebox.com. Gratis, bitch. 5 bags of snacks, 0 fat, nutrition approved, delivered right to your fucking door every month. But you know how we're going to start this package up? We're going to send you a free package. 3 little ones, 2 big ones, just to get the fucking party started, just to show you our commitment. We know after you get these fucking Nature Box snacks, you'll be back for more. You'll be begging like a crack hole. You know what I'm saying? Go to naturebox.com and press in Joey, and get your free sample box delivered right to your house. You can choose from. Let me tell you what you can choose from. All right, you can choose from some jalapeno cheddar popcorn. That's fucking delicious. You can choose from the white cheddar popcorn. That's jalapeno. I'm sorry. You could choose from the sriracha cashews, which are delicious, and your asshole don't burn the next day. You understand me? You go to the fucking Thai place, you put sriracha food on, everything burns, even your big toe, because you got fucking a disease. Anyway, go to naturebox.com and press in
Joey,
and get a free sample box delivered to your house. You got to pay for fucking shipping and handling. It's like $1.97. Stop being a cheapskate. They're going to send you $30 worth of stuff for free on the arm. And while we're at it, let me ask you something. How long are you going to have those ratty underwear on? How long are you going to sit there with that funk growing between your legs? Even when you wash your underwear, sometimes that mushroom juice stays in there, and it continues to grow in the cotton. And when people suck your balls, they smell that in there. I say people because you can be gay or straight. It makes no difference to me. MeUndies don't fuck around. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Go to MeUndies.com right now and see the tremendous selection. And And women's underwear.
Accepting company.
If you're a transgender, whatever, MeUndies will help you out.
They want to hold your balls.
All right, they want to hold your balls tight. Let me tell you something. I work out. I put MeUndies underwear on. You know why? Because it keeps everything. It pulls the sweat away from your nutsack. Let's say you want to work out and you go on a date. You wear those white cotton underwears. Your fucking balls gonna smell like that. You don't need that shit because it lingers in there. You know what I'm saying? Not with MeUndies. It pulls the sweat away from your nutsack, keeping it underneath your cheek. You understand?
Everybody's
You can
favorite
show
Tim
up,
here.
take your nutsack out with confidence, and they look good and they're fucking comfortable. I
Here
got
we go.
MeUndies on right
Next
now.
up,
I'm fucking
Selena's.
living like a doctor. You
What up,
understand?
girl?
Anyway, go to MeUndies right
Looks
now
like
and get
Selena's
20% off.
20% off. Go to look at this great selection. They got
on
women's stuff
Monkey.
too.
Monkey, yeah.
Go there and what else?
I put Joey,
And what do they get?
and they get 20% off
Your
their first
first order
order
at
with
free
free
shipping.
delivery.
Discord.
You
in the
understand?
United States and
Who's
Canada.
better than
Discord,
fucking us
bro.
here? Only
No
Emilio Rivera. That's how we
Hey,
roll.
imagine a
Let me
place.
tell you something else about MeUndies.
Selena's
They got
has a
great
broken
sweatpants
leg.
and great like
One for
t-shirts
one.
that also do the same thing. It's like a Puerto Rican version
She has
of
content.
what's that fucking line that everybody buys?
All right,
Those
one
hats, help,
for
whatever.
two.
And you buy the shirts at $60 a piece.
Under Armour,
Under Armour. It's like Under Armour
2 for
with
3.
light.
Go.
You understand me? Trust me. I wear the shirt.
but it's a lot better. Like
It's a lot better.
super
I'm
I wear
telling
my
you,
gym.
man.
I wear my shirt to the gym.
It's
really
fucking
comfortable.
tremendous. MeUndies.com. I am Dragon
Check
TV
out
on it.
Twitter.
And Nature Box. I love you, cocksuckers. You're the best sponsors.
Can she
in the
make
world.
it 3 for
And that's it. Next Friday, I'm at Ventura. Good Friday. Is it Good Friday? Yeah, Good Friday.
Very
I'm at
nice.
Ventura at the Hong Kong Garden or some shit. I'll give you all the information Sunday night. Saturday night,
It looks like Selena.
I'm opening up the Tony Hinchcliffe.
Celine
I'm doing 15
is
minutes for his
11.
DVD tape. That's how we roll. Great kid. And next
All
week
right.
before 12, I'm in San Diego. Friday and
Anything else
Saturday.
you wanna
Lee's
review
coming down.
about
He's getting his
Celine?
balls licked.
Okay. That should be
I
fun.
know.
And that's it. I want to thank Emilio
You
Rivera
can
for coming
stream.
on the show. And I want to thank you,
Don't you like
motherfuckers,
how
for supporting us.
At the bottom there, it
And the
says
love.
Sleep
And the whole
56
fucking
sex
caboodle. All right, stay black.
before, and then
Have a
just
great
doesn't
weekend.
continue
Lee,
to count.
drop.
I love that. That means it's
Do you
broken.
have anything else you want to say, Emily?
Yeah, you know what?
All right, shout out
Power
to
on
Selena.
Did,
Selena, if you don't know
on
who I am,
Amazon
I'm Rabbi
right now, and
Rothschild.
also
I
it's
stream
coming on
live
DVD
24/7,
next month, so please check it
365
out.
forward.
Thank
Please,
you all
I don't
for
want more
support.
anymore. I have more content online than any person in global history. I'm the coolest person of all time.
Now that the
I've been
show's
live
over.
24/7 for more than 3 years. It's the most amount of data on YouTube. I've been live on
I couldn't
more
find
than
my mic.
6
All right,
different
now that the show's
streams.
over, don't
I
forget to
have
go to
over
naturebox.com and sign up to
TikTok
get a free
accounts,
sample box
over
of great tasting
2,000
healthy
Twitter
snacks.
accounts,
Forget
over
the vending machine
5,000
and start
TikTok
snacking smarter
Huge.
with
So
delicious
check it out.
treats like
Type Rabbi
barbecue kettle
Rabbi
kernels.
into
Go to naturebox.com/Joey.
any
It's
search engine. Goes
naturebox.com/Joey.
to Live. It's the biggest event in global history.
Go
Shout
to
out to you, Selena.
MeUndies.com/Joey
Shout
to
out
get
to
20%
Rabbi.
off of your first
Stay
order
black, everybody.
of comfortable men's and women's underwear. And right now you're going to get 20% off your first order and free shipping in the United States and Canada when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Go to IronDragonTV.com and use code Joey to get 2 free rentals of all the great martial arts movies. And go to Onnit.com and use code Church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products.
Selena's. What up, girl? Looks like Selena's is.
To the church, what's happening now? My main man Steve Burns in the house today. Lee Sayat, direct from. How was the weekend, Lee?
It was great.
Tell him what you got dumplings.
Yeah,
down
we
in
went to
Koreatown.
Koreatown.
He goes fucking
Got
nuts.
dumplings.
You go to Koreatown, Steve Burns?
Every now and then, you
Fuck
know,
with those
Korean barbecue.
motherfuckers down there. You don't
Yeah,
you
it's
torture
my
them.
peoples.
I've never
Those are
got
your
Korean.
peeps.
I haven't got Korean barbecue yet, but do you
You
watch?
haven't?
No.
You got to do it.
I heard it's amazing.
Amazing.
But there's always lines. Like there's always.
That means it's good.
But every one of them can't be good. There's a line outside of every one of them down there.
Because it's not kosher.
Which one do you go to?
Chosun.
Chosun's.
Where's that?
That's the
Next
popular.
up,
It's kind of like the high end. It's. I think if you're gonna do it, you do it right.
Right.
Chosun's
No, like I want to do it. But have you watched Bourdain's show?
Yeah.
It's the one he went to with David Cho in Koreatown, the dumpling place.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. So we've been there like 5 times. And it has a B rating, so you know it's good.
Yeah.
And they bring you the banchan, the kimchi and stuff. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that. It's
But
so
you got to be within. You know, if you have kimchi, you got to be within like a 2-mile radius of your house.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The first time we went, we put it in the car in the back because I'm a Jew. I wanted to take it home. We went to a bar for drinks for like 45 minutes. Came out, the car smelled like someone took a shit in it, and I had no idea.
That you took a shit in it.
Apparently,
That's why you don't bring that shit home with you.
we had to throw it away at a gas station.
No shit.
But we went to Versailles for sangria, and we had to throw it away in that gas station right there in West LA because it just we had to drive up back on the 405 with the windows open.
You ate that, then it's like spicy hot cabbage.
Cabbage.
Is what it is.
Come on.
Yeah.
it was cold out. I thought like if I left it in the trunk, we left it in the trunk, not even in the regular part of the car.
But you eat that, then you have sangrias afterwards. You might as well just start the clock on your tummy.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
like any
nuts.
second it's going to go off.
Oh no, it was great. But then yeah, we went, and it's always busy. But that was fun. And then last night the mom made tacos, and it was awesome. I'm getting a Mexican girl, so her mom made tacos, not a Jewish mother.
He's losing his fucking mind, Steve.
Yeah. You're in love?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, it's been almost 2 years.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Going well.
Look at him.
He likes messing with me, but it's fun. Who doesn't enjoy like messing with me?
And your apartment's always clean now because of her.
Oh,
That's good.
it would be if I let her in there, but I don't.
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
he
let
cleans. He gets a maid. He gets
Once a month, I have someone come
He
over.
got this Vietnam
So-
vet to come over and clean his house.
Oh, I thought like the Mexican girl would leave and then all of a sudden the Mexican girl comes over to clean it up.
Oh, she would. Her mom totally would. Her mom offered to do my laundry.
That's
But
very
I
nice.
can't.
That's old school.
But Joey's worried, and now I'm worried that the mom wants to move in.
He doesn't know. This fucking guy doesn't know that once he marries, he's going to the daughter.
You married a family.
The daughter's going to say, listen, I can't leave my mom.
Yeah.
Because the cousin's automatically going to meet a guy.
Yeah.
Then you're going to move everybody in. She's going to be right there shadowing you.
If she makes
Washing
tacos like she made last night, then
Oh, but it
fine.
becomes something different. Once they move in, you got to learn Spanish and watch novellas with them and rub their feet and fucking.
I'm all what
We got Santa Claus juice.
Last night we watched the Mexican version of the Kids' Voice, like the voice, but it's for kids, and it's Mexican people. So like Daddy Yankee was on, and this guy who was a mariachi when he was a kid, and they were dancing the entire time. And right after that, the biography of Selena came on, and she was singing. She was singing while she was cleaning.
Were you sitting there throughout this whole thing?
For part of it, yeah.
Jesus Christ. He said, oh, this is why I give him a hard time.
What am I supposed to do? Say thanks for the tacos, peace
Get
out?
the fuck out of here. I'm done. I'm out of here. I don't need somebody singing Selena songs. That's bad luck. I'm saying she got
By the way,
shot.
the woman that like killed Selena
Right.
looks like the woman that Schwarzenegger banged and had a kid with.
Same woman.
Don't you think they look literally exactly the
That
same?
was
That's
her
that
fucking-
crazy little weird Mexican lady.
It was her manager.
No, it was her manager who shot her. Well, kind of like the fan club.
Yeah.
She was stealing money from the fan club.
Oh.
But the interesting is part of her community service was to do house cleaning at the fucking Sports Vegas. Sports Vegas gave her a stab and boom, hence goes
Oh.
the baby. Are you fucking crazy, Steve Byrne? That lady's doing time under the fucking jail.
And she never said why she did it. I asked because I thought she was one of the ones that died in a plane crash, but apparently that's Aaliyah. So I'm not a big that kind of music fan. And she said no, her manager shot
Aaliyah's
her.
black.
Aaliyah's
I don't know who
This
Aaliyah
one
is.
that deal with. You say that deal with?
Selena.
He goes down there from Koreatown, Dublin, and jumps up and down and shit.
No, I don't know. But how come she's never said why she killed her? Like who?
She
Everyone always
stole
said-
the money. Then when she got accused of it, she shot her. But she had mental health fucking problems. That's why she shot her. I think she shot her. Yeah. They held her up in Corpus Christi in some
Yeah.
truck, and they had her surrounded at some hotels.
Selena's like the Mexican Elvis. They just will not let this woman go away. She's always every year there's like a Selena Fest and all this shit. And yeah,
She was huge, man. She
Yeah.
was about in '94. Listen, the sad thing is everybody's always about.
yeah,
Tupac was about.
right.
Celine was about. But the album was great.
Mhm.
And they shot it in the process of the album being popular. What was that song? I don't know. The Slow Jam. Not a bad jam. It
Yeah.
wasn't bad. And then the movie, they made the movie with Jennifer Lopez. The whole
Right.
fucking deal. I remember Howard Stern made comments about it.
Mhm.
And the big thing was Howard Stern had to get security at the Mexican mafia.
Yeah.
Howard Stern and shit. Shooting James almost was on his way to fucking New York.
Yeah.
Gotta can't mess with Selena. You gotta be a little fucking careful. Next thing you know, we got the cartel in our living room.
Yeah.
Making meth and shit, banging our wives. What the fuck, Lee? But anyway, yeah,
I don't know.
that's
I agree
all
with you.
that matters, sure.
But I actually had something that I was thinking about that I wanted to ask you guys. So my brother called on Wednesday or Thursday, whenever I went to see Vicky Pezza, and we were talking, and he was saying how much money he's making. I like felt in my head a little bit. He wasn't doing it to be mean, but we just hadn't talked in a while. And I started thinking of all these things and how I'm not a bad person, but I felt bad about what I'm doing. And, the next day I was thinking about it's him making money has nothing to do with me really. And I was trying to think of get rich quick schemes and how to like start making a lot more money. But I was just like, it must happen a lot with comics when people are doing better than you and making a lot more money. And how long did it take you to like not freak out about it, like to not get really pissed off and like think you're, oh, I'm gonna go back to robbing people or whatever?
I knew from the beginning. That all you could do was worry about you. I knew from anything else.
When you're a comic, you're just golfing. You can't worry. Yeah, he's having a great round. He's fuck that. You got to concentrate on your game. That's it. And you're always competing against yourself. That's the way I've always been. Because that shit's gonna eat you alive. Literally, it's just gonna eat you alive. There's always somebody who's doing better than you. There's always some new guy that's gonna start to pop. And the flavors of the month, they all go by the wayside. You just got to keep doing your own thing and keep working your ass off. And hopefully at the end of the day, when they bury you, they see some dirt underneath your fingernails and go, oh, that guy worked his ass off. That's what I was looking at.
You know, it's cliche to say, but it's like, I'm a little older than you. Life is like peaks and valleys. You're going to be hot at times.
Yeah.
You're going to be cold at times. It's like, you're going to have good years.
Yeah.
You're going to have a fucking bad year. You're going to have a divorce. Something's going to happen. You know, your mom passes, your dad passes. Something happens, and you have peaks and valleys. But you keep going. I think it's the same way with comedy. When you first came in, I asked you about the show.
Yes.
What you created and sold. Big ups to you. A bad motherfucking move in the world of comedy. Most importantly, you brought your friends in, which meant the world to me. I would watch the show when I was on the road on a Saturday, and I'd see, Benjamin and the black dude. I'd see him and I'd see all these guys. And usually comics get a little success and they alienate themselves.
Yeah.
But the good ones bring family in to have that closeness on the set.
Yeah.
To watch it back. Plus to make it fucking funny. Your flavor.
Yeah.
That's what you did. So I give you all the grace in the world. But then, in 97, 96, a bunch of comics got shelved.
Oh, yeah.
And it was Margaret Cho. They all wanted to duplicate Tim Allen. It was Margaret Cho, Greg Giraldo, and Tom Rose.
Yeah.
They threw 3 shows out of all 3 shows failed.
Mm-hmm.
If those comics would have put their heads between their tails and said, well, Tim Allen has disappeared, they wouldn't have been here. Margaret Cho's doing better than ever.
Yeah.
Tom Rhodes is funnier than fucking ever.
Yeah.
And Greg Giraldo, rest his feet. Before he died, he was one of the top 3 fucking headliners in my world.
I agree with you, yeah.
So, for some people, they fucking fall wayside. This takes them aside. Oh, I can't deal with it. For others, they fucking scrap off. They get a roast beef sandwich, a salt and pepper, some potato salad, and they get right the fuck back out there. And that's the best way to fucking put it. That's the American way.
Yeah.
You know, the people that you see that are in therapy and on Zoloft and whatever the fucking pills are, that's because something triggered and they won't let that motherfucker go.
Yeah.
It's here. We get it. And we sympathize with you. And we understand you went through a rough patch. But there's a whole fucking world out there.
Yeah.
There's a whole world out there. So what? So what? There's a guy that's funny. Bill Burr's hilarious.
Yeah.
Fucking Sebastian's fucking hilarious. You're hilarious. If I went home and sat there, I gotta beat number 3. You're missing the whole point of this fucking journey.
You got to be you. That's why, like, one of the things I learned when I was at the Comedy Cellar in New York City, 7 years at the Cellar, you know, you see everybody there. It's much like the store where on any night, Chappelle's going to come in, Chris Rock's going to come in, you know, Seinfeld's going to come in. Anybody's going to come in there and kill it, and you might be after that guy. And when I was starting off, I was like, oh, well, I'm not as good as Chappelle. I'm not good. And the thing I realized after the 7 years is the audience doesn't give a fuck. They're done. They're gone. They saw him. Now what the fuck are you going to do? That's all the audience cares about. And I learned that. It took a few years to learn it because in your head you're thinking, oh, I'm not at that level. Well, of course you're not. But at some point, maybe you will be. But all you can do is your best when you're on there and give them the taste of who you are, your identity. Just go from there. So I agree with you, everything you said.
But when you're younger, like I remember being 25 and getting a call. I was living in Colorado. I was making about $6 grand a month selling cars. I was making 6 credits at night, you know. And I paid $450 a month rent. The car was given to me if I sold 3 or 4 cars.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't doing bad.
Yeah.
I wasn't fucking doing bad. Did I want to test the rose? Did I want chicks sucking my dick, Steve Byrne? Did I want to go to a bar and pay for everybody's drinks? Did I want to be that guy? I think we all do when you know. And I used to have friends that would call call me from Florida. Go, hey man, we threw away $100,000 last night. Like, we lit on fire last night.
Mhm.
What do you mean? We're down here. Remember Bob Galindo? He has a stock guy. I came down. He bought me $5,000 suits, and I'm living in his house. I'm selling stocks. And I'm swimming. And I was going, holy shit! What do you make a month? The guy's like 28,000, and I don't work Fridays, Saturdays, and all this shit. I remember hanging up the phone and feeling like you going, well, going, you know what? I got my own thing going on here. Not being jealous. And a year later, they all got arrested for penny stock fraud, and had 10 years. They lost their licenses, and today they're firemen. They're doing fucking roofing work. I see them. They go, all those guys. Your brother's a fucking fitness guy, okay?
Right.
Unless you're fucking Jack LaLanne, you ain't making no fucking money in fitness. He's a personal trainer making $12,000 a month. I'm sure he's paying somebody. He's doing 1,000 things. That shit don't last. I wish him a lot of fucking luck in the world.
I mean, I wasn't mad at him.
No,
like, oh, we don't have a good relationship, but like, he wasn't doing it to be a jerk. But
he was telling you what you should be doing to make that type of money.
Like that, a little bit like that, and then it's just, he's my younger brother. I'm the older brother. Like, and part of me was, I was like, I should be making more than him. But you're right.
He also lives 2 blocks from your mom. He goes over 3 times a week for dinner. You follow what I'm saying to you too? Doesn't he live close to mommy?
Yeah.
All right then. So at least you're out here sweating your balls out by yourself. What the fuck does he know about that? He's 2 blocks from mommy. Shit goes bad, he goes back to mommy's. You're out here living with 2 Mexicans. Shit goes bad, you're on the floor next to the cousin and the other guy who's not around no more. Right or wrong? These people,
totally, yeah.
You cannot ever worry in your life what somebody's doing. Not worry about it in your life. It should inspire you, especially when somebody close to you and they're a good person.
Yeah.
And something good happens, and you're like, wow, every time I got a chance.
Yeah.
I got a chance.
Yeah. No, and I hope he does well. He's worked on it for years.
When you see fucking people on TV that I know you don't want to name, the fucking moron, and you're like, this fucking idiot's making all that. Can you imagine what I do if I get a pen and paper and a piece of paper?
Yeah.
You know, man, if I stop drinking, get a piece of paper, and that's how. In my world, that's how we became comics. Flicking through the channels one day, we saw some fucking idiot making jokes with a balloon in his head, and we saw him again. Then we saw another stand-up show, and then one day you go, you know what? To yourself, you go, you know what? I'm funny in that fucking cunt.
Yeah.
And then some guy at work, while you're driving a limo or whatever, goes, you're a funny guy. That matches both thoughts together. I'm funny in that fuck. Now you have the fear of getting on stage for a year, or it took me a couple fucking years to get on stage after that. I determined I was funny in that fuck I saw.
Right.
And my buddy told me I was funny in all those fucks. It took me a year, but that's it. It should inspire you.
Yeah.
It inspires you when somebody goes, I wrote a book, and you're like, this guy has no hard time fucking waking up.
Yeah, I mean, when people say those things to you, you have one or two routes. You let it eat you up, and you give into that negativity, or you use it as fuel. You go, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to blow it out now. So that's, you can sit
This
there.
guy's making $12,000 doing jumping jacks. Can you imagine what I can do? Can you imagine what the damage I can fucking do?
Yeah.
That's how you have to look at things, and that's inspiration sometimes.
Yeah.
That's motivation. For me, it is. I don't. The worst thing, when you saw that 50 Cent sold fucking vitamin water and got $80 million,
Yeah.
how bad did you fucking feel? You've been drinking Kool-Aid for 2,000 years. You never figured out to put vitamin C in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
How dumb do we fucking feel? It's American ingenuity. He said, you know what? Why am I carrying vitamin C and water or my multivitamins? Let me put it in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
And sell it. Or how bad do you feel? Do I get 50 cents? Fuck no.
Yeah.
Thank God you paid attention when they made Kool-Aid. We didn't do dick. We're pissed because we didn't have enough sugar in that motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
This is life. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Yeah. That's why you want to put
If you want it to be.
Yes. And even if you don't sometimes.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people who are rich are miserable motherfuckers.
Exactly, yeah.
They're scumbag motherfuckers. That's the way it is. I'll tell you something. Right now, I had the baby. Got up at 3 in the morning. My wife was puking. She won't fucking put an acupuncture. She won't get it fixed. But all right, you got a fucking migraine. So I got up this morning. I go, you know what? I'm not going to go to 9:30 jiu-jitsu.
Right.
I got a podcast at 12. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the baby so you can relax. And then I took the baby. I wasn't mad or anything. I took the baby and I got the stroller. I got a ball in the back.
Yeah.
And some water and She wants to give her milk. Don't give her fucking milk. It's sunny out. I'm stuck in the curb. Give her water like the communists. I took some fucking water. I froze the night before. That's the worst thing you can do is give them milk when they're outside playing.
I never thought about that.
Yeah,
That's right,
give them fucking water. What are you gonna get? It's 90 degrees. It's sunny LA. You give them fucking milk. So I take the kids to North Hollywood Park. I take it to the other end of the park, and I give her the bat. And I'm walking back. Birds are out. The sun. It's 10 to 10 in the fucking morning. And I say to myself, what would make me happy?
Yeah.
There's nothing. Not a TV show, not a blowjob, not a pound of blow, not living in Colombia, not jumping up a parachute. This is right now. I'm not even happy. I don't even give a fuck about comedy really. Yeah, because I'm being a man. It took me 50 fucking years to learn to be a man. Yeah, finally get together. This is what I need to do. Pay bills, and I had the concept in my heart and my head. I just didn't put them together. Right. You're always too crazy doing something else. And I always tell before with comics or actors or writers or men. And for the first time, I feel like a man. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm supporting the family. They're happy.
All right, you just guzzlers. Next up on Rabbi's Big Board.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da.
Don't worry about it. Take an extra deuce, get some fucking lemonade at the end. It's a good Netflix. You found it. It's great. Yeah. I'm sure you
Rasta La
you can have $1 million.
Vista. Amazing name. I love it.
Oh, by far, yeah. The greatest.
Rabbi
I think like the greatest times I had as a comic was when I was starting. Like you romanticize everything when it's all a reality. When you're headlining, when you're doing an album,
all important. Follow.
But
look at this move.
Driving around military
Checking
towns.
Your route,
ago,
H30 hometown,
sleeping in my Saturn
NYC,
I couldn't afford a
9-year
hotel,
Navy veteran, firearm guy. Thank you for your service. I'm
making a living, quote unquote, doing comedy right now. I was barely handing out. I was sleeping on college campuses.
Content creator and streamer. Established 2018. Tap in and ask me anything you want about anything you want. All right, what do you think of Rabbi Rothschild? How much are you a fan of? Rabbi, still in the tenant. You can't choose 11. Go.
Thinking back to those years.
Next up,
you take all that
for Instagram, we have
like my daughter when she laughs,
I'm
like that's the greatest
video creator,
I've ever heard.
Brooklyn Boyd,
A lot of laughs.
amateur videographer, photographer,
I
John
love
Pollard.
that. So it's always those little things now. The little things are what makes you happy.
And you started in New York first time
your
you got on
TikTok.
stage.
Well, it's much like what you were talking about. I finished college in
Rasta
Ohio.
La Vista. That's a great name.
My parents,
Everybody
my
loves
father's
that
from New
name.
York City.
Jack Lambert.
And
Yeah, exactly.
you should know.
Shit.
James Harrison.
Shit. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Anything else you want to see?
My
You
dad
want
grew
to
up
see
in New
your
York City,
YouTube?
got transferred to
Excellent.
Pittsburgh.
Rasta La Vista.
Working for the Yellow Pages.
You're the man.
So then he went back to
And
New York City. When
I
was
want
in
you to know
college.
that I'm
And
Rabbi Rothschild.
said,
I
"Can
stream
come
out
to your
24/7,
couch?
365 for world
Here's
peace.
the city."
I have more content
My
online
dad, my
than any
mom,
person in global
So
history.
they said, of course, so
I
finished
have
college,
24/7,
really
365 content for the
got my
last
diploma,
more
got in
than
the car,
3 years
drove to New York City.
on more than
I
6
said, I
different
got in at
streams.
like 9 in the morning.
It's
I said, I'm not
essentially a
going
time
to get
capsule for the
job.
world.
I
Please check it out. Please
on
tell everyone you know
96th
about it.
Street in
Rasta La
Broadway, and I
Vista,
walked all the way down
baby.
to 50th and Broadway. Took
Stay
a
black.
I got the 50th and Broadway. I walked into Caroline's Comedy Club. The manager was there. I'm like, I'm looking for a job. He's like, what do you want to do? I said, I'll do anything. He said, come back tomorrow, fill this out. And I started sweeping the floor, answering the phones. And I saw a bunch of comics. I thought, I'm better than that. I think I can do that. So that's exactly what happened. And it took me 4 months to work up the nerve. And I went to stay up New York on the Upper West Side and tried out for the first time. And I came off stage and I was like emotional. My brother came out. He goes, why are you crying? I'm like, I'm going to do that the rest of my life. I don't give a shit if I ever make a dime. I will do that the rest of my life. So that's how it started.
When you said that story about sneaking into college, I remember fucking being excited to feature.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna feature, not really feature. It was a one-man headlining for like an hour 20.
Yeah.
It was gonna be like the MC/feature.
Yeah.
My car, having an ashtray filled, having like 8 joints, my clothes, maybe $20. You know. I
Yeah.
had a B210 Colorado, and I knew in 2 tanks I'd be, 2,000 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
I've been pulling into Michigan 4 hours. I already ate 2 Subway veggie cheeses. I can't even look at another fucking veggie cheese.
Yeah.
Man. You know, if I add up the change and the $4, I probably got $16. There's nothing there for a hotel, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going into the town and going out here. Like, it's Wednesday. You don't start till Thursday. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know, but we can't get your hotel till tomorrow time. And going, wow. Nobody turns your car around.
Yeah.
You find the Holiday Inn, you park back there, and you
get the sweatshirt on.
I had everything in that fucking car.
Yeah.
I had music, rolling papers, I had radiator cleaner, I had basketball, I had a fucking football in that car. That car.
At your house,
I
yeah.
had my house.
Yeah.
And going to place, going, this is great. Driving home. I have an older daughter.
Yeah.
In those days, I used to get her on Sunday. I would finish it. Boys,
Yeah. All ass.
Like, oh, drive, all the take a nap. And you ever go to take a nap,
Yeah.
The lights off, and you leave your car running. You fall asleep. You don't know what fucking fear is.
Yeah.
You know, and you think of all those times.
Checking out
Wow.
your route.
Wow.
Yeah. But all that matters is, you know, even nowadays, people, you know, it's such an easy job. It's like the other 23 hours that suck. The hour you're on stage is while you do comedy. That's the best part. And so, even when you're sleeping in a car, it's like you get off after that 15 minutes when you're starting off or 10 minutes hosting. You're like, that was fucking great. It's just so euphoric. It's that to me was like the best drug. So I never got into drugs. Never got, you know, I drink whiskey. You know, that's my thing. But I was always like, nothing will top that. That's the best.
And you worked at Caroline's for how long?
I worked there for about a year, and then I ended up getting fired because I was roommates with this girl who one of the managers was trying to bang, and he was jealous, and he just said, "You're done here." What are you talking about? He said, "Get the fuck out!" And so I got fired basically because this guy wanted to bang my roommate. But for me, it was a blessing because then I went even harder in on stand-up. I worked at a Greek restaurant on 72nd in Columbus called the Aegean until like maybe 6 more months, and then I was emceeing and making a living doing stand-up. So it took about a few months, but I was knee deep in it.
That's the only way to get, you know, I tell people all the time, when you get into comedy, I want you to think about it.
Yeah.
I really want you to think about it because as a hobby, yeah, you can be a hobbyist and go to your open mic and do it twice a week.
Yeah.
But once, like, it took me 4 years to decide that I was going. 3
Oh, really?
years of dicking around and having day jobs.
Yeah.
Telling people I was a stand-up and really jerking myself off.
Yeah.
I was going to New York. I went back to New York. I did it for about 9 months. And I was showing that fucking circus.
Yeah.
And now I compared that circus to where I was at in Denver, which made it seem, you know, in Denver I could do 15 spots a month. I didn't live in that circus.
Right.
In New York I could do 90 spots a month. But that was my fucking circus. I had to have a day job.
Yeah.
I drove a limo. I didn't fucking like that shit.
Yeah.
So I went back to Colorado. I simplified it. And that's why I developed. Now, you know, once you start, I used to go to Wyoming, Riverton, Wyoming.
Yeah.
You know, the other one was some of the best Chinese food.
Yeah.
It wasn't fucking, it's in Wyoming on Friday, shrimp and lobster sauce. Oh, shit. And you drive up and it'd be all New Yorkers, like New Yorkers.
In Wyoming?
In Wyoming.
What would they do out there?
Whatever they did for live.
Wow.
But this place, New York style Chinese food on Fridays.
Yeah.
They probably have like 12 tables. And you'd have to go at like 11. You
Jam.
line out the door.
Yeah.
It was all New Yorkers. You know, New Yorkers are like, thank God for this fucking place. They didn't have an egg roll. They had like shrimp and garlic sauce, had nice pork fried rice.
Yeah.
But I drive from Boulder
Mm-hmm.
to, I can't remember what part of Wyoming it was. It was like an hour 10.
But that's what, I mean, you gotta love what you're doing when you drive 10 or 12 hours. I mean, nobody does that on a whim or just, I kind of like it. No, you love stand-up when you're driving. I remember I took gigs. I look back at it and I'm like, what a fucking moron. But I left New York City. I rented a car. And actually, my dad rented the car for me because I wasn't old enough. He had to be 25. Rented the car for me. I drove like 10 or 12 hours to Johnson City, Tennessee, to go and MC for the weekend and drive the car back up, literally to do 10 minutes Friday, 10 minutes Saturday, and then go back up. Because I was like, well, this is how I get stage time. That's all I do. I lost money on it, but I didn't give a fuck.
But you didn't give a fuck.
I was like, this is the best. This party, I'm on the road. I wasn't on the road.
You know, there's people that would think you and I are crazy. when you tell them that
Yeah.
story, like, what? You did what? Listen, my uncle runs that print shop over on Fifth Street. Go see him. You're a little fucking confused, okay? Go see him. It's you get benefits.
Yeah.
After 30 days, you get insurance. It's nice. You drive a car to fucking Johnson City.
Yeah.
I rented a car, National Rent a Car. I'll never forget it. And fucking drove 16 hours to Phoenix to showcase for knuckleheads.
Wow. Just to get in the loop,
Just
right?
to get in
That's
the loop,
fucking
slept in the
great.
car.
Yeah.
When you get there, the guy's like, well, you staying in my car? No. We have a hotel. Everything worked out.
Yeah.
You know, they bought breakfast. They got back in, drove 16 hours. They gave me a week in Minneapolis as an MC and a week in Phoenix. I get a call like a month later, the clubs are out of business.
Oh,
But
you did it.
But sometimes when I go pick up a check, like sometimes when I work on a movie, we catch him sleeping, and you go pick up your check, it's a lot bigger than what you thought.
Yeah.
You think of that time. That's what
That's
I
what it
think of
takes.
to justify it.
Yeah.
This is for that time. I didn't have money. I didn't send child support. I rent the car for $150 as an investment. I lost money, but I got it back 10 years. It's this fucking check I just got.
Yeah.
Because what did I do? I went there, did 2 lines on the table, and they fucking breath. Whatever the fuck. That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, ooh. And I actually think of the job.
Mhm.
Like New Year's for Sarah and I, fucking 12 shows for $600.
Yeah.
New Year's, $50 a show. I did that.
Yeah.
And I paid $420 tickets. So I ended up losing, I ended up making $200 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
But I worked New Year's. It's 6 shows, 12 shows, crap. No.
Yeah.
So a lot of people just don't understand that type of investment.
Yeah, it's not only an investment, but it's also you're happy. Like they might have the security, but you're in a cubicle. It's like I don't know. To me, there's days where I sit in my backyard. I'm like, I can't believe this is fucking amazing.
One of the worst things in life as a man, or we're going to be young, is when you make a discovery.
Mm-hmm.
You just what you're doing. Danger. It becomes a dude. Like I wouldn't. God. Yes. Yeah, I think it's fucking easy. And that's wrong. That's all. 40 plus. Right. Come on, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what? What are you doing this weekend?
If I was should be covered. Yeah, breakfast with it, okay, but we do know. Everything was fucking nine. Let's do that. Either
600,000. The comedy store. You remember?
we're guys. When I was what? Now it's a body.
If I went son,
Working my ass off. I just thought up these special. There's another Asian and I mean, you're
oh
where
shit,
he grew up. You know, those guys.
I love those savages.
And they all served. So a guy that grew up on his own, kind of like 10 years older, really close to him. Just one of the smartest. You watch, just knows every question. Old school, and like, it's my dad. I mean, he's just gave everything to the hockey team, and that's how they met. So hiking all the time. Up, so so we used to go hiking. Hey, Vince just goes, you go. So no, you can do it. But you can do it.
Everybody, big mower.
Television writing, script like 3 or 4 months small my gigs, and I do it. Friends, they never. This is pretty good.
Of course, the scene.
But I just
Valid or
write
has
something, and it's so. Hollywood. Write a script, right? With the other.
Oh my!
You don't even know.
Shit.
But I.
Well,
I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. Because I just wrote.
the rest of your
Everything's you're the focal
check out your
point. You're the
TikTok.
star.
Very
I
cool.
went to war. It's like a activity. You just put it there. Someday.
I get banned on like every. Twitter account ban.
Just
Ban. I warned.
I'm not holding. Took it all very seriously, but that's kind of how it happened. A conversation. One of my best. I think you can do this. Years I worked. I wrote a show. I produced a show. Sometimes somebody rates that come. And now it's biographically. No, they didn't have a bar together. Actually, time where I was great. Did the Tonight Show. Like, that was hour long. First, I was never didn't have a girl, so I guy who gives. I mean, Pittsburgh. The Holiday Inn was. So Pittsburgh, be with my mom, sister, be around all my pals, and just create a universe where it was. And the barn is made. That's how. So personally, to be happy, because when I did the, or just as I was, I thought, 5 a.m, has been born. Plus, we got. Yeah, oh, no, absolutely. I love it. Every day was a blessing. I tried. Sometimes it works. And you got. And it. It was the best. We had whiskey tour for 2 years. We lived and just. This guy now he's on my so literally we on one sound. 4 years ago, and here we are. Really. I did. Yeah. 35 eatings. And I got a back. There was a something missed. Well, the more I like it, I'm like, I'm receiving most things. The minute I saw it, I knew it. I don't know why. That's what I say that all the time. something that you love doing. You just something click of that. I was in love with comedy. Comedy. I love comedy. Yeah, I can't meet. You can meet definitely if you're still out. A week. Thanksgiving. That's still minute it clicks for me.
For this puzzle. Argue. Griffin used to have a day job. Part of that's going. Where do you go on? During the week. Right. Love this chick. I don't know if it. And just we're real. Yeah, you know.
I have to second of it. I agree with you. The funny when you going Sullivan and something. Oh, here we are. I never got. My manager left. Had no manager. A lot of management. I can't get on it. I can't. So that is love it. I stopped going to the store. I wrote a joke. I said, why I do it. And that's the and fuck it. If people like it, they don't. They don't. So, right. I finished with. That's the moment. Almost. It just came like that joke just kind of came to me, and maybe that's somebody upstairs. Therefore, yes, reinvigorated my.
I do want.
Yeah, a lot of people bring up shit. A lot of weird stuff. None of this. I like it. Everything.
What's up, Will? You came out of your little.
Last week, Steve, we talked about 60, 70 units. And how people love other stuff. Exotic friends.
Just
like,
Yeah.
take you
Which
but I
yeah.
Anywhere. Go anywhere. People.
Good job. Little Tony.
I've been drinking like
Please. It's a beautiful. I got that gravity. Definitely.
next up. Mike a snake.
What happened? Still. Yeah, it's done. Like, yeah. Nobody talks about people. I think well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, such so bad.
Classic rock singing. That shit makes me way older.
The Beatles that like they have they're all
Well, it's a different game. You know, they don't want no video. Straight up games. You got it. I believe just 16 solid out. 72 CP. No, how many fucking hours in your cell, all right? Just give me the fucking bottom line. Nobody on 8-track. Out. See, now they rock. This was supposed to be complete. Supposed to be called the Army's funeral. You see the P under the B there? That the ball behind. They said that was a no.
He was, you know, so that's like we were talking about earlier. So you let other people in. Yeah. 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 I forget what that street is. It's like Garnett Street when you come up. There's that big mural of John Lennon.
Right.
And I always saw it. I thought that's the fucking coolest thing because there's a black and white John Lennon, and they put the ladder up there and they wrote "Yes." And the story of why he fell over it. Kind of a cool story, but other than that, I think he's not fucked up. Like walk around with a suitcase, I'm gonna break it the fucking head. I can so long, I'm gonna sue somebody and turn it around. Fuck you and a lot. Fuck you, you're going like sucker. How about the John Lennon water? We gotta go. Get a T-bone over there. The last one was that. Lee, what's happening? What are you doing the rest of the day? No, I'm looking. Yeah, I think it's probably sounds right. I think you're probably homo. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking black. This old Italian dude who like based on low person. He's like looking at the office every day. He's like spots like I come every time. Let's get the Brent, the Roach, Burt Bank, when they on just don't got all the that's yeah, Suarez, David, all that and sandwiches. Thank you for these honest. I thought that was a little biographical. The relationships were with yeah, the bond. Show my dad is he's almost very good. Yeah, like one year. He's one of the those next driving. I'm seeing this year. Love like that. I looked up to him. He had a present too. Fucked up. Yeah. You know, there's that old school guy, I think. Like, No, it wasn't like that. Daughter. So. It's just how everybody. I gave you some. I gave you. Yeah. That's the first 5 days. Fuck that guy puking the. What's your next play? Just writing. 4 hours. Whatever you do it, yeah. I look at it like you're training for a marathon. You got to run every day. You got to run a little bit. So I got to get up. Get up. So now, or look back to your last. So one time. I looked at yeah. Like I said, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, like now. I'm able to oh, all over the place. He's got like chill with family. He's questioning things. He's killing it. I watch him on stage and like, this is so fun. So funny. I see it. And, you always get down. Like, I got to work a little harder. There's always we'll put test first kill by now. He is fun. Come on. Gentle to the group. Really going through. Oh, wow. See some back. Yeah. I'm at a little. Let's go for 6 of that. It's yeah. Unit. Yeah. Because the union, they look again. Oh, the factory. The Irish thing. Union. Comic Steve. There's a yeah, I know. It's on that. Oh, that you.
can write the script. Next one is black. But it was she. That's when you follow me, girl. I remember man, I mean, he's Nick the Pound. From the bitches they had. Yeah. With this, yeah. I got an fuck it. Forget who they were. But I mean, it's like lighting show.
The comedy store. He's in there and kept talking to Tommy, and he's also the one that had some problems. We struggle with. It's one of those guys. I do anything.
Yeah, it's a weird. See it. I don't know what's going on. How the pink top? Yeah. Wait before karaoke. Yeah. It's like a black one. Mm-hmm. They did comedy. So it's comedy or else something happened. Like an argument or nothing. And heard he was booked something. So I started breaking. Up and go. And what? Like a man. Unlike everybody else. And we both felt like I know you rushed me. Yeah. This guy, he wasn't a person. But yeah. Everybody else came up to me, his coat up, all my shit. This will be nice.
Yeah.
8 people. So when I did Marin with him, Brad service, did you ever still be here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just it was great to see you guys. I got the call. Coming. Right. People thinking. Yeah. People. Was mad at like that. Yeah, who gives a fuck? No, I remember telling him. Great thing, my son. Oh, yeah. I thought you had 90% of people that would have, you know, yeah, yeah. I said, I did not know. I saw you excited. Shoot. Yeah. It's like a chubby chicken. You're like, yeah. She's like, oh, what's that? Sonic out of my eyes. You're at shows like all of it. I thought Sullivan is like that's my college. And in a different direction as well. What they're trying to do is remote. That was always the games that I grew up. I love family. Those shows much. So I wanted to do a little more. It was fun. It was damn fun.
It's part of what you're doing to show up. Right? I mean, now that with all the stuff going on, I don't know if there must be more opportunities.
Absolutely, I think it's so practical. And yeah, the favorite. These are Kaza. So that's the beauty about you can do on your own. 15 years. Yes. Yeah, they go. I don't know. See. No.
I believe you.
Steve Byrne. Hey, I love you to death. Hey, love you, dude. You know that more than anything. Thank you. I'm just. If it wasn't for TBS, I wouldn't have. So far, they're the best. They were great. And I gotta get back in the biz. Thank you. Boy, jail. Yeah. And we'll get out. First of all, you take something, you ain't fucking around. I mean, I was feeling weird. I went to the house and coffin, but I made it. Sport. When you fucking say you want to, let's say you want to do fucking you're like, Joey, what about you know also the T plus chest, you don't want to go. I just missed it. Best night. Anyway, go to Honda right now. Press it. Boom! Get 10% off your next order. Honda.com. There's room tech. I can see $1,000 I get 10% on that. You're It's a good. I could say Jones taking care of you. Go to on it one more time and press it. CHURCH for you fucking people. Thank you. Hold up. One good Friday. No, I got the answer to you. IronDragonTV.com. Around. You understand me? Come for you like. Yeah. This is all. Everybody fucking loves them. Damn me. What are they? Blaze with fire. A bunch of shit they got with before he was a stunt. Want to talk about okay. Fucking thumb. Black Knight. You know, fuck. Anyway, go to TV right now and get 2 free fucking Kung Fu movies. Anybody can talk about man. Drop the ice. Fucking apple on them. All those Gentiles. All right. I'd be like these fucking mutts. Be original, cocksucker. Talk about original Kung Fu movies, all right? Be special. The rest of these fucking idiots. Hat and talk about fucking Birdman. Be original, cocksucker. It starts with Iron Dragon TV right now. But show you 2 free movies. You're sitting myself. I'm going. Papers. You know, the best paper. Throw stuff in, throw it. I don't care. You know, don't fuck around. Right now, they give down the press in. Boom! 20%. You get it for 40. Go to Nelden. What? You try to make that. Go to Nelden Lifetime. Joey, 20% off, right? You sit there. Understand me? They go right to your fucking cigarettes. Oh, Joey, but I still cigarette. 16, 0, fucking keypad. They do it. Guaranteed 12 months of fucking
Joey's church.
3% off. I don't care. Don't make it. Nobody. Yeah. Coming to the church April 1st. The guy tweeted me, what's the best trick you did on April 1st? You shaved your mud like dick. That's the fucking trick. Get it together.
Really never egged the house or hurt somebody.
You do that on levels, like what can you take somebody's house? Like somebody's house, man. You're wasting it. What's up, stuff?
Nothing. That's all right. I had to go to DMV with stuff. What you got to go get? Early. You had to make it. You only spent 8 hours. When I got there, this dude was next to me getting 1:30, and they grabbed TV. So I was like, thank God I made my bucket.
Banging shit. This outside of what's up, my wife, my brother's talking to the mic. The same front mic, and we're talking to the fucking hemisphere. The people get first person. How are you, my friend? Good, Joey. What's happening? I'm nothing less. Thank you for having me on. It's an honor to bring all the people sit up and work. Really stuff. Say no, we haven't seen it. I know you've been going 5 years now. Yeah, that's great. I'm proud of my Wednesday shows. That's right. Just sit there and watch it. I always do like learning something. Something. You will be a public speaker. You were watching it. We used to talk on MySpace. Yeah, but on MySpace, I was talking. And Bob, we became friends on Facebook, and we watched it. You were this big guy, and all of a sudden you're in the bodybuilding competition and shit. And I'm blown the fuck away. So when I saw you took fifth, I'm ready to come on and tell these fuckers your story. Unfortunately,
No one's gonna bother him. He's got a camera.
Oh my God, fucking savage.
That's amazing. I don't even care if that sounds weird for me saying it.
32. So, what is the transformation thing? What were you doing? Like you said, you know what? I waited 3 minutes to be fucking did you always no, I didn't want to be a bodybuilder. I grew up watching special and wanting to kind of emulate them, be like them, be big, strong, but never really do bodybuilding. But it was only probably about 3 years ago where I reached 360 pounds. I was going through a lot of stress at the time. I was going through a bad breakup, and I was kind of depressed. And I was eating fucking pizza every day, I've been out, and I was drinking. I was actually drinking a lot. When you drink alcohol almost every day, that's going to have some pounds too, because that just converts on straight sugar.
That's what everyone says. Everyone says we stop drinking when it's late, but I never drank, so I had no idea. Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't really drink anymore, but half the time I was drinking a lot. But I don't taco.
Taco's good.
Yeah, I've been big my whole life, and I've always been accused. I don't know, called fat boy or
that sucks.
Just saying I have titties, just talking shit. Just the usual bullying, stuff like that. But I would say that the past 12 years, I would go in spurts. I would lose weight, get in shape, and I would be about 23 pounds on a crash diet. I gained some confidence and kind of slack a little bit, go back to old habits, and then get big again. But it was during those times, those brief periods of getting in shape, crash dieting, where I felt fast. I had a lot of confidence, so I started getting lessons of how I could look and how I could feel. And just like I said, I got to a pretty low point in my life where I had gone through a bad relationship, a breakup, and was drinking a lot, eating a lot, and then a lot of people, even as adults, not just kids, even adults, they treat you differently. When you're fat or when you're bigger and heavier, it's kind of like a form of discrimination. I don't like how someone will discriminate against a person of color or different religion. People like to point, your differences and make fun of you. So I just got sick of it, and I felt like I said, I saw glimpses of how good I could look in the past, and I wanted to make a run for it. And after that 400 pounds was right around the corner, and I didn't want to be that big, so I just decided to do whatever it takes to lose the weight, and I tried it all. I tried every single diet in the book.
I did regular Guinness for like a week. It felt like speaker. I did it. I brought that on TV, and I hated it in my soccer school when I was in high school. I did everything. I did the Bluetooth system.
Yeah.
I did Weight Watchers and drink one, sun bath. I probably tried that at some point. It sucks.
It's really feel like people discriminate. Yeah, absolutely. Workplace. I would say workplace. Just being out in public, people they just look at you and talk to you differently. Especially being out at say like a club or somewhere out with friends. Girls especially are not really give you the time of day unless you have really great personality. You have money, you have a lot of other things going on, but if you're just an overweight guy, women aren't going to necessarily flock to you. Guys are going to think that they're better than you just because they're skinnier than you or a better body than you. It's kind of like a one-upsmanship. I'm better than you because I'm better shape than you. That kind of thing. But I would experience that a lot. I don't know what it is because I'm a friendly guy, and I just people just think they could say certain things. I'll be okay with it. It's like these subtle comments. People find a way to or make fun of you in very subtle ways. So I just got tired of it, and I was like, I'm better than this. I'm not that fat guy that you think I am, so I'm going to prove you wrong. And it first started with trying to prove people wrong and not want to be treated that way. And then it took on maybe different other reasons and motivations and stuff like that. But at first, it was just kind of like, I refuse to be treated that way. I do something about it. I'm going to change the way I look. And, I'll show you. I always feel that people look at me weird. And, like, my other things that maybe I'm lying on the way, and I see like that wall on the way, and I'm like, fuck. Just because I know this is fucking fat dude. I see a fat dude on Southwest, and he's got like a single fat dude. Somebody said, he's like, at the fucking level seat at the end. Really break out the fucking hole. Yeah, or I could feel when I was walking down the aisle. I can honestly tell you that it felt discriminated against. I don't know. It felt weird sometimes when I affect people just because of my own insecurities. But I think we do have a lot of fat people, and I didn't start getting fat later on. I didn't get fat till every day after buddy of mine growing up. When I was lifting weights, I always go to your 40. Wait till your metabolism slows down. My metabolism made slow down. One day you wake up and you're 260 and you're like, And then one day you wake up and get 300. You wake up and I did wake up at 480. I woke up one day. I'm going to the longest show. I stepped on the scale at the doctor's office. And being like 410 and going, what the fuck? I'm lying to you. The first time I went to the doctor for physical, the scale to 350. The circular ones. And going, you gotta be at 380. I want to go to Mexico. I had no fucking scale. I was like 410 or something. I was like, what the fuck did this happen? And how did this happen? Here so quick. Coming back when I shot from New Mexico. In New Mexico, I worked out a little bit. Nothing. Wasn't really a workout. It worked out with my mind. Which is a lot better than most people going into everybody was. I think the guy that goes in there, those girls who gets on the phone. I don't even bring my phone to the gym Yeah, nothing. I don't believe. I go. It's my house. I'm going to the first time paying for the water and signing up for the trainer program. I get 2 training sessions for free. I go get on the elliptical, the treadmill, and put the thing on for me. And he goes, listen, you know, there's no, and you just got to walk around. I didn't come back here to walk around for that. But that was possibly my turn. Like that was when I was like, wow, I can only walk. Because I used to ride a bike across George Washington Bridge and back, run. I was only fucking 3 minutes. So when I met you, and all those gray nights, you were on 360. Maybe you disappeared. Yeah, you said, yeah, just kind of became recluse in a way. That get out of that life and just wasn't really going out or seeing a lot of friends. I had to be selfish. I had to work out and go out, friends, family, stuff like that. But it's one of those things where I didn't want to be influenced by other people and your pressure to let's go get a pizza, you know, or let's go out.
There's always an excuse.
And you start compromising, and you're always going to do it. You know, they just kind of do your own thing. You know, your real friends and people that care about you will understand that. Over your life, where the rest will go away. The rest will go away. Anyway. Yeah. Now, what was the first diet? What was your first workout? First diet was I did Leo, and I was doing. I signed up for jiu-jitsu and boxing, and I was doing Kaleo, which is basically all I was eating was steak and veggies. And I guess it wasn't really true Kaleo, you know, they eat some other shit like nuts, whatever, but it was just steak, it was just beets and veggies. I guess you can call it no carb or keto or something like that, but it was no carb out in jiu-jitsu. I was just getting work in jiu-jitsu. No energy. I was losing the weight, but I was also kind of weak. No, I didn't have the carbs to fuel my workouts. I was kind of wrong. I wasn't keeping track. But I was how many calories, how many grams of protein, carbs, fats, and so on. So I was just kind of going into the blind, and I knew that wasn't working. How it lasted a couple of months. I lost maybe about 15 pounds, you know. But then after that, I tried fast, a little bit more. But you can only a certain window. So, for example, if you have a 6-hour eating window, you can eat all your meals during that time, and you can be a little bit looser with the diet. You know, have some rice, some breads, all the food, carbs, you know. But yeah, I would just eat this particular window. I would do my workouts before that. I was eating a fast food steak, which is burn more body fat that way. And it's a good way to get ripped, but I think it kind of strips of whatever muscle you may have. Most of your energy levels being pretty low. Well, your blood sugar is low, so you know, it doesn't work for everyone. It worked for me. It worked great. I actually used that for the majority of my weight loss until I got to about 230 pounds. So, and what's intermittent fasting? Break it down. Intermittent fasting is fasting. It's basically something along the lines of fasting for about 16 hours of the day. Usually, an 8-hour eating window. We'll do 6 hours. Some people do 4. The idea is not eating your growth hormone levels are naturally be higher, and you're going to be burning more fat. Your insulin levels are going to be low. Insulin is a fat storing hormone. So every meal be kind of in that fat burning state. And so, especially if you work out, work out on empty stomach, basically mobilize all of fat to be used as energy. So you're going to be burning fat. And then once you eat after your workout, especially if you weight train, all the nutrients in the car are supposed to go directly to glycogen replenishment, go to muscle stores, stuff like that. So it's basically burning fat on an empty stomach and then eating to refuel basically your depleted glycogen stores. So somebody's telling you to get up in the morning, put sneakers on, and come down with nothing. It's fucking phenomenal for you. You come back after an hour, you eat like salad, minimal breakfast. You got an hour. What is that hour of walking with nothing in your stomach do for you? A lot of people, there's different schools of thought, and that's something a little more old school that people do, where they do cardio on an empty stomach first thing in the morning, and it works great for people. But it's supposed to just burn off the stored energy, which is your body fat during that hour. You have nothing in your system, you have nothing in nutrients or bloodstream. You're not burning off breakfast or anything like that. You're just burning off your stored body fat. And that's okay if you do cardio. That's okay if you're doing maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, hours, kind of pushing it. But weight train, you want to have a good workout. You want to push muscle mass. You're not going to want a empty stomach. But cardio, a lot of professional bodybuilders, a lot of people do that. Burn fat in your diet. It's supposed to be pretty good for you. Some people do. You just have like a banana or a protein shake or something like that. It really depends. At the end of the day, a lot of people think it's calories in versus calories out. So if your calories are more than you're taking in, it doesn't matter when you do your cardio. That's what John, our coach. That's kind of his school of thought. So if you're burning more by taking that goes away. And the cardio, he prefers to do it after you do weight training, but you can basically do it anytime. The opposite in the mornings with cardio. Opposite you what he suggests. Yeah, you can do that or after your workout. Which after your weight workout, you already depleted your glycogen stores, and what's left is body fat that you work off of. So that's a great time to do cardio as well, which is why I do my cardio. I just wake up first thing in the morning and do that. I'm really hungry when I wake up. I just can't function without. You're 230 pounds. Yeah, when I was 230 pounds after fasting, after using all the body fat, I was. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to take you to 4 pounds and 130 pounds. It took about 10 months.
That's it. That's fast.
Really fast. And I had a regret doing that because I have some loose skin in my stomach area, other areas, stretching, stuff like that. Who knows if I would have had that anyway, but I knew it definitely increase the chance or increase the likeliness. So,
have you thought about getting surgery? The hair for
yes, in fact, I really want to do that very soon.
It's though. Like I watched every show on TLC for like my life. I watch it, and like it depends. Like you're ripping the skin off it, and like some people get really sick from it. So like I still have about 80 pounds left until I'm done with weight. And I'm gonna have more surgery to get rid of it. Like a lot of ways to get rid of that loose skin.
Well, it is genetic. There's a lot of genetic factors to that. Some people don't have loose skin when they lose a bunch of weight. They lose it really fast. But most people do, and they say that you can kind of just wait, kind of give it some time. Now, if you lose the weight, kind of maintain for years and open up, but sometimes people never lose it. And for me, I'm pursuing bodybuilding, And for this first show, it didn't show much, but you could still see it. And I know I dinged a couple points for the skin, so it's just something that I would definitely like to take care of. It's just, I have a good physique, but then sometimes, like when I go over to pick something up, the skin kind of goes over my belt. It's just, it doesn't look right. It doesn't go doesn't match everything. So that's a big reason why I just want to get rid of it.
I have a weird question. You're just doing your daily activities. Do you feel any different than when you were 16? Like, I felt the same as I do now. I don't feel like I look that different. I don't know it until so like when you used to walk around, you used to walk around the 360 because
I still walk around like 60 pounds. Yeah, I have that mentality. I don't know if it ever goes away or what, if it gets better, but I still feel very self-conscious. It's still coming up. Take my shirt off. I just feel very conscious, but I'm very self-conscious. I have that mentality. I can feel like other people looking at me, like they're judging me, or maybe they still see the bad me, or whatever. Yeah, it's weird. I was just talking to my girlfriend about that the other day. Yeah, she's lost a lot of weight as well. She still feels like that big girl. And yeah, I don't know. It's something that'll ever go away. I mean, it's a good reminder.
Yeah. It's, like if I ever look like you look, I'd fucking wear a speedo all day. Oh my god, I've never had like so cool. So it's crazy. I'm looking at you like you did it, but you're still. Do you think maybe it's because we were fat as kids and we had self-esteem? Joey, you had really high self-esteem as a kid. You were like a normal kid. So maybe when you're fuck.
Self-esteem.
Really?
No. I was really skinny, and I wanted it. So, I was that guy. And then I get that bill on, it's just but you had 2/3. Now you're like, I'm looking for something else. What am I looking for in my life? I just throw somebody to be fucking gorilla. Yeah, I would always look at fitness videos on YouTube, of course, and the related videos, these bodybuilding videos. And the moment where I knew that I wanted bodybuilding was when I saw Jake Cutler, who is a former Mr. Olympia, four-time Mr. Olympia, get on stage in 2009 after losing the title to Dexter Jackson. Came back at his all-time best and just completely shocked everyone. Hands down, just murdered everyone in that show. And I mean, the guy put on size. The guys are huge. Came in great condition, and was just like the. And I told myself, I want to look like that, and I want to be like that. I want to go on stage, and I just want to walk the house like that. And it's just something that I just want to do. But I just saw the power and the energy that was related with that, and yeah, I just I had to do it at that point. Just I had to at least try. And I didn't really pick a bodybuilding show at that point, but I started lifting. I started doing more bodybuilding oriented exercises. I didn't hire John until this past August. So before then, it was just kind of like trial and error, just lifting and trying to watch what I eat. I started tracking things on MyFitnessPal, and I set certain macro goals, like certain amount of protein, certain amount of fat, certain amount of carbs, and it's funny, but after I got down to 230, I thought, okay, well, you need chicken, brown rice, and broccoli. I'm going to work out, right? And I ended up gaining 30 pounds of fat just by eating those foods. And I did that in 2 months. So I actually went up to about 260. And just, eating clean. And how much were you eating? I was eating probably about 7 or 8 meals a day. I'm like, damn! And I always heard, like, you got to eat every few, 2 3 hours. Like about 8 ounces of chicken, about a half a cup of brown rice, and some broccoli. How much fun you up with gaining 60 pounds, eating healthy? Like, when we eat 60 pounds, we tell them, okay, like you said, you're healthy, like, fuck, I gained 60 pounds. Well, it was, I just started, like, looking up bodybuilding diets, and a lot of these guys would eat chicken, brown rice, and broccoli, so I thought, okay, I'm going to do that. And I didn't know that, you take a amount of calories before you start getting fat. I mean, just to maintain, you need a certain amount. You got to do that with trial and error. But were you eating fried chicken? No, I wasn't. I wish I was. That would have been worth it. But that's all I did. It's a chicken. Well, like a bodybuilding breakfast. Some fucking peanuts, some skim almond milk or something like that. And then for lunch, you have the chicken and the fucking brown rice and the broccoli. And then for dinner, you probably have the same. How many fucking chicken breasts do you eat a day? I was eating at least 6. I was eating at least six chicken breasts, 8 ounces a day. And I actually do that now, but my metabolism is so much faster and I have so much more muscle mass to actually feed that. I'm actually doing the right thing now. But then I didn't really have the muscle or the metabolism or anything like that. So I thought, okay, well, if I eat healthy, if I eat chicken, brown rice, and broccoli, I'm just going to stay healthy. I'm going to gain muscle, but I didn't think I was going to gain weight that fast. And I didn't think it was going to be just mostly fat. So it took some, trial and error. That's when I knew I was like, okay, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in terms of bodybuilding. So I had to seek out a coach, and that's where I learned that it's called IIFYM, Fit Your Macros. It's basically my coach's style of eating, or having his clients eat, and that's you have a certain amount of protein, a certain amount of fat, a certain amount of carbs that you eat each day. And for the most part, you eat whole food, stuff like that. But and you can add in, a Pop Tart in the morning, or maybe some ice cream, as long as it fits. It fits. It doesn't have to be boring, bland chicken, brown rice, broccoli, stuff like that. So I basically learned that by eating healthy, quote unquote healthy, you can still get fat. And then by eating all these bad foods, you can actually get ripped. I got down to about 6% body fat. And I was eating Captain Crunch and candy corn up until the show, Do you know what percent of Project Go is over 60? It's from like 360. Well, if my dude, I was still fat, I was fucking fat, I just no percentage. You have 10%? Yeah, you go fat fuck. There's no 2 ways about it. Yeah, what's a macro? A macro is a macronutrient. It's basically the 3 macronutrients, protein, carbs, fat, what the body needs to fuel itself. I mean, technically your body doesn't need carbohydrates, but you definitely need protein and fat in order to properly function. So each person is different. Person has different metabolism, different needs. So in terms of building muscle, a certain amount of carbs per day. You need a certain amount of fat for proper hormone function, and then carbs. But Some people actually do better with higher fats, higher protein, zero carb, and they do with higher carb, moderate protein, moderate fat. So it really depends on your body type and what your food. Those are the three things that basically fuel you. And carbs, for the most part, are ingredients. Protein is like building blocks for muscle and other things. And like I said, fats are just kind of immune function and there's other functions as well. But carbs are all the carbs. So rice, brown rice. All rice and brown rice combined is not fucking bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. The brown rice ain't fucking bad. You only need some beans. The brown rice, couple fucking black beans. So it ain't fucking bad. I gotta talk about rice tonight. White rice, like pasta, whole grain pasta. It's basically, I guess, just a fiber, more fiber. So it's a cleaner, it's quote unquote cleaner. There's usually more vitamin, fiber, and stuff like that with the brown rice and whole grains and stuff like that. But I mean, to be honest, it's not like your body can. It's not like your body has this mechanism where it says, okay, this is a clean carb and this is a dirty carb. Now, there's certain insulin response. You double sugar, which you spike your insulin, you get a bunch of energy all at once, and then you're going to crash. So people usually don't go that route. That's why they like the whole grains. It's more like a steady type of. You're not going to just get all hyped up and then crash. Well, that's the one. So that's the one to most fun. I love it, but unfortunately, it's the very high fat content. I haven't had some American cheese, and I fucking killed for it back then. I fucking love my wife work over the holidays. I mean, we kept the house back when we left. That's why I couldn't make crack the whole show. I don't need much. Like when I was 20, I watched dope and cheese motherfucking burger for lunch. Cheeseburger with cheese. What's the roll on those motherfuckers? Some gravy. Cheese. Oh, cheeseburger. I'm sorry. And maybe double cheese. But now at night when I get stoned, I don't need to eat much. Really? But can you eat that? I mean, I like eating 2 apples a night. There's a lot of carbohydrates. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of myths with eating. And, well, that's one of those late night, don't eat anything before bedtime or close to bedtime, or else it's just going to magically turn into fat. But it's completely false. Like I said, it depends on your macro count for the day. So if you already had a lot of carbs throughout the day, you had a couple apples at night, but you're probably not going to lose weight for the day. But if you haven't had your total carb allowance, then yeah, a couple apples or whatever you want within reason at night, you can have. Not just going to sit there and turn into fat like a lot of people think. Now, how do you spike your metabolism? I don't know about after you're 230, you run to 260. Do you work on spike? How do you spike your metabolism? By eating. So you think, well, you got to get the edge going. Party up. This is great. Fucking bent out. Yeah, a lot of the way they increase their metabolism. What I do is, or what I was doing was first thing, you have a little something before on that, just every 30 minutes. That's going to get metabolism going. Then after that, that's what I do. I can't see exit. I get busy. I get the fucking car. I don't need it for 30 minutes. I get busy. I'm sleeping the rest of the fucking day. I can't imagine jumping up and down with weights and shit on it. I don't even want to take the train. It's amazing things you do. Like I would wake up, I stay down. You gotta eat breakfast. I would do coke. I would wake up. I didn't want fucking breakfast. I wouldn't eat nothing until like 5 o'clock. No wonder you get to be a fat fuck. But now you get up and you're supposed to kick your metabolism open and eat something right away. I used to drink soda for fucking breakfast. That's like instant death because I'm can of Coke, like a red can, fucking diet. You're gonna bang out this. Listen, you want to live like a doctor, you open up a can of Coke and a Marlboro Red, open that motherfucker without brushing your teeth, then come talk to you right there. Those guys live till whatever. I would have like a can of Coke when I heard that's the worst thing in the world because it just makes your body crave sugar the rest of the day when you open up a fucking Coke on a body roll.
What's about 40 to 50 grams of sugar, depending on the size, and it's going to give you that crazy energy rush, and then it's going to drop your blood sugar, which you're going to crave some more sweets and get your energy back up. I mean, it's just like a natural process where body's going to crave that energy, that quick energy, because it took a dive so fast. Yeah, that pretty much explains it. But yeah, I mean, you do want to have a lot of carbs when you wake up in the morning. That's when you're really carb sensitive because you've been fasting during your sleep. And so it really depends on your schedule. If you work out first thing in the morning, or if you head off to work, or you just conjure out. It really depends. But you should have the majority of your carbs in the morning before you work out and after you work out.
Now, John wants 33% of your carbs before the workout or before
I think he wants 30% or around 30% before and after your workout. And then at other times, it's really up to you. But my personal belief is breakfast, pre-workout, post-workout. And you really need your carbs. You're not going to eat it at night. You're just kind of hanging out. You're not getting kind of energy at that moment. You have different forms of carbs, but you're going to need more digesting and the bulk of the carbs, workout, post-workout, morning.
Do you still enjoy food? I just feel like it's still like scientific to you. I can imagine just eating chicken and rice and broccoli for 80 straight meals.
I do. I enjoy it very much. In fact, even though I've been to my clinic, I had a couple of brunches. I got a little scared because I just kept eating like candy and stuff like that. And the button just went off. I just kind of eat for an hour or two. But my metabolism was so fast that it really did. I didn't. It may have halted my progress with a day or two, but didn't really cause crazy weight gain. But yeah, I mean, I still struggle with it. And cravings and stuff like that. Not so much right now, but pre-contest, yeah, that's what metabolism is, just revving and craving everything in the blood.
I was thinking about doing this all day. So I got to call the doctor back with a date, and then he's going to call me skinny or whatever. I don't really want to do that thing, but I won't do a couple of weeks. I did well enough. He came from the meeting. So, there's something about this guys. I just fuck over it. It's kind of fucking internet I love you, but there's just people who believe whatever the fuck they want. Right? It get heavy until I have my 30s. Get something straight done. I had a problem. And I know Curtis has a problem. I had it's the mind of the fatty. And Curtis, I'm looking at straight and say, some chick calls me and this friend does I must fucking take the allergies next fucking time. Or make you the best option. Making chicken cutlet plum. I like it. I got dessert here for you. No problem. As we go. They wouldn't even take it. I'm the type of guy that would fuck the joints me up. I got a joint. I'm going to eat. I got a beer job anytime. Shit. Right now. That's the mind of fatty. When I wake up in the morning, I my day, my mind. I'm also playing on my menu, and I'm pissed in the fucking shower. If the shampoo's in my head, I'm pissing in the bowl. I'm thinking about the egg up for breakfast. And the potato. We play in the menu. We all doing going for this girl for 30 days, 90 days. They wasn't even out together. I think they had to hike the money, but my money, I know the mind of a fatty. They went to some barbecue wings. They went to Pizza Rev.
No,
like disgusting mother. No.
Okay, let me set it up. Let's hike first. So, 6, 7, 8 pounds each. We started to do it was for Valentine's Day. We used to love to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. We used to love getting, what was it? We used to go In and Out. So that was all the stuff that we missed. So after losing time, that's what we did for Valentine's Day. But, oh my God, especially when I'm high, I probably would have lost 40 pounds. It wasn't for this stuff. I'll go home and it's like this. I'll have 2 quick. It's just crazy.
But at the end of the day, us made up the mind of fatty.
Always.
And that's the first wish before you die. That was the main thing. It's really, I think some people, you fight them for fatty. Some people don't, like me. Listen, I've had a million chicken salads. I've had like people I can't eat. The shitty. How many more chicken? My drug of choice was not getting my dick sucked in cocaine. My third drug of choice is New York super fucking joint. You just take the whole thing. Well, you roll the joint, you do it on the stove. Like the joint, you put it on the stove, on. You roll that fucking that motherfucker up. You have like bullets over Broadway. The fatty is for the movie to trick you. To eat something that I have to eat something with weapons on. How the fuck am I not going to eat printers on? You know what I'm saying? Fucking the original longest Charlie's on. What the fuck do you mean you ate that thing? Like I told you, that was not cold. That's what the fatty. And that's what you have to switch first. Once that's I go hard to work. I have to Jersey, where like 2 in the morning, I could look in the face and go to the Greek guy. All these things now, the best we've ever had. Oh, wait, New York City, good chance. People, you need to use our mind and let people's availability. They would kill me. If I could go to New York, they won't. It's open till 5. Last time I was in this cafe, okay, with wine to cook on his nose. His nose was fucking hell white, like somebody just put paper in his nose. With a suit on, with one on. Only gets. I got 2 or 3 up on it. I could curves open it up. We need to go and train them all. Get the fuck out of here. So I just put tacos with the chicharron with potatoes. You actually fucking open the door and tell me I'm on gun, but you're lucky to put the tacos in. I don't think it's still over the paper. That's what we have. That's the worst disease we have. You know, I talk to you when I wake up in the morning. I go to my menu. Your wife ever told me, I'm going around. What do I know? You know what I want, right? I don't know. When I wake up, I go that flavors and I come in my mouth. Fucking meatloaf with mozzarella in there with fucking mashed potatoes and spring. That's rabbit. The cream in there. Fatty. That's what we're talking about. Anybody can eat cream corn. You enjoy the game. I'm going to Christmas game. Regular corn. I'm talking about cream corn. Isn't that just a can on the show? You put butter and salt in that motherfucker. And it's magic. So you got cream corn with some shit. You give me shit for a look. Give me shit for like give me stuff.
Yeah, my goal each and every day is just not gain weight. I'm just trying to maintain it. I'm looking for me to gain weight. I mean, I just look at food. It's good if I'm trying to put muscle on it. It doesn't always just go to your muscle. You know, one of those things where I I said, the goal right now is to not go eat shit, and not go eat shit. I'll get a pizza. Like I want to eat pizza every day. I want to eat chocolate cake, like a chocolate milk, and donuts, all that shit. I know ideal, man. Right. Ideal. I'm not male, right? What's your ideal fucking day? The real deal. Beautiful. Occasionally, somebody has a phone to what? How you feeling or whatever? You know, a little piece up. And probably got something. I don't know what that is. Thank you for one other piece. You can't walk on my leg. What's your ideal day? What's that? Ideal breakfast definitely would be Krispy Kreme donuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just a whole box of every someplace. Or,
that's easy to order. Light. Let's just.
Yeah, and or go to a pancake house, get a bunch of fucking chocolate chip pancakes, crispy bacon, and maybe a bullet chili, maybe like 5 eggs over the evening, hash browns, all that.
What's it? Crispy donuts.
Yeah.
Is that?
At the same time, or maybe wait a little bit and about 2 for breakfast. I mean, yeah, that's what I really want for breakfast. Lunch would be, I would have to say pizza. It would just have to be pizza from Pizza Mania. I mean, or Gondola. What do you get? Pineapple. Pepperoni, sausage, all that stuff. Yeah, some wings too. Get some barbecue wings, or you get the ones, you know. Cheese, take the cheese chunks out. First afternoon, grab lunch. It's 3:30. You go to your buddy's house. Have a snack. Probably some nachos. Make some nachos. I was like Velveeta cheese. I can't do the regular cheese. There's just special about the Velveeta cheese.
I was a kid in high school. Tortilla chips, like just like blood cheddar or Mexican blend that you put on top. I do like 6 of it or something. Oh my god!
But probably lasagna or maybe somewhere. But either Mexican or Italian. Now, one like really real quick, this bodybuilding Mexican menus offer nothing. Wait, Mexicans don't have anything that's fat-free. Nothing. And Weight Watchers, you go to a Mexican chicken, it just has a skull. Yeah, pretty much. You can know it's maybe it's carne asada or chicken and some beans and rice, refried beans. With some even the rice. The rice, the Mexican rice is the Mexican.
Butter on it.
It's for watch and leave. Your ideal fucking day breakfast. The truth.
I agree with the chocolate chip pancakes and bacon. Or for my, I'm fast food. This would be a lot of money. If you could get like an egg sandwich, but I like McDonald's hash browns, like a crispy. I don't like the potatoes filled up with hash browns. Those aren't hash browns. I like to take the hash brown and put it in the sandwich. That's my breakfast.
Soda.
Love that cocoa breakfast, but no, if it's my ideal, orange juice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say go to the counter. I'm looking at a nice burger place, like a nice beef burger with bacon, egg on top, fries.
Snack first one of the day.
I really like those nachos. I do those nachos all the time. Like maybe like chocolate cookies or cheese. Chinese food, Chinese chicken, with dumplings and an egg roll. And we got some
Late night.
peanut M&Ms or a peanut butter sandwich. I love peanut butter. 2 pieces of wheat bread with a peanut on each side, and that. Oh,
I do food also, Joey. Ready?
okay.
Breakfast, 2 eggs, sunny salad, 2, 4, 5 pieces of white bread. Every butter on those motherfuckers. 3, 4 pieces of bacon and some potatoes fried to the max. Nice hot sauce.
Oh, nice.
All right, and some juice. Can of Coca-Cola. All right. Fucking lunch. I gotta do fried rice, shrimp and lobster sauce, 2 egg rolls, couple appetizers, and fucking 3 or 4 cans of Coke. That's right. Maybe at the end, a glass of water, just to get the track. The first snack of the day. What the fuck? A salami and American cheese sandwich. Made with mustard.
What kind of mustard?
Hello, white people mustard. I don't know. Bland shit. You don't even need the spicy mustard. For dinner, maybe 6 or 7 fried chicken sandwiches. Bread, mashed potatoes, fucking tons of butter, salt and pepper, some cream corn, and some fucking cranberry juice with some clubs over ice cubes. You understand me? Don't be. And after you get home, my night, I visualize myself a nice thin vanilla shake at night right before you hit the doctor with some fucking Briar's ice cream. Like but the truth, my late night, the dish, white bread, a little butter on the bread, gravy from the steak on the bread, over motherfucking steak fries. With a cream of turkey soup to open up, and a milkshake on the way out. That's fucking Joey's fucking appropriate. That's the way you do it. If I can find it, I'm circle. I'm 30s when I get to 30. Give me the fucking Coke out. Let me get the tea and maple partners and bitch. Doing a fucking deep wrong. You know, I grew up in a cute house, and my mom would come home and freaking eat movie 30 minutes before fucking meat, you know. And you eat that shit because I'm going to go. But you eat one of those meals at 3 in the morning. There ain't no fucking exercise and glycogen. Or not. You hit glycogen out of that one pull of the fucking helmet. Because you're not going to do that. After a good meal at night, you close that door. Wait till your mom closes that door. You put that little lock on your door and take that Playboy out. You eat that thing up in 20 minutes. You put that little diabetic right and shit your dog. Please, fucking. Can't walk on one thing. All right, so you look up the chart in August. What's the first competition you're looking at?
So, the first one I was looking at was the Gold Coast Championship in February. Last February. But I think I'd be ready for that. He likes to take his time. He doesn't like crash diet people. He likes to. He's shooting for about 1 to 2 pounds of fat loss per week. So he just didn't think I'd be ready. And so I said, okay, how about the San Diego Championships in March? He said, okay, I think we could probably do that. And yeah, from there, I mean, looking back on it, I don't know how I got into such a decent shape so fast. I mean, I started out at about 19% body fat in August. Got down to about 5 or 6 in a big show. And yeah, it was crazy. What was your training regimen? At first, it was a combination of upper and lower, basically 3 training days, and then take a day off. Cardio, like some high intensity cardio on that day. Also do cardio on the lower days. And the other 3 days that I left for the remaining of the week would be more kind of like time when you're coaching. So you kind of do like slow. You do slow negatives on the way down, plus on concentric, eccentric. So basically, I guess you can call them polishing once, like for the comp stuff like that. And it worked great. That program is an awesome program that John came up with, I guess, or maybe, mastered. But yeah, it definitely worked for me. I was doing a program similar to that before I started. So it's just the full upper body and the full lower. That's pretty tough.
For the upper, a day off for cardio and Thursday again, Friday again, and 2 days off.
It would be Thursday would be back and shoulders. Friday would be legs, just not heavy, and then Saturday would be chest. So you would hit each body part twice in a week, but one day you're doing it really lifting heavy, lower sets, lower reps, and then the second time you're doing higher sets, higher reps, of course lower weight, but it's and it works. Just I think it's the combination of the different muscle fibers we have and how lifting heavy you're gonna promote that growth, that muscle growth. When you lift lighter, more reps, it's just more getting blood in the muscle. And I guess you're still stimulating growth, but it's more of kind of fat burning that moment. But whatever it is, whatever the exact size is.
That, 260
I went from 260 basically between August and the show. Between August and February, I went down 30 pounds. So I went down to about 230, but I was getting way too flat, way too small. So I started eating a bit more. I was on maybe about 100 grams of carbs a day, I was lifting pretty heavy, some cardio days a week, 8 times a week. So that was one of the days we do cardio sessions and food sessions. So John was really having me, he was, and I said, I kind of took things into my hands towards the end, and I just started feeding myself a little bit more. And I did what other bodybuilders do, and they kind of grow into the show. So to be ready a few weeks before the show, and drop all the fat they need to drop, and start incorporating more carbs into the mix, fill out your muscles, make it a little bit bigger for the show, and that's what I did. If you guys know that, I had to take that. So that I feel like the day, you know your body. What you know when you want to do business, that's not going to work out. But you have a fucking coach, a diet coach. Yeah, I have a little Charlotte's diet strength condition. You also have a coach. You have a fucking coach, Stevie Rivera, and his own Big Orange. He's from California. That's just amazing music for me. I can't dance, so no rhythm. I can move from stiff as hell, probably about 7 weeks out. And he worked with me, and I had a pretty good team. It was pretty fluid. And I think that's some rhythm up there. And, really kind of polished me off in terms of my posing. So I'm thankful for that. It's amazing all the kind of coaches and things that you need to do a bodybuilding show. So I had John, which was my nutrition, basically weightlifting coach. I had a posing coach. I'd get massages, so I'd have this lady that would give me a massage every week. Nothing extra, nothing like that. Just, I have no tan.
Rated on the guys when you're bodybuilding. What are you trying to improve?
One of the most important things is symmetry. So you can want everything even on both sides of your body to match up. So you don't want your biceps biggest thing on you. And it doesn't match up with your tricep, and your shoulders, and your chest. You don't have any bullshit. And then conditioning. When you step on stage, you want to be no more than like 6-7% body fat. And then, of course, you want to be big, too. So you want to be big, proportion, and shape. And, of course, tan, all that stuff comes into it, too. But it's, today, it's more of a size game. Just the athletes in the sport today, they're not just as monsters. But
what do you mean with the conditioning? When you look at a football game, you take conditioning or at UFC, and they don't have like the energy to fight or to play the game. Why do you need so much energy to fight for this? I understand why you're working out, but for the competition,
what I mean by conditioning is like how condition also, I guess, looks. Yeah, just be ignorant of it because bodybuilders, all reality really are the greatest athletes. For example, I'm on a run yesterday. I could barely run. I mean, I was tough as coffee. And right now, I mean, I'm probably at a 19% body fat at the most. And I can barely run. I mean, my cardio, it's just different forms of cardio. You know, bodybuilders are different, not performance athletes. Yeah. It's just, there's just certain ways to get your body fat super low. And bodybuilders know how to do that. But it's in terms of actually being performance and stamina and stuff like that, it's very lacking. And there's also a lot of oxygen to keep those motherfuckers alive. Like, what's his name? What was the last time that you ever seen that came out killing motherfuckers? I was saying that I'm looking at from Nebraska. Like, I was like, fucking him. I know I came out and he would get us out of the second fucking round. I was big guys because it takes a lot of oxygen to take a lot and those muscles fucking going. So, you look at a guy, you're like, oh, he could probably run 10 miles. And he's saying he's going to run fucking the same way you would probably have to run. Right. Because he was a weight. When I run, I he was a weight.
I'm going to be able to go almost 6 days a week, probably since June. And I have to run to like hit the train or like a subway. I have nothing.
Why do you think why? Different conditions. Like, you think you're funny when you're saying that. And I used to take lots of the place. I was like, oh my God, I'm doing rounds. Like, I'm doing 3 rounds. I'm going to breathe and going back and doing it. And all of a sudden, I went to jiu-jitsu. I thought I was going to fucking die. Yeah. Like, I thought I was going to fucking die. Like, everything, boxers have tremendous cardio. But they go on their back and shit. That's like a complete different fucking game. And you have to keep going to get that endurance up. You have to, so everything. But once you get to that conditioning for that one, like you could be, I think the best conditioning for me would be if I could like roll 10 flat with plus one, so I would have a heart attack. But I guarantee if I like to play basketball, yes, I don't do it. What do you think was the hardest conditioning? I like the hardest practice. For me, you always do the whole time. I have second basketball coach. And I finished 4 weeks of practice. See the face. I need you fucking run. I need to run. Like a big defense, like what you touch on the floor, and he taught you defense. And which ones? Your head's that bookie. And if I was the bookie, we're going to win the fucking game. In the fourth quarter, we're going to win the game. Because I want to beat them and have their hands in their heads. Don't have their hands on the points. Right? So that's what you go for. So every skill. For me, what I thought was the hardest, what I saw was wrestling. I saw those kids in my wrestling. But they were upstairs for 2 fucking hours. So you leave to practice football, they can run. You come back to their run. Then they start wrestling. They go to big 200 fucking degrees. They quit. I don't need to start up one of those fucking stairs. I woke up and now these motherfuckers all day with books in my head. I was never good at wrestling for 6 years. What? Going back and forth. I think football was hard. I only did 1 year, like freshman year in high school. And it was like before like those summer workouts. When it's those drills, those pads. I think it was right fun. At least for me. I would agree. I would agree with you. Definitely, jiu-jitsu and boxing were the toughest sports that I've ever tried to mix. Are you still jiu-jitsu? No, I haven't for about maybe a year and a half. But I was training every day, and I loved it. I was just getting nagging my elbow, injuries of shoulders, trying to really cranking around, you get fucked up in that sport, and it's really fun. And if you're a bad motherfucker after you've done it for a few months, then you kind of get your point and you get some skills. I mean, the greatest feeling was choking a guy out the first time. But I just kind of eats away at your joint. I was 30 years old when I first started, so there's a lot of young guys in the class. A lot of young guys. I go twice a week. That's all my body. Yeah, with the lifting and the kettle, it's fun. I really enjoy it. Hopefully, one of these days I can get back into it. Maybe kind of, ease back into it. Boxing, really, I could spar for more than a minute. I mean, boxing, you can get and it's very taxing. Very taxing. So those are definitely the toughest sports that I've ever done. And I played basketball in high school. I'm quite well in Taekwondo. I've trained for certain runs, weightlifting, bodybuilding, stuff like that. Jiu-jitsu and boxing. That's one of the toughest. Or, MMA. Basically, the toughest sport. That's it. I was contest. I must have been for a podcast. Were you nervous? Yeah, I was nervous. I'm very nervous actually, but I just felt like the closer I got to the contest, the more support that I had. I had no idea all the people that were kind of following me on Facebook. Yeah, it was just the stories 360 direction. Because bodybuilding contest didn't matter. Even if you fucking crazy, you become a mouse. It's just doing what you do. I love that shit. I love, having a country right now is fat. But the others is not really easy. I'm going to go to the gym and you see a guy that's trying to lose weight. He ain't doing nothing. He's picking around, he's doing a couple of bench presses. You want to say something, but then you're like, it's none of my fucking business. I'm struggling to. But it's really good when you learn that work. When you learn what works for your body, you start shedding pounds. When you get that momentum going, it just starts coming off so fast. Yeah, it was an unbelievable transformation because I never thought in a million years I would look the way I looked. I was hopeful. I saw glimpses of potential, and I had, like I said, hopes and dreams and stuff like that. And I was confident. I really had no idea. I always carried a lot of fat on my chest and my stomach. I never had to. I never thought I could do it. And I ended up for like the lower part, I didn't have skin, but what are you going to do about that? And then my chest, I always had what they would call man boobs my whole life. And then all of a sudden, the closer I got to the show, it just started shaping up to like a nice, well-rounded chest. And I never, in a million years, was that I'd have to get some surgery, but, get like fucking body sculpt. And you have a day job. Yeah. And also, in school, trying to get a master's. Yeah, and I'm still pursuing my master's degree in sports exercise psychology. And I have a girlfriend and, family, with my dad. And yeah, a lot going on. There's shit going on. So it's not the easiest thing to do to prep for bodybuilding contest when you have to go to work and then go to school. You have more energy to bring. You got to write a report, or you got to deal with some customer at work, or your girlfriend wants to go out. Your energy is just not there. Feels very then.
these emails, something says me, you can have and you used to know that I'm on the show because people always bitch, bro. Yeah, people always bitch about what they can sacrifice. They can't. The first guy, listen, the fifth over, and second, yep. Fucking like I said, once you realize you have the money to chubby, it's all this still waking up a cheese sandwich. Let's not think about the men. Let's think about fucking getting my big stuff. I'm smoking, drinking something, you know, and then doing shit. It's something completely different. Like, I've been doing it for the last 10 years. It's embarrassing for, and then you get like this respect. People like, hey man, you know what, you're in here. Not the same thing. Every once in a while, you get some dick that goes around, like, we could agree to you know, I'm talking about the people see you, they go, man, so you can't do a fucking t-shirt, you have big titties, and you smell like fucking ice cream and bacon. You're on that treadmill, you can smell the food coming out of your fucking pores. Ice cream, bacon, sure, fat people eat celery sticks and fucking, you know, nobody sweats on fucking celery sticks and fucking granola. You know, fat people smell like ice cream, chocolate, fucking peanut butter, and sponge. You smell a fat dude's neck at like 7 o'clock. See what it smells. It's fucking 7-Eleven candy. It's fucking rule behind the counter. Hold on just a second. A long life. Yeah, you smell the ice. Like I was doing exercise, I was throwing away shit. And you can see like coffee filter. That's what my heart is with sweat. God knows there's fucking tacos, diamond. I used to do comedy for 10 different reasons. Like when moving rain, the band, guys got a Mexican movie. I go for the $50, yeah. And I go for the in the park, yeah, that's great. Mm-hmm. I get to go away. I can get a fucking tremendous bottle of Coke in Mexico for $15. And I always stop at the big taco. We're planning gigs around the venue. That's when you know you're a fucking fat fuck. You know, I'm going to Houston in 3 fucking weeks, 4 fucking weeks. Only fat people go to Houston. That's what fat people buy clothes. Fat people in California. Like, if you're a fat dude in California, you buy 2X, you're going to die. Like, they really make it 2X. Get in Texas, get a 2X. You're going to make my fucking family under that shit. Because it'll make you feel guilty for you to be a fat fuck. I'm going to Texas in 3 weeks. I don't want to bring really your fuck. You fucking awesome. You can't imagine what I didn't snap. I went to one fucking New York and Houston. They got Dumpling Palace. Amazing and Dumpling Palace. Look at that calorie. I don't know if that's for your background. That's that fucking bad for everything. There's fucking cat in there. It's Asian, Japanese, that kind of food, Asian food, and training food. Right, and I'll say, right. And what's the TV show? That's the dragon in the beginning. That's fucking Ben. Anyway, we bring a person out. I got a shout out to my main fucking nicest dude, Amito. Amito, I love you. Oh, Vince, I love you. Jamie Stanley, Laya Hernandez, John Robinson, A.B. Ray Khan, Tony Mack, John Wolf G, always there for me, and Lance Armstrong, fucking Julian, whatever. He's not related to a fucking steroid. He's like, What? Sucker, what are you looking at all big guys for later?
You gave me so much.
You motherfuckers. All you do before you start acting all weird, looking at me and scheming and shit like that. No, man, what you did was fucking tremendous. What you did was tremendous. I'm sorry, I didn't know your journey. We would have this would have gone to Sunday.
Thank you, Joey.
This would have gone to Sunday. 360 pounds, 230. Hey, like I said, it's last Sunday I went to my buddies all boots. Over there. And they were like, I was because he lost in the second round. That's amazing. These little fucking steps become big steps. Hopefully in 2 years it'll be in the Grand Prix.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping. I'm really trying my best. I'm really gonna see how far I can go with this. And next step is winning a show. Next step is international. Maybe become pro. You never know. But I'm giving it my all. I mean, I gave it everything that I had. Everything. And I spent a long time, a long part of my life, trying to do anything, not really shooting for the stars, or not really attempting to do much. I go to school, this and that, great, that's fine, but I never really had a passion. I never really had something to work towards and give my all to. And like I said, it's been a lot of years since fucking around, and now I feel like I'm really alive. I wake up every morning with purpose and a goal. It's amazing. And just the amount of people and their support. And like I said, I never thought I had so many supporters. And it's just, when I was never going to quit. When I had weakness and wanted to quit and wanted to give up, I just always thought other people that I was inspiring that really had my back and were supporting me, and I didn't want to let anyone down. So where I kind of started to kind of peter out, it's where everyone's support kind of lifted me up. And I couldn't have done it without
sponsors for this show. No, this is the amateur show, totally.
Yeah. Definitely just an amateur show. Got a lot of father. Got a lot of help from my girlfriend. From friends. But yeah, just an amateur show. Like I said, work full time. Everything I dumped it all into every aspect. So I got a little obsessive, maybe a little too focused, neglected some things, relationships and whatnot. But I did what I had to do, and that's what it takes. That's what it takes to be the best. It takes to pursue a dream. Just gotta make it
It's really weird that you said that when you go for your goal, look at what's important, and you go, I'm going to do this. Usually got sacrifice. Usually the sacrifice. I look at myself, I'm 20 fucking pounds of town. Was I eating? I wasn't eating that Burger King. But I always eat good food. I spent $10 for a nice piece of fish, whatever. But I got so obsessed with God. I got so obsessed with God. My goal was a year. I'll let it be here. I didn't know it for me. I went to prison. Looking at me on TV. Nice people, they all had fucking nice childhoods. They all had ballers, from fucking hell. These people are they out here. I had stolen with comedy. I didn't see the way getting put on. I didn't care. I just wanted fucking comedy. But I would walk to the comedy store. But if I walked to the game, I played Subway sandwiches.
Yes, you did.
I'm just saying. fucking fucking fresh from the thing, you know. I kept eating like I was 21. I had a friend who would eat a box of cereal and I had to cake every fucking morning for breakfast. I went with that motherfucker. I don't heard the stories until one day I was asking me, this guy would buy a box of wheat. Who would eat them at one shit? There's nothing better than Jesus Christ.
Okay. I mean, big bowl and boxes just contradict. Isn't that big of a box? Do it like 2 or 3 and then you keep adding.
Golden grams. Or I didn't like Count Chocula. I like the perfect. You can taste the diabetes. Just taste the diabetes. Count Black. Count Chocula. What's the future? What do you want to do? Like, what's next?
Well, I want to compete in a contest for the end of the year for the holidays. Because I told my girlfriend I would not during the holidays, to enjoy that family time. She's very traditional Mexican. And I like to eat. I promised her I wouldn't compete during that time. So before that time, we should graduate, do my master's, and market myself as a personal trainer, personal doctor. I'm in the process of getting ASM certified to become a personal trainer. So it's only a matter of a few months to get the certification. But
what don't you do? Like after me, what don't you do? This is what everybody wants a day off. Day off of you. That's what people, don't want to give a fuck. They want to walk in. My freaks. I don't know you. Let me just do these things that listen, man. I'm watching earlier because you inspired the fuck out of me. I hit you up and tell you my situation, and you hit me up with your. I love this little routine. It's helped me a lot. I feel fucking strong. That's my last Thursday in jiu-jitsu was possibly my best day in 2 years. The deadlifts before the thing, the deadlifts send my body into a different realm. Those first couple of weeks, just the first 2 weeks I had a little leave. Have a protein shake. Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I just destroyed my sides, my shoulders, my legs. I wouldn't be sure. Just about that. I always stretch out. What's the deal with the protein powder? Right out. Everybody, protein shakes. Let's say I'm gonna rush. I make a protein shake. Yeah, just wait that week. But I only do one after my workout. Is that when you do it after your workout?
Yeah, I usually just limit it to just after my workout, where your body really needs it. Technically, you don't really need the protein shake at the time of the day. Just when you break down the muscle and you need to prepare.
And they took a shaking banana, carbs, a whole fucking sugar in there. Like fucking like a teaspoon.
Doesn't even really get breakfast.
Man. Sugar in it. No, after the workout. No, after the workout. Because you got human people eat something that's not tastes like dick. That's some nice food. I don't know. You ain't bothered me.
Yeah, after your workout, it doesn't want at least 40 grams of protein and then 3 to 5 grams like digesting carbs. Like I said, sometimes I'll have one candy corn and apple crunch or do some ice cream. Well, you could do that.
Shut the fuck up. No, you can't. It's the mind of a trouble. You can't fucking do the banana. People eat bananas with like happiness here. That's fine, because it's fucking. I got a building part time. You get building part time. You get fucking bananas and Captain Crunch and fucking big stuff. It's when Chubby's like fucking me that you can't be doing everything. You drink the water, you get it now. So, what else do you put in the protein powder? There's this peanut butter powder. It's called P2, or it's called this great stuff. It's a peanut butter powder. It only has maybe about 1.5 grams of fat per 12 gram per serving, and about 5 grams of carbs, 4 grams of protein. So it's definitely a lot lower fat than regular peanut butter. It just adds that peanut butter taste. You don't have to put real stupid peanut butter in there. So it tastes just as good. It's like a chocolate coat, peanut butter powder, and then I'll put some egg whites in there, and it tastes just like a chocolate peanut butter shake. I'll put just raw egg whites in there. So I just drink it. Is that what you like, Joey? Oh yeah, that's what I want for a fucking thing. 2 fucking heart quotations. I used to make it when I was really skinny, and I was a young kid, that's heavy. I used to make a mad daddy shit. Some milk in that motherfucker, a half a can of ice cream, some just protein. In those days, it was like Ben Wheeler protein, generic protein for fucking basketball. I would throw some protein in, some germ, 6 or 7 eggs. Because they used to follow the barbarian process. They used to eat 30 fucking grams of protein per meal. You gotta eat 5 meals, that's 150 grams of protein. If you get fucking yoked. But then they said they would eat 36 fucking hard-boiled eggs a day. I don't ever want to be around those motherfuckers, but their asshole would smell like they just have a brown spot. That's how I had to throw a pair of underwear away.
Where, on the road?
No, with the fucking gym. When you take a shower, it's a skin on you. And then when my wife would see it, right under the fucking, under a diaper. No, I went to the neighbor's house, and that's what I threw it over there. Threw it away in my fucking house.
I thought you were showering in the gym.
No. I went to taking the shit not wiped it. Completely. You have that little hemorrhoid that sits under the fat. It's meanwhile in my door, and I knew something was up because my ass was burning. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Pick up the diaper and put it underneath.
Sure, I'm wiping the diaper. I'm just trying to tell you something. Something kind of problem. What else? I like strawberries and shit. I like bananas and shit. I have to. Now they cut me down to 150. I don't put banana in the shake no more. You just get the protein, a little bit of fucking sugar, and that's it. And I make a small one so the sugar hits it. I like I use 2 different types of protein on it. 56 scoops of protein per gram, and then when I switch up the shit from GNC. It's got the ring. It's 40 and 2. It's got 2,000 fucking milligrams. So I said, I'll be burning fat. That shit ain't working. It ain't working. Yeah. So John has you on 100 grams of carbs a day. Carbs go down. It was 185 or something, and put it down to 150. I got 50 of fat at 185 of protein. And I can't hit it. I can't hit the protein. I'm always fucked up with the tone. I'm right there with the fucking the meat with that. Well, that's if I have meat that goes roll off, like an 8-ounce patty of meat. I'll grind the box on that shit blood for 2 days. No more box. Get the ones on the ground, fresh and easy at doors. I got a business.
They are?
Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of times I go to the gym and shit across the street and all. I get just a burger with some tomatoes, delicious, and water. But I don't want the bun. You get a bun. I don't get the fucking bun. I never got a good burger. Listen, you get a good fucking burger. You cook that motherfucker up with some salt and pepper. Maybe some garlic salt. You burn it nicely, bro. You don't need no fucking bun. It's really delicious. Especially on a grill. The flavor stays inside. Tremendous. I'm telling you. Nice. Really nice. A full hamburger. But your tomato spices, cottage cheese. I don't like cottage cheese.
Which I just pass it off to me.
Yeah, they always give cottage cheese. Everything is murder. Whatever. It's always a Man, I'm fucking super proud of you. You're one of those guys I really wanted to put on. I really wanted to put on somebody from Facebook or Twitter that we've been around each other, and you're a fucking inspiration. I mean, thank you for turning me up. Like I said, it's working. 2 cardios a week on the Stairmaster. He does 20 seconds and 40. And I got a great signal. I go way up to 12. I go backwards to 6 and all the way back down. I fucking like it, man. And I burn a lot of calories. One day I love those calories. I'm just too straight and clean the jerks, and it's still like 9,000 calories. You know, I go in the park, I sweat. I can't just work around inside a couple of days. I get injections some days alone. I go, great. I'm not even counting them all. You know, I think back inside. I don't go to Hollywood Park. I pay $235 kettlebells. I go for a farmer's pool. I swing them, clean and press them. I just fucking sit up from 8-pound ball. I got bit by some bananas in the head. I was itchy like a motherfucker a couple of weeks ago. But anyway, brother, you're a real inspiration. Where can people ask you questions? Well, you don't want to ask me. You don't. I was going to say, what can people ask you? People going to fucking want to ask you questions, please. He's got a lot of answers. He's got a lot of fucking answers. Like Jeremy, answer back whatever. Everything got all the answers. It's like, I hit you up. I just hit you up. You impressed me so much. I had to hit you up. I just wanted to hit you up. Yeah, and I'm glad you did. And thank you for all your support, and thank you for all your compliments. It really means a lot. And, you know, I miss the days going to watch you perform at the Brain Improv, you know, me and Martin, all morning. We used to have some good fucking shows that Wednesday. Yeah. We used to get some killers, we get stoned, Mike used to bring the chili burrito. They got it in fucking 2000. Delicious. That was really fucking. How do you guys become friends?
I can't believe that.
There's a lot of people who come to shows, but there are only 4 or 5 different people who started out coming to shows as fucking fans and then became friends.
But that's it. He did something that I saw that just stuck with him. I wanted to see what he was doing. You know, there's some people who exercise and they make you feel bad. They want to make fat people feel bad about it. Like, look at me, who gives a fuck? But there's some people who just make so when you get that, you weren't saying, look at me, I'm Johnny Alice. You were just saying, this is where I started, this is where I work. And after a while, start just paying attention. You start paying attention to somebody who's making fucking straight. It was the beauty of this, your bodybuilder, or you fucking gas producer. Even if you just want to suck dick, whatever the fuck you want to do is dive in. If you don't do it, that's it. That's it. That's the all of this story. And you walk around and gotta walk my next movement. Find your passion. You say, on Joey, you know, I've been doing everything. I haven't found my passion. Keep playing where you can. I don't give a fuck. There's something out there, man, that's going to take you away from you. Every day, fucking like that 1 hour of peace. It's your world when you get there with speakers on, like you're looking at heavy weight. And all of a sudden, you're not looking forward to being there. And all of a sudden, you're up there back and you help you exercise it up and you shoot the fight. And you took your mind off the fucking shit that's going on in your life. What's not going on in your life, that's what it's all about, man. That's what you're passionate about.
I mean, I love it every day. I love it. A lot of people, they dread going to the gym and working out, but I absolutely love it. And, you know, if I could get paid just to go to the gym and work out, I would love that. You know, that's what I would do. That would be my job.
Now, you live in the Orange County area. Yeah. Listen, man, if you live in Orange County and you want to just ask questions, I mean, this is the time to sign up with a fucking personal trainer. It's not official yet, but I'm sure he's $10 cheaper than fucking Tony down the corner. He's going to give you some shit, and he's really doing it. So, I mean, this is the guy I want in my fucking corners if I lived in fucking Orange County. I go meet him in parts of my or
yeah, I mean, I've pretty much done it all. I mean, I've experienced every diet, every exercise plan. You know, I'm not out to make money off of anyone. I'm just here to help people. I mean, I needed a lot of help when I was first starting my journey. I had no idea what I was doing. I learned a lot just by trial and error. making mistakes and a lot of reading and really just making mistakes. If I can help someone, kind of give them some advice so they don't have to make as many mistakes as I did, I'm more than happy to give back and really help people out. I mean, I'm not any better than one of you as a problem. I mean, if I could do it, you most certainly can't, because I never did a leg up in terms of my genetics and stuff like that. Never had a six pack ever. And, so if you want to get shape, if you want just some knowledge about nutrition, working out, whatever it may be, contact me on Facebook, Curtis Salcedo. You can contact me on my Instagram, Nell Monstro 83, or you can email me, Curtis _ Salcedo at yahoo.com. Last name SAS. You look up for those 2 ways, so I'm going to answer any type of question. If you guys just want to know, if you want to get into bodybuilding, you have questions on what to do in terms of health, fitness, I'm here to help. So don't hesitate to contact me. Always, people contact me all the time, actually, on Instagram, Facebook, stuff like that, or even at the gym. And, I always try to make time for people. I never want to shut anyone out. I want every single last person. You guys make that up. Thank you, buddy. I wish you fucking love and love. You're a fucking unadulterated genius for what you did. I'm very proud of you. I'm sure a lot of people, honestly, I'm never like that. So here's when to start, cocksuckers. Get off the couch, do a jumping jack. Stop sitting there. You're right, fast and free. We get some shout outs to some people. And we're moving on with our lives. Let's just like it was fucking Easter weekend. Our eggs, whatever the fuck you want. Here you go, man. Whatever the fuck people do. They hide eggs and they jump up and down behind a bush. It comes back with an egg with candy. It's fun. We never did that. I'm sure you do it. Anyway, if you want to be like my man Tarzan over here, optimization. You understand me? You want to be the fucking king of swing, or you want to fucking sit there in the corner and wait for the fucking ugly chick to come get you? That's not going to happen. Go to hunter.com right now. Check out their list of supplements and fucking weighted equipment stuff to help you make you lean and to be the 100% you. It's called optimization. That's how we do it here. Go to hunter.com. We always start with the alpha brain. Get the new food, put the shroom deck for a little energy. It's got those fucking mushrooms in them. Not that you got to carefully see them. It's just the good shit. It gives you some fucking lung power. Gives you an extra 15 minutes if you want to fuck somebody them up so you don't pop out. Anyway, all jokes aside, listen, go to hunter.com right now. There's a box. Order it. Stop fucking. I'm going to give you 10% off today. Tomorrow, today is more important. All right? Go to hunter.com, whatever you want. Go to the box and press it. CHURCH. You know what? You get 10% off. They also have to stay on the program. If you like it, you fucking got it. Put your credit card, the American on the phone, you can fucking whatever you want to do. Belly crumple, whatever the fuck you want to do, right? Listen, sitting there at home, you got to do it, you got a finger up your ass, you got no cable because you're fucking broke. But you know what? You got to go to Iron Dragon TV right now. All right, tonight you can start watching classic martial arts. Jackie Chan to Jet Li, the fucking Iron Fist, the legend, the return of the fucking one-arm sword. I got it. That's my fucking point. You can say Jeffy is saying, you know what? I saw everything. What's next in my life? Classic martial art films coming at you right now. Iron Dragon TV, the leader for 4K technology. They fully don't fuck around. Well, you like Joey, how do I know? How do you know I'm going to take care of you right now? Go to Iron Dragon TV right now. Press the telly. Oh shit, Joey, why? 2 free movies. Not give you a juice box so you get some popcorn, maybe chocolate Sunday. Get a joint block of garage. Number 2, you're sitting there with those rotten fucking underwear. You got like the ones I threw out. They're the last of the white ones. You're sitting there going, what's my next move? I can't even bring a throw over. These underwear look like fucking death. They smell even fucking worse.
night when you take your underwear off, smell the crease where your nutsack. Just smell it. Not when even when they do. Smell it when it's clean. See what you fucking smell. You're not gonna have that. You know why? Because you're gonna start with a whole new underwear. Don't fuck around. Listen, the best underwear out there. I go to jiu-jitsu, I got me on the I go to the gym, I got me on the other line because the elastic band holds on to my fat little fucking waist. You understand? Every time I bend over, you know, from the tube. I love it to work out because it proves to make sure away from my nutsack. My balls are fucking nothing. Understand if I go to a real bar, I can take them out and some of those fucking dry because I got me on. That's how I fucking. Don't take this from me. Go to me on stuff right now. Look at the page of what they got. They got men and women underwear right now. Go to me on these right now and press in. What do they get? 20% off and free shipping in the United States. You know, bullshit. You look at me going, Joe, where I need those underwear. You in a slim dick, you gotta look like 100% from the inside. It all starts from the inside, all right? I'm trying it now. I walk into a park. I know I can pick up that one. I know I can go in and take my dick out. In my mind, I'm not going to pick her up, but in my mind, it all starts inside. The undies give you more confidence. You know, you take the home, you take your hammer out. It's going to come out of a press pair underwear. It's going to be a unique color, like a salad, like a camouflage. And your dick's going to smell good. It's going to be fucking. It's not going to smell like that chlorine from those white fucking underwear. Go to MeUndies.com right now and press in. Smell me, Joey. 20% off your order. Free shipping in the United States. You're sitting there going, Joey, you know what? Talk to me with the same bullshit every week. What the fuck? 20% off. I'm going to do it that way. Here it is, bitch. Here it is, bitch. You want something for free? I'll give you the best free because none of this fucking. My next face, I'll pay for shit. I'm going to give you a free box with NatureBox.com. None of this free. You'll pay for some money on. $2. Use a bucket. It's a $30, $40 value. I'm going to send you 2 big bags, 3 little bags. Sriracha almonds, sriracha walnuts, cocoa almonds, the cans, the cattle kernels. I mean, it never ends. Just go on to NatureBox.com right now. Last Joe, you're sitting there. It's 2 in the morning when you live. What else are you going to do? You're going to get you might as well get 5 free fucking snacks sent to your house. And if you like it, you get them sent to your house every month on the first, like fucking clockwork. Like that, they'll let you pick whatever the fuck you want. Right? Listen to me. I'm just a fat fuck. No, I don't get it now. Listen to me every fucking night. Just take fish on pretzels and your ass on fire. And anyway, take it free. Go to NatureBox.com and press in. Joey, oh shit. That's what you need to do. Let's send you 5 free sample bags right to your fucking house. This is free. The box is free. Pay for fucking shit, but UPS don't drive around for free. Those big they cost money. I Dragon TV, MeUndies, and NatureBox.com. This I'll scale you a fucking family. I'm proud of you. You're a success. You're worried about Selena. Look at you making it. What's up with you, Coco? Mr. Brian. You're always super high. That's your everything all right? All right. I forget. I'm going to be in Ventura. I'm riding up there. I'm going to be up there on Friday fucking night. I have no idea what time the show starts. Just get there by 8:30. I'm driving up to fucking Hollywood here. So get there like 8:30. Look at me on your website. I don't know. Just go to Hospital Chinatown. And there's people like this, maybe 3, 4 fucking Chinese people. I have no fucking idea. I've never been there before. Next week I'm in San Diego. Friday and Saturday night 4 shows. They're gonna sell out. Don't come. We'll try to get fucking tickets. I'm telling you right now, cocksucker. Great, I love you. Thank you, buddy, for coming up here. Even come in. So we don't wait to the top. We want to rock and roll. Okay, what's going on with you?
I put up a podcast yesterday, so I go listen to find you right now.
All right. All right.
And I'm trying to figure out what I want for dinner right now. Oh, you want no.
6,000 milligrams. Middle. That's how we don't think about it. Panicky out. Always taking care of 6,000. Not a fucking. That's what. bitch, dog. There's 6,000 fucking milligrams. Me and you fucking start. When they don't know what all the juice is, they stab them. They start with that rectangle solid curve. It's got to be 3,000 milligrams left of THC. Really, every fucking session. We'll see you guys next week, Monday night, 7 o'clock. I love you all. I go for Friday night. The hung riding up there, Victoria. Come on out, stand up, break the field, whatever. Come on down. I think I'm putting that growth. I can't eat them. I got to eat shrimp a lot as well. I can't eat them on Friday. Make sure you go late. Let's say good night. Yeah, do it right now. Okay.
As the show's over, don't forget to go to naturebox.com and sign up to get your free sample box of great tasting snacks. Forget the vending machine. But smarter with delicious treats like barbecue pedal car. Go to naturebox.com/Joe.
Let's go. Make this picture of this. Bring out those titties. It don't matter. Just read the fucking.
Show me the thing. Okay. Keep going with it. Also, go to McDonald's, Joey. You can get 20% off of your first order of employment, and you're also going to get free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to Honda.com, use the word church to get 10% off all of their optimization plans. And go to IamDragonTV.com, use the word Joey.
How was your weekend?
It was good. I had
mom.
Yeah, she loves it now.
Yeah.
But it's for no reason. I'm making me happy for her because she's in the varsity in finals, and she got stressed out. She is. So we just giggles and have a good time. No, not really. No, I mean, no, she's cool. Not on that. She was cool. We what did we do? We went to see Simone's for Easter.
Very nice.
And then that's it.
Carved up cake was the first week ago. This motherfuckers eat shit. Some fucking guys Japanese cookies. Fuck out. Don't be Jap. Fuck. Get the fuck out.
And the funny thing is, if you're never at work with Joey, he said this, and the guy's literally right there. But he, I don't know if you're speaking at like a register or something.
I got a voice like a dog. Okay. They should say as should I say it out loud? And they should say it. That person's not going to hear it. They should do it. It's like when a fight is in an octagon or in a ring. He gets trained in the voice. So no matter what's going on, he's training. The trainer will play loud music. Loud music. So you get to use that. After a few years, you get to use it. When I was really good with Roger, he narrated life. You'd be sitting there and people be walking to you and you can do shit. And you pick it, you heard it. But even though the people were there, Julia Rossi in the house growing up and shit, all showing up. And you were a little fucking kid.
I thought I was scared. I was just I'm 22.
How long have you been doing?
I mean, I'd done it like 6 times.
No shit.
Yeah.
And you had to impress me the whole
No.
time.
I mean, the first time I ever did was a high school talent show kind of thing. I did 3 minutes. I totally sold material. Like, I don't remember what I talked about. And then I did 2 open mic nights on Dick's Comedy Stop in Boston in the summer. And then at my college, someone started like a comedy club. So I did 3 nights at a bar. So that was it. I don't even know if that counts.
That counts. Every time. Fucking.
Was that the next comedy stop?
By Kowloon?
No, not that one.
The one in Boston.
Yeah, thankful.
Yeah.
One of the worst dates there. I could always love stand-up comedy, but it's in like a freaking in the basement of a restaurant with an open bank full of movies. And he was tiny, but they had the speaker system turned up high, and then people were just fucking yelling. Like the comics were just fucking yelling. It was a weird one.
Yeah, I like real home. I was on college and on like car. I'm like, you're going to a comedy club. They're like, okay. I went. I did 5 minutes. And the host and the booker were like, how long have you been in comedy? I'm like, listen, they did it once in high school. And that's me. Like, what? And then I don't know. I just was pretty scared. I like missed the quality. Really didn't get shit.
See, you went up there. Did you have an idea where you were going with material?
I mean, I mostly talked about my parents and being Italian. I had like an olive joke that everybody was Italian. And then 2010.
That's when you had that garden with family.
Yeah, like,
When you're here,
and I think my joke was something like, what do you mean we don't like each other? You know, like something stupid like that.
And it was Adam Ferrara.
Did he have a joke?
No, Adam Ferrara was one of your original for that commercial.
Oh, really?
1997, he booked the
Oliver?
garden commercial. And he tried to figure out family.
No. Well, then I thank him for my career.
Yeah. I remember seeing you at the store. Like I got to the store in
2000. Well, the first time I did an open mic there was like 2000.
I used to know. Very sweet. Always to the point. I asked, I didn't think I'm married. What the fuck happened?
No, in like 04, I, for whatever reason, decided I hated LA. I never like stuck with things. That was my problem throughout my 20s. Like, it's lucky something didn't go my way. Instead of trying harder, I quit. So like, I did groundings. The second I didn't pass the level, I quit. Like, I did stand up. The second I didn't get note that I liked, you know what I mean? Didn't put something I would quit. Like, I just was a really shitty, non-stick with it work ethic. So I left LA because I thought maybe like, New York would kick my ass and I missed my family. Then I got to New York and I did stand up a couple times a month, pretty much. So I sort of stopped doing that much. And then after 2 years in New York, I was like, I quit entertainment. I told my boyfriend we moved to the suburbs of Boston into a house my dad owned. The house I grew up in. My dad's still across the street from high school, just to really hammer it home that I failed. And I was like, yeah, I quit. I'm going to be normal now. And the second I started planning the wedding, I was like, what the fuck did I just do? So then I got married. So while I was planning the wedding, I would be like in Boston, trying to be normal, applying to grad school, being like, look at me, I'm like a normal person. But then I would get on the bus, Chinatown bus, and go to New York for a weekend and do spots. And that's when I kind of figured out, I think, like, my real voice, because I was by myself. Because I had been with the guy that I married, I'd been with him since college. So he came with me to LA. I never had any time on myself, but I didn't really have time to, like, develop, I think.
What's he do for work?
He did work as a TV, doing TV production, and now he does event production. And we're still very good friends. He's wonderful. But, yeah, I needed to grow up. I grew up here. So then I got married, and I got divorced. We were married 13 years. Yeah, we were together for 8 years. No, because it wasn't really comedy. I mean, I talked to him about being worried that we would get divorced before we ever got married. Like, I told him, like, I made a mistake, I don't know if I'm ready. And he was pretty much like, you cancel the wedding, but if I didn't cancel, I'm not getting back together with you. And that made me panic, because I didn't think I'd ever meet someone like him again. So I was like, oh, never mind, let's just do it. I'm just like, what? Like, in retrospect, it's crazy.
That's the point.
Yeah.
How old were you when you met him?
I met him when he was 20.
How old were you when you were married?
He was 27. Yeah. I got engaged at 27, married 27 or 28, divorced at 29. Yeah. So I got all of the way. So I feel like the comedy career that I started at 29 was like this career I'm in right now. Because that's what I'm doing. Because I've always done comedy in my 20s, but I don't know, when you're doing it like twice a month, not really caring, it doesn't, you know what I mean? I know it still counts, but like, I'll get jealous of people who fucking get past and they've only been doing it for 5 years. I've been doing it like 13, but I didn't do it 13 years consistently, you know? So, yeah.
I started coming in was going on in that. I was working a day job. I was switching jobs. And I knew I wanted to stand up. This is great. I meet some chicks. Then I still a couple of months. And I did stand up like that for a while, like a notebook, but not really. And this contest became a host of this film, basically. Tuesday nights, I invite my friends, 100 barrels, beers below, and we'd fucking do the show. And then, you know, it was just one of those things. And I went to New York. And I was in New York, so I started knowing people.
Where?
I started in the Colorado, but I didn't really come into comedy until I did 3 years of fucking around. And then I went to New York. I was in New York for 9 on stage 9 times, but 6 of those times were the last 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
In New York County, I would put me out. I was going to stand up in New York. I would bring 19 of your fucking friends to go. And it was that stuff. We got bad allergies. Oh my God, my fucking allergies. We got these East Coast that snow. You can't breathe at night. So, I got the voice. I begged the cop and said, you know what, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. So I when you're talking
about the first 2 years I didn't. I was in it. When I was like in the store like 3 nights a week, I was like taking improv classes, like I was really in it. And then I don't know, like the 3rd year in comedy, I think what happened for me in my head a little bit was like, I'm never gonna keep pursuing this. I always had this idea that I had when I was younger. I'm gonna have to stop. Like there's no way this could be my life. You know what I mean? Like there's a part that's like, well, this is like for now. I'm gonna have to get like a real job, like, back home, be married, like I didn't think it was possible to kind of keep going with it. Also, stand up was never. It's weird to say stand up was never my goal, but I don't know how to not do stand up. If that makes sense. Because like I think the lifestyle is super shitty. I think the kind of competitiveness, not that other things aren't competitive, but like with writing or acting, you kind of don't always know what other people are working on. It's a process. With stand up, it's like this with this person, like there's just a different energy about it that I don't always like. I think I'm really sensitive because noise works sometimes in stand up. I fucking love it. Like I don't know how to not do it. I've tried to detox stand up out of my system and I do something that's like not as gritty, but like once I'm on stage,
I'm the t-shirt. I don't feel like numbers once.
It's on to me vomiting after
go for it like anybody else. To do something more, go to like whatever. I think I want to be a service writer at a car place. And I go in there and I said, $10 an hour. I remind that I need to use it. After the 3rd day, I'm like, I've been getting these fucking laws. And at the end of the week, the government's going to take $80. I'm going to take the 3 fucking 20. I'm going to look for somebody all the time. Now, this is my mentality. I can sell drugs or whatever the fuck. But stand up with acting and all the other shit we do, stand up is the street of entertainment. But I love dabbling because it keeps everything else intact. It keeps my acting intact, the storytelling intact, it keeps my writing intact. Anything else I'm working with. I don't understand how people do different things, like they would stand up, then they get onto different things and they don't stand up. No, I'm like you. I couldn't think of a life now without stand up.
I mean, I've never been like kind of person that's like, I need to do like 5 spots a night every night. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. But if I go, and I don't mind the type love it. But like, I have so much I can say, so much I want to share, and like my favorite thing was I didn't want to be a therapist. That was what I thought it was going to be. And I was going to go to grad school for expressive arts therapy and to use like writing, storytelling, music, all this stuff to help people. And then I feel like this was stand-up has been for me because when I first started, I got into student I wanted to connect with people. I wanted to make people feel less lonely. I wanted to like, I love confessional, dark, like, personal stuff. Like I'll do observational stuff, but most of my stuff's about me. And I used to think that being a narcissist, but it's because I like it when people come to me after a show saying you're funny is awesome. But saying like, oh man, I feel so much better after it. Like, I felt so shitty before, and now I feel like understood. Like that makes me so happy and fulfilled. For me with stand-up, I think the times in my life where I commit to it, and I fell off track about why I was doing it. When I started to get distracted, oh, well, my joke didn't get on TV, but that person's jokes. Maybe I should try to be more pop culture. Maybe I should. And it never, you know what I mean? Like whenever I've stayed true to the reason why I do it, that's when it's good.
That's what it's supposed to be good.
I know.
These things are tremendous.
And I had a bite of a pot rice crispy treat yesterday, and then I started watching Going Clear, and it was like two of those. My head started exploding.
Send the needles.
You are not even thinking that part.
I'm like, I'm going to Cafe 101 after breakfast and go to a life blood test, put the iPod, put Santana on, go to the other place.
He calls me every day. By 8:30.
I got to go up early.
Every day I'm going to get the blood test. You think that'll be okay?
Yeah. The fuck? I just always forget. I hate going to Hollywood. A friend of mine called me and said, hey, come say hello to me. How come you fucking 15 years? I love you all my life. I just can't do that. Run no more. I live in the valley. I mean, go down sometimes, like I have the desire. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm here for the day. What I want to go. You know, I can fuck around, but I don't really want to go. I like staying close to my house. I'm just one of those people. If I get hit it early and get back up the fucking hill early, bam, I'll hit it home. If I get up like at 5:30 tomorrow, take a pee and go fucking up. Just stay up, feed the cats, clean the litter boxes, shit. I'll get in that fucking car about 6:30, shit to Hollywood, go to Cafe 101.
Can you eat before blood test?
That's the whole thing. I mean, when you do a physical, you can't eat. You gotta go to your stomach, that stuff's dick. But when you could eat, it's a different story. You're okay. You can't of soda with you. Put the sugar right back in. It's like Juliana don't fuck with it.
Juliana, you're changing my name. You cheated my name.
That's how you know you like
That's what they say. So you went back to you get divorced. Tell this bastard it's over. Now what happens?
Well, we got married and we moved back to New York together when we got married.
Okay.
He was like, well, maybe if we go back to New York, I'd be happy because I was super depressed. And then we moved back to New York, and it was almost like I had a food allergy. Because like I went to LA and I wasn't fully happy. And then I went to New York with him and I wasn't happy. I kept eliminating like my job and like my career shit. And I would in my city, but I wouldn't eliminate him. So we moved to Boston together. I still wasn't happy. Moved to New York, I still wasn't happy. Then we split. And I wouldn't say I was happy, but I was just different. Like I had a little space. And I felt really bad because part of my despair was going to be in my home and like all that shit. Months after we split, I got into another relationship because I'm an idiot. He's like, we're still friends. So he was like, you remember when you said you wanted to end our marriage so you could find yourself in that second 3-year relationship, 4-year relationship that you got into?
No, you don't woman.
It was habit.
Listen, man. Stand up is second. First, I'm a man, a woman.
Yeah.
First, I have needs. Needs. I love them. I love to be coming. I've been doing it for 4 years. You know, I'm fuck, sucking the drugs, get that's this whole comedy thing. I think this
friends. Now, you know what? You take stuff on that some fucking club that make $8. You stay in, and you both eat hors d'oeuvres, you fucking suck a little bit, you both go to bed at 10. You make the full commitments of a relationship. Well, because that's what a relationship is.
Well, in my 20s, I feel like, I mean, I love stand-up because I love stand-up, but I also love the social aspect. I'm like, oh, I'm allowed to get drunk every night. I get free drinks. I can be social. And the problem for me was I didn't want to lose the safety of my relationship, but I was acting like I was single when I was going out. I was like, you know what I mean? I wasn't going home. I was like partying all night. Like I was really trying to have both worlds, and I couldn't. And then this past year, I had like my first single year ever as an adult. It was the best year of my life. I mean, not just because I got to sleep around or whatever, but because I got to just lay in the shower for as long as I wanted to without anyone knocking on the door. I'm like, are you okay? Because I don't want someone asking for my dad. So you're just going to fucking let me lay on the floor, weep like a child, and don't say, I'm going to do that, make you feel better. Like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, I had this space to just lose my mind a little bit. It was great.
Yeah, that's for me. All these fucking $10,000 therapy. Money is fucking safe. Listen.
Oh, I go to therapy.
Just in the shop. You can sit.
I love therapy, though.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
I love the show. I live in Hollywood. That was the best show I ever had. Yeah, I was never around that whole lot. Just masturbating. I just sit on my hot water.
That's your therapy? You know the gym in the shower?
I got it. I said, I was getting. I did it. A piece of plastic. Pillow and wine. Just sit in the shower.
You might want to think about therapy.
No, that's therapy. Right? That's really yes. All you need is a mirror. You put a mirror.
Oh, that's terrifying.
That's terrifying.
What are you against therapy?
No. Just saying. For me, this is what it was. If somebody who's seen us like Julia, special, you're like, let me think about it. Some people go bar and drink. Some people go to their buddies. For me, I'll take 3 of my closest friends who are going to stay. Let's talk about it. Let me go home. What's the safest place?
Mm-hmm. I love it, yeah.
I like the shower. You know, I jump in the shower. It was early dangerous. It was special. We really get open in the shower. For a guy like me, you go in the shower. You be a pig. You just want to sit there. Look at your dogs. Pick them. Take that spit off their feet. Fucking pick your nose. Just side. You ain't quality. Your fingers are fucking side. I feel I know about the road. Get into your hotel after a game, right? Fucking cold. On the golf game, go on the fitness, you go in the shop like half an hour. You'd be cut. I never fit for hotel. Two of them together.
Whenever people, I know the road. God, I watch garbage television and stuff. I would never watch it. Order food. Sit on the bed with my shoes on. I always get, like, I will ask for them to check in and I'll get there so early, even if they get to like 9. I'm like, I'll be there at 8 a.m. Like, I love it. And now my boyfriend's in comics, we travel together as a helping one another. And it's great. It's like now, oh my God, it's so funny because people always be like, now that you're single, the worst you can do is be in a comic. I'm like, why don't you just do the worst thing you can do? Be a bad person. You know what I mean? Like, not all comics are bad. Like, what does that even mean? Like, we have a lot in common. How great is that? And now going on the road to vacation with one.
But at the same time, I don't believe. I love my wife. I love the movie. I block them out. Thursday night show, I fly out. Thursday, I just block them. Friday, I block them out. Saturday, I let them come in and look at a picture of baby because I know I'm coming home the next day. Every week I say, maybe next week I'm on the road. But I always differentiate business and family. Like I have to work this week in San Diego on Sunday because I have to leave them Friday. Like I have to drive down. It's different than being on the fucking road.
Yeah.
You're on the fucking road. You're on the road. And I don't even like this street. I love it. They're not going to say it. I'm not saying it. I check it out for the whole time. The first time I lived in the mountains. Then you take your shit and take your clothes off on the fucking thing. Don't put it on the service menu. And you see what time the bar is open. You go down there and eat some. You know, by the time I get the itinerary the night before, I look at the hotels.
That's what I do.
I see if they have a hotel.
Wait,
What type of gift they have?
I was at college in Tuesday in Texas, and I was coming to LA Wednesday. We have friends to stay with, but Wednesday I was just in a hotel. My first night there, I had no shoes. So I was staying in a hotel in Texas for this gig. And I'm backstage before I go on, looking at my phone. This girl works in the college. Like, oh, what are you doing here? Oh, we have hotels. She's like, you've been on your phone for 2 hours. I'm like, yeah, I love looking at my phone.
Oh, no.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I love the website.
No, they call me. The agent contacts me. Maybe you go to Texas. They used to have a double tree. I'll go on look at that.
Oh, yeah, well,
they got go through it. We got a gym. We got tacos. We got breakfast buffet. We got coffee.
I hate continental breakfast. You know, like a free breakfast is like.
This stuff. Gonna give me an apple for breakfast. So I go to a hotel and I do breakfast. You know, those scrambled eggs and get fucking milk and food. Have some fun. Have some fun. That sausage patty, like a bagel. Look at the Hindu bag. All these hotels are owned by Indians. They just keep them in the political. They're run by others. So it's like the mafia. They just the regular white people run the hotel. But you smell curry when you check in. You're like, this is a Hindu hotel. Don't tell me you know what I'm fucking talking about. You know, like when you go to Roger Paul hotels.
Oh my god, I haven't done a Roger
Yeah,
Paul.
but Hannah's and fucking whatever.
Is he still around?
Yeah, well, he's still sending people in. That cool guy.
So I did bananas in like 2005, 6, and I was the MC. It was me and a magician was the feature, and then I don't remember what the headliner was. And Friday night show, audience loved me. Saturday early show, audience loved me. I was like, this is like I'm the best, right? Saturday late show, they connected to nothing. And then I said, you guys already, I'm going to be the first time you guys have a good time. And this older guy, this like elderly guy, I don't think he meant to whisper because he had a hearing aid. He leaned over his wife and goes, I'll have a good time when she's off the stage. But it wasn't a heckle. He just was whispering, but he was had a hearing aid. I don't know what happened. Like, I lost it. I was like, I didn't get mean. I just go, oh, you don't like me? That's weird. Well, I just went to the hotel last night and I have to sleep with you and your wife tonight. He decided to sleep with me. And he was like, it wasn't even funny. It was just like weird. And then I got really quiet. I'm like, all right, well, this next guy, he's a magician. And they're like, yeah, I'm a magician. Like, I was like, can you fucking make me disappear? Because like, this is close. It was so weird. I did the exact same jokes that I did the other two shows. Like,
it's had a different attitude. There was a room. The stress factor. 10 years ago, the reputation was Friday. And don't sweat. Don't even sweat it. Don't do something. If in college, they just don't mind. They just don't mind. I remember fucking Friday night some shows. Said the exact same material, maybe a timing, maybe said something at the beginning. Just don't want to sweat it. Everybody, now the number one thing is everybody's blessed. But the number two is the bad shows. I don't even know what the fuck I'm getting.
Late night spot. No one laughed. What you talked about this last night?
As a comic, you don't want to judge nobody as a human being. But in reality, if you're a comic, people judge you in the first 30 seconds. When you walk into an audition, you don't judge instantaneously. It's what we do. We don't like to say it in public that we judge people, but we fucking do it. some people who were showing you how they just be a fucking stand-up is. But they judge you for every second. You might say something wrong. I've seen great comics at the store. They have great comics at the bomb at the store. They want a little bit too much confidence, enough confidence. Saturday ladies are in trouble. They want you to come out all the way to person. So you fucking love that shit. So every show. So just fucking magician. One of them is just a fucking show. I feel terrible about myself.
Have you done that show before?
Yeah. A couple fucking shows.
What is the public thinking?
People like it.
Oh my God. That's great, but don't understand because I did in college with a magician.
Oh God.
I know, and I was like, first I was like, hypnotist, him because that's you know what I mean? Like, how can I compete with that? I was gonna like stand up at a class and like joke about my mom when I just like made someone.
Some hypnotists are good, like they dirty, Dr. Dirty.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, Dr. Dirty, right? But
No, in Boston it's
Joel, what's his name? I think we get that Real 56. They get to the world. We used to be hanging.
no. I don't think so.
I thought you worked. Now that I was looking, oh my God, Real 56. He worked for that guy, the Jewish guy. I forget what it was. Mando, Jay Mello's from. It used to be a big restaurant. Real 56, 96. What's the road? 56?
95?
95.
No.
So, but you see, when it comes to stick, I can't say this, but in my mind, when I see a club brand that is taking some comedians, a magician, but there's a need. There's a club house. You look at their schedule. You want to just put a gun to your eyeball and pull the fucking trigger. We need to have a three-piece band. What is your life about? On New Year's, you sit through an earpiece for one band. Sit there and like clap, raise your hands. Put your hands up in the air. What the fuck do you do?
Even maybe it's not a comedian, but I'm always kind of surprised you want to go to a comedy club on New Year's Eve.
Well, it's comedy clubs on New Year's Eve. People usually go. The toughest moments I've had in New Year's Eve. You go up there with cocky attitude. Like this week, a big guy with a power like Bob troops and shit like that. I don't fucking know. I don't like it. They asked me today, my agency, one by me, but I'd rather not. I'd rather stay.
You stayed until I did.
I do every 8 o'clock show. I do nothing. I pay my dues. I've done enough saying it off the bat. I've done enough fucking weeks. They're a nightmare. So, like, why would you go?
We've never done New Year's. It's not.
No, you go for the 8 o'clock show, the midnight show. You fucking say some funny shit with it. Now, when did you evolve into this writing?
I've written since high school.
College
degree. I was theater and sociology.
What do you read? You try to close the memory. You're on the channel right now with the eyeballs. You just fucking drown yourself.
I do, yeah.
You get paid good money.
I mean, it depends. I work on a TV show.
You work on TV shows?
Sometimes, like I've done Punch Up on a few shows, and I worked on a couple MTV shows. And I have pilots. I wrote that one. And I'm writing my first screenplay. I'm trying to here and make it for myself. Yeah, I love writing. I don't mean this as an insult to actors, but I could never just be an actor. You know what I mean? I could never just be like and go on auditions. Like, I don't know.
The work ethic. have friends that are just actors, and all they do is bitch and they have control. They get I did.
But you couldn't even do that. It's still not. I'm saying for me is like, yeah. Like I couldn't like. No, me neither. I don't know what's now. What's coming from the top? Like we wrote it, we paid to shoot it, we produced it, we acted it, and it's I'm the star. You know, like I love that there's so much own creating now. So yeah, I would love to get cast as in a movie, but if you don't, I just make it myself. Yeah, and I know, yeah, like when I write and you write good lines for me. So yeah.
You think of something while you're going, you just some chicken with each you just you're like, that sounds like dick. It's fucking flavor. Mix. It's fucks. It's the clock. What's up, Lisa? It's a fucking eyeballs.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do with your eyeballs? What you eat today? Yeah.
Let's see, 2? Yeah. I had like at least 15 movies on the guess. At least. Well, but it was dinner. She makes this like spicy beef, but she makes like more potatoes, like almost like French fries, fried, with those in, with like little fries. Awesome.
Your mom?
No, she's Mexican.
These chicks are fucking little Jew boy with a little spirit. Turning them out and stuff. She's turning them out with she's sticking her finger up his ass. She's walking around with a lip. She's turning them out with food. So
How do you know for sure?
She's eating like assholes and like fingers. What kind of fucking Jew is this? It's not for us. At least assholes. They're angry.
I didn't know that.
You fucking know. See, that's what happens when you listen to the church on tap it down. One thing about you, you're always in a good mood.
Am I?
Listen, man, I love women. I will be hearing this, right? And you, this parents with a sister, so you gotta keep my mom saying she's really doing something to be fucking. You know, and I'm one of those guys, you know, and I like breaking balls. It takes it your friend. She says, go fuck yourself. We got a friendship. That's all it works. You know what I'm saying? I don't know way around like my mom around me. That's
Hated me.
that's girl. And a couple of years before, and I know you you gotta like women's careers. Somebody yesterday, Steve, with music. I've always been a fan of women. Ripping each other. Their first album was sensational. The second album, I mean, they were talking, already. I was Sheryl Crow's second album was good. Sometimes they just go away. Sometimes they always go away. Sometimes you know, you can't fight Mother Nature. You know, just go, they become right. It's great when you see them. From all the girls, man, I don't see nobody. I don't see Rita Jones. I don't see Kim. I don't see her guy. I don't see it's like Barbara Streisand. Chick, real funny, cute chick that looks like Barbara Streisand from back in the day. But, you know, it's nice and comedy. But it's for women. You put them back to her. You had no reason bad about it. How many fucking people would be staying?
When I left.
When you left after.
I mean, I wish that I had the work ethic then that I have now. I'm like, I wish I knew then that all I had to do was stick with something, just be patient. I was just really impatient. I was like, I'm not super successful and famous after 2 years. Like, that was like my mentality. I think also like this thing's happening kind of fast for me here. Like, getting past the store right away, I was like, oh my God, so that I just get things. Not in like a chatting. I was just naive, and I was like, well, I think I like good. And I read a lot of self-help books, and so I was like, I like good energy, so like karma will really help me. Like good energy and karma has to go hand in hand with hard work. And I wasn't, I was like, no.
Like you weren't committed, you were. You wouldn't.
I think I really committed at 3.
I've done everything. I was just a failure.
Oh, I felt like a huge failure when I was
Failure. I like my sports. I was making rolls up a roof and I was like, why am I taking these? That was my right. Sucks. But then I'd say I made 2. What am I going to be doing on 30? Loading fucking trucks. Loading fucking trucks. So everything I was going to do, I always read between the lines. I sold cars. I was a closer at a car dealership. I flunked at that. It was like I got a job at Pennington's as a cook, so I could become a bartender. Because you had to be a cook first, so you could get into the bartending program. Oh my God, and then they would give me curveball. I got to the electricity unit, but they wanted my high school algebra grades. What's that got to do with fucking getting electrocuted? How can you think when I'm getting fucking electrocuted, I'm going to be thinking about my algebra grades and 3.14 equal pi, whatever the fuck it is? Huh? I'll tell you what happened. I must have lasted maybe 3 hours. Those were I used to run gas station in Jersey. I used to go to these gas stations and get a job as an attendant because they pump gas in Jersey.
Yeah.
So I was addicted to it. I was doing like 2 a week for like $2,000, $3,000. I had my friends pick me up. I would get a job at Julie Rossi. I would apply for the midnight shift. What kind of hours would apply for 8 before they have the breakfast shift? But how many fucking people come in here on a day for 12 days? They'll just lie. Can you show before today? I don't know. I got plans, but they'll be here for if you didn't, I guess. And they'd say, you get $1,000, drop it in the hole. I would keep it. If I have like 3,000, I'd call you and say, pick me up. You give me 3 bills. Then we're down the corner and just getting a car. So here I am, fucking Americans, getting yelled at like black people and fucking make potato skins. I hate fucking potato skins. I've eaten potato skins since I was 10. You give me the fucking mashed potato with the skins, or take the fucking skins and throw them in the garbage and make the mashed potato. But don't fill up the fucking dead potato skin with bacon and sour cream and eat like cabbage chicken. You might as well put ranch dressing in and kill me with the fucking all.
And who really had those?
So I fucking went nuts. I had to make the game. I was like torn for those baked potato shell. And that was going to the gas station. I was like, fuck this. Fuck you.
I worked in what's the second high school? I worked at a single place, Kroger Steak. Well, and this guy that the kind of people that I had crushes on, this guy that I had crushed on worked there from high school, he would put his hand on his pants, and I heard the ripped all his pubes, a handful of pubes out, and threw him in the cream cheese, and then served the cream cheese. So I thought it was hilarious. And I am so moral, and I wanted to tell him, I was like, oh, I think about it all to this day. I'm like, I can't believe I let my fucking crushed insecurity in front of me on Facebook, and I want to write like, oh, you fucking freaks your pubes out. How am I gonna send it to your daughter to get pictures So all over your face. Okay, 16.
They put a fucking lucky thing.
No. You.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like, just a lot of people like
really.
Working on that fucking shit. I do the bagel. I probably see the green cheese and some turkey with tomatoes. No. Gentiles. It's like I was born in Ireland. I saw like fucking.
Papa John. When you saw like Papa John's Domino's,
They just shoot me. Pick them up. Laying on like pirate TV. You want to go outside and let them come up like that. You get shot. Who's Tony Bennett? I want to be around. Oh shit! If you were on a rampage, just let the fuck up, not stuck on this Tony Bennett.
On a bad day, I think
I had one of those, and then I had about 50 miles after that.
what's the next? Oh, that one?
Yeah.
These fuckers with the vanilla.
Kentucky.
I don't.
I don't know.
I know. You did it before you go before.
Probably. No, just like it's like a dish. It's like beef, like spicy sauce.
You're very lucky. You go to the power play to the party. That's He's a great guy, but I mean, brought this nice desserts. I showed him a carved up cake. We just carved up, you know, everything.
The best part about the cake is something. What does it say?
Happy birthday. He's just getting up the cake. Happy birthday, right? He said, I'm out of the cake. I'm 3 fucking days. Happy birthday. Ryan cuts up. Slit him, you know, you rest.
It was a party with you right in Cuban hair.
It was fun. Thank you for Steve Salone's after. So it was a lot of fun to make it feel like home and a great lasagna. But he was like, eating every fucking cake. Cake, fucking Oreo. Why
No, the Oreo
you
cupcake
know
was
it's
good.
shit. Did you take the Oreo cupcakes home?
No, I couldn't.
Were they good? What was it? Oreo filling or Oreo on the top? Fucking thing too.
No, I only
Did
had
you
one.
eat the whole cupcake?
I had one cupcake. Yeah.
You're only supposed to eat the frosting. You fucking.
What?
Yeah,
tell us.
So I gotta do with this.
But, oh wait, I wanted to say something. I got to high last week. They told me it was birthday. Happy birthday.
struggling. It's all right. He's for us. I was getting the Mexican. I don't know what he got from where. But yeah, so what's the
happy birthday. Well, I don't know. Well, I can show making a record this the TV. Have you grown up? Some episodes of that season, and then for me to see the 75 series see other people with program popular, you can watch it seeing other people series.com, and then I'm recording a new album in New York Comedy Club Thursday, June 25th.
New York Comedy Club.
Yeah.
Where is it? 30 Street stuff?
26, the 22nd and 3rd.
And the one that I was watching my buddies for the guy who was dead and driving over to hook up over high school. So it's 20 years later. He came with some friends.
He came back around here.
And now he came over just to watch. I got 2 hours. I remember going for a walk right up the square, steakhouse, with all kinds of restaurant. This is an old, I guess, Robert died, but I walked up on a dead corner, singing down with the guy on stage. You know, I just, it was very good to me. I don't know anything that we got a couple times. I come up that brother such a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. I feel like one of the stories further ago. 10 years ago.
No, you get and I look at you. That was me. You were just a fucking girl. I was scared and I was breaking it. Last time we were telling this was on you. You fucking major. I've said 1,000 times. Like you're being watched at all. Like you're in the major leagues. You don't get into the store, especially if it's the middle of the year. Sometimes I never do that. You know, Mitzi, like, she saw something. So what she saw, she was right just going to get you. It just wasn't a flash like that. But she threw you, you know, she picked you up earlier. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. You know, our all different the first the main room is like the all girls show, third month there, and then I would host open mics sometimes. The potluck and singles. I think the first time I ever hosted potluck, I came in, did like, you know, whatever it was, and then so I went outside and hung out, and he was like, "Where's that dummy? That dummy was supposed to get that dummy back on stage," and I didn't know. I was like, "Don't call me a dummy." Like I like got on stage and got all like feisty. But I remember this other time that Eddie person upstairs, and he was just making horrible rape jokes. They just had no fucking good. They're bad. No, upstairs in Philly. He did these like I didn't know who he was because I was just like so new to comedy and he made these horrible rape jokes. And I had just gotten down with my sociology degree, so I was like, "Well, what am like that?" And I was like, "Well, the only way that Eddie can get laid is so if he rapes a girl, then I'm not surprised." And the audience fucking went bananas. And then some poor guys was like, "You know that's Eddie Griffin, right?" And I was like, "I don't know." That was the attitude I had. I wasn't that I was like super confident. I just was clueless. You know what I mean? I want to leave it at that again with that like whatever. Like I don't know. Brother, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
it's just your house. Holy shit. You know, I'm not going to tell you. I never busted a girl once I was or in town. You know, I busted a girl. It busted her homes. Maybe late night with the drinking and a couple cocktails and doing drugs. Like, really got into it. With a folder at the comedy store. That goes down. I don't know what her name is.
conversation. She came into the comedy store. She wanted just to do a spot. And I go, I wish I could help you. She goes, I don't think I can help you. It's you can help me. I said, I don't know you. And she goes, I'm thinking you're a Rothschild. And he shows her looking at Mitzi would see me. But I just didn't let him make me do anything. I went to the window. And I always felt guilty about that. I never seen him again. I never seen him trying me again. She had like glasses and red hair. She was for all these people. She was regular. My club was then Go Bananas, I think. I wasn't mean to her. I was telling her the truth. She took it. She was like, you dick. You put me on stage. I want to take. You did. I'm just saying, the job.
Yeah.
Right. But I never trusted a girl about that time. One night when I was on stage and I was really stupid, and I was on the side of the store, and sometimes you don't need to just sometimes you're just thinking of a thought. Sometimes your mind is just blank. And just like that guy that didn't be in the ear from him. And he thought he was whispering. The man was on stage, and she said, I've never had plastic surgery in my life. And in the back of my mind, I said, stop it. And I thought I was saying to myself.
Oh no.
She's like, I said that. Don't get ruined. So we just died because I didn't. No one had said it. You know, there was a girl who sued Black Barry's.
Oh, I
asked me to come back to the store. You know, I just because I'm at that. But she used to get up at the store and just die. She was an old lieutenant from Judy Kitchen. Yeah, she took him to court or something. So Judy Kitchen, I didn't even get it. The fucking comedy store. And I would outside the bar. And if you go through the inside bar, you can get behind the stage. And I drop my pants and I go behind and open the curtain and close it. So she came after with a bunch of us. Like she get behind her and opening up the curtain. With my dick and I closed the curtain. I just sit like this for 10 minutes. I did shit like that. Touching the girl. Like I would fucking torture this boy.
There was two guys that eventually were like not paying after that they hated. It was nice. I was whatever. They just hated the fact that I wanted them and not made it be like right okay. They were just fucking horrible to me. There was one time, and all the other guys were great, like, and like everyone, Chewy was always on my back, and like there's a lot of people that were sweet to me. I get it. I guess you worked hard to get ideas, and you have funny and talented and happy. Really bad and happy. Super bad that I was a happy person. And there was this one night that I was hosting potluck on a Sunday. And these two guys were four guys. And then look, when that was done, there's a comic or what.
Guy. Call pimp.
No, it was a black guy. He like he interrupted me. I don't know, but he was causing like he was getting aggressive and like coming over to stage. He was yelling for you guys to help me. They just stood in the door and laughed. And that was one of the situations I was like, that's not the kid. You know what I mean? Like, that was probably the only time that I felt really scared of a woman and just also felt really hurt because I was like, it's okay if you don't like me. Your job is to protect the public. And you're not doing it. That was the only time I felt, I felt really like gender. You know what I mean? I was really aware of my gender because I wasn't really aware of my gender when I was there. I'm not really I'm aware of my gender in comedy in that I see from a female perspective, I'm a woman, and I don't perspective. But I'm not really that aware of my gender. Oh, I'm not as funny as I don't know, maybe because I've been doing it a while. I'm not like to acknowledge that anymore. It was really old. It's just like I did that, and when it went online. I looked at the first couple comments, but I
do that.
I know, but I wouldn't get in the hole, but I know, but like, let me just. One guy, my story is about I could share my hand, and then at one point in the story, I was shit and total. That's the story that happened. This one guy writes, another female comic talking about typical female comics. I was like, what other female comic chat and talk about her? Because I feel so alone about the fact that, you know what I mean? Like, you another typical female comic. What is female comedy stuff? And also, of course, I'm going to talk about females. I'm going to talk about women. So that's definitely been a switch, I think, for me in the past couple of years. I think there was a while in the middle where I tried to pull back a little bit on talking about, like, anything that was too female because I didn't want to alienate. So when I was going through the comedy identity crisis that I think a lot of comics go through, I in the past years, like, even more so now, I'm like, what else can I say about my period? What else can I say about shitting in the I don't fucking care anymore. Like, it's real shit. It's smart and cool shit. Men will appreciate it. And idiots that hate women will always hate women who hate it. And oh well, then I'm the audience. And I feel bad for them. I really do. I feel bad for angry men because life could be so much nicer.
Always had a weird respect for family because I know how dangerous they can be.
Mm-hmm.
She could be fucking dangerous. Guys fucked with me. I know what guys do. And you get the piece of paper and go to work. And last shot. You might just last shot. I'm not going to say fuck that. But I've always been a fan of that shit. I like watching them. I like to watch them. Last couple of years. About women kind of. I always hated my fucking comments.
Yeah.
Down.
Also,
That's it.
I remember talking to someone about when you're talking, she was like, well, when I used to work in computer programming, I also experienced sexism. Like, somebody else was like, yeah, I mean, I know it's all these articles that come out about women comedy and sexism, all this stuff. Like, I get it, but I'm also like, but it's not comedy that's sexist. The world is sexist. Every industry has sexism. It's the sadness of society. God, not all guys. I love men. If I didn't love men, this wouldn't hurt me so much. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of men who are wonderful and respectful and don't fucking freak out about feminist. All feminist means is you think that women should be treated equally and with kindness. And when I hear a woman say, "Oh, I don't like to be called a feminist," I'm like, it feels like you have a right to say that out loud makes you a feminist. You know what I mean? Like, just it's I don't know. I mean, life's pretty easy.
If I tell you something, I don't even know what feminist means. See, I came. She had the immigrant.
You are feminist. The whole thing you just said makes sense. You just told me what it means.
That's not going to happen. I feel like I have a thought that happens. I don't want my daughter to think she's treated like a woman. She's not well, smoking. It's like they play. They didn't play that. But I never all these fucking morons.
It's not saying, of course, people aren't going to always treat me the same. because there's always going to be horrible people. But it's the same way as saying, like, telling a black person or a people or whatever. We all know, we all know discrimination happens. We all know that sexism happens. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but if you as a person don't partake in that, then should be
we wake up the next morning, we leave because we don't pay the electrical bill. You're in there talking to a black woman and a white chick, but if they work the same, they're not making the same money that the guys in the office. And I'm sitting there going, I deserve the same level, the same education, but you're not gonna fucking.
But it's never going to change if nobody talks about it.
Oh, I agree with you. My wife used to work at the Hollywood, and they gave it to a guy. And I looked at him and I go, you're in shock. You're in shock. This shocks you. And I don't want you to think that. But I also curtain. Season. I'm a funny guy. You're right, but you're also 50. Fucking dudes. It's going in. You know, what the fuck are you doing? You'll be mad at me. I'm just saying.
No, I would be mad at you if you said that happened. Okay. But so as a woman, though, I'm not gonna say, oh, I know that happens. Yes, I can't do anything about it and fucking roll over my bed. You know, I'm gonna fight as hard as I can to get what I want. And every man and woman, those on TV have to talk about it, or else people are gonna, even if one person hears those women talking and starts to do their business differently, then it made a difference. I know
it's not isn't it also kind of weird that if there's sexism towards men, I just don't to care about it. No, I'm way too far. It is with that, but we're talking, I forget. But there's certain industries, I guess, they have only magazines. I don't know, certain jobs that go towards anything. I don't know exactly right now, but
I'm having a real hard time.
She loved him dearly. She made the right choice. She went and she worked hard every day. And I saw her gunning out with that. That's why I've always cheated. Because that's my game. My dad died. I didn't. She took me apart. She goes, pick up these motherfuckers. I came from all those fucking out. So that's why I never listened to them again. It's up to her. But listen to this shit. But these motherfuckers don't. They just tell you that. They just tell you that the country back in their minds. They still got a 6 month. Take that motherfucker, stick it in your throat, stick it in your ass, and I'll stitch you back on your face. For it. That's the woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no fucking meat, bro. That's true. But that's how a woman has to think in today's society.
I'm gonna accuse you of being sexist.
Yeah, if you were to walk into this office, Ozzy comes in here tomorrow and says, Joey, I want to do a podcast. And the first day she comes in, Julie, your ass, and she giggles and turns away and just lost the fucking ball. Why? Julia turns and goes, Joe, we've been don't ever fucking say that. Julie's going to get fired. I'm going to talk to her, give her all the respect and respect. Fucking myself. So these Gentiles, well, they'll stop talking to you all the time. Me, I'll go home and say she's she weighs a buck with ZD.
I wish I was
Yeah.
back 10.
A woman knows what the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
I'm old school. If a woman's gonna walk in 2 years from now and say, Joey sexually harassed me, you say that for 2 fucking years. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. You should call the first fucking man. I know you need the job. You know what? You're a woman. Go shake the palace up there. Whatever. I don't fucking know. But if I get beat up. I don't ever want to. I have a wife. It was all these juniors. But the stuff. Chinese girl, Korean girl, Dusty. And I watched this fucking woman fight a woman. Fight a girl that was 15 pounds having a 12. And I saw her. This girl running with her. She used a great technique. And it brought me to tears. I got so emotional. And he goes, what did you think? Like, oh my God, Eddie, it makes me all see that girl do that. Yes, that she never thrown in the bush on her back. You understand? That real, right? So, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what I had.
Yeah. Teach girls to do this. Throw girls in bushes. That's what my biggest. That's one of my.
But I want you to be prepared for that motherfucking bush. I don't want you coming home and saying, Daddy, and beat that motherfucker up.
There's okay. Women should take self-defense, absolutely, but it shouldn't always be like, girls, there's all information about how girls should protect themselves. Teach boys, hey, don't pray. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they do. I mean, not as much.
Don't you think that someone's a bad person?
Was it? I must be a dating. I must be a dating. I like to have a good time. I bring up some woman's ass.
What's delicious?
You do a couple Coke rocks, some wine. I eat some ass. I'm not great, but I sweat in my mother's grave. I never could put it up in a woman's grave. You go wash your ass. She's not mine. You know, I would never do that to a woman. It's just not. I love my mom. I don't know what it's got. What if why would somebody do something like that? Why would somebody wait in a bush and grab you by the feet? Take the feet off?
I mean, there's so many reasons.
I just don't get it. I never understood that. I never understood how a man can have a picture of $5 on his computer. I understand. The drug dealer walks in here right now. And he's got a kilo of coke. I understand. I put the gun to his head and take it. I get that. I never understood how pornography shit, but that's just me. I also understood stealing a car. You know, when they pull you over, you're in the car. I can't talk myself for that.
What about Aaron Hernandez?
That's fucking crazy. I think it's bullshit. I think he was smoking dope. He's wedding on the PCP. Back to Julian Rossi. So that's in my
I think he's honestly, I think they solved it. I think all the listeners kind.
So the comedy school went through a lot of different phases. Like when they took out that shot, 96 or 97, but like from 93, Tupac is not the comedy school.
Really?
That little in the fucking stage by the main room is Tupac. There was a shootout in the main room.
I didn't know
it was Tupac. It was shot in 96. So like 93, 92, this room was destroyed. And, you know, it was a black club. Eddie Griffin was a star.
Mm-hmm.
And Tupac didn't see him in moments. Mm-hmm. And they had gun detectives at the door.
No way.
Yeah, the comedy store. You know, that came down for a while. Mm-hmm. Then there's the bit he talks about, but I don't know if you guys remember the guys who robbed the bank. They used to hang out at the store with children. And they had a phone place down in Compton, down there, right in Crenshaw. A bad neighborhood, they had a phone place. You went to get paid. It's 98, 85. So at night at the store, I would be flat broke, and I would hang out at the store. I would wait for somebody to go to the window and say I lost my phone. But it would run and take their fucking her phone and take her to a place. That's how broke I was. You know, you gotta do what the fuck you gotta do. Yeah, I'm at the store fucking time. It was robbers. Bang. And they all went to jail for a long time, but they went to school.
Wait, you still trying to people?
No, I stole and we lost it. Like I was going in the afternoon. I didn't be fine for last night. They don't know why. Pulled up downstairs. We go downstairs to take all the cell phones. Like two, take one down to that guy. He gave me like 80 minutes. Whatever. We had different generations. Can you remember looking up? There was a couple of relationships used to pin down there. They're still next to Sandwich Place. What's next to Harvey's building? She was like a wild girl. She was in jail.
You said I've not heard any of these. But other than my father.
Harvey. Princess Park.
Princess Park.
Princess Park. Be a town where everybody's all right. So Princess Park, this is way before she became a town queen. She was the bartender. But she was below. So Princess Park would have everybody's at that place. I remember that I was that place. And I was and looked at me. Looked at her race and lied to her. It was a bad. Like, what are you talking about? I didn't know why. The mulatto girl with the storm. You think Jesus so is on his feet? How do you pick this fucking thing off the egg out of it? And that was the last time I seen her. I don't know what happened. She took my coat from Julie. All those people, all those slash. I mean, leave the concrete night was fucking great. Still right. 15 years later, Julie was looking at walking around like Rocky's getting more shy. Big girl. How you feeling? Like, you know, all eat those tacos?
Yeah. I mean, that's tacos, but yeah. They're just meat. Parents.
Leo fucking killed Leo's home now. But show that motherfucker.
Well, they used to work at a restaurant, so she was not a big, like, small portion.
Walk over to Menchie. Little yoga throws on
I can't eat that.
Shout out to my main man, Jose Velasquez and Amber. Had a little baby up in Ventura at that Chinese restaurant up there, the Hong Kong Inn on Friday night. You gotta get out. It's tremendous. My man Camilo Books is fucking great little comedy community. Like 5 young comics up first. The shrimp and lobster sauce was not bad. The shrimp fried rice was off the fucking chain.
What was good about it?
The shrimp were good. It was authentic. You know, it didn't have a lot of cheese and carrots to throw you off. I like that much. I don't want to overwhelm it with fucking pork. These people show that right. My girlfriend, more shout out to Jose Velasquez, big time fan of the podcast. He knows I love him. Later, and then my police officer, Ben, Joey Collins, Will Fastle's dad, Adam Dumas, and Lori Funky 42. You start to get, you know, I love you too. What else you got this week? Gym tonight. Yep. Done off that Carvel fucking take me. Yeah. I mean, they're good. Two. They were good. People?
I do cook.
What do you cook?
I make really good meatballs. I do pasta sauce, tiramisu.
You're a fat guy. Now you're a good cook to me. What's going on with this guy from Chicago?
Yeah, they're listening.
Really? You like him that much?
Oh, yeah.
Is he a headliner also?
Yeah, he's just got to Chicago, or he just got to New York like, almost 2 years ago, and he hosts the Sunday at the Cafe. Yeah, he's great. Yeah. I mean, ridiculous.
This is where you're going to become a piece of mind to go on the road, not seek the finger bag. You go on the road to
yeah, we're starting our podcast show soon. We're going to like couple couples, like comics, couples that are musicians, and come on and talk about love and relationships and all that stuff. Yeah, I love working with him. He's awesome. Super happy.
Who else is probably that's married? You got a Tom Hatter.
Tom Hatter. There's
and Tammy Pascatelli.
Segura. Oh,
Tom
okay. There's Bonnie and Rich
Ross. That's right.
There's a lot of couples that are dating that are common.
It's very interesting how you go this place is there in a week. Young lady, the attention of the family. Stuff good. Somebody. Fucking weird scene. You attracted somebody. It's kind of weird. I dated the comic. I liked it. Things I liked. And I would think
we're not competitive. That's the main thing that works. We're very, very, very supportive of each other's career.
No, it wasn't about the comic. It was shit like, if I get all the diversity things, I feel bad. I don't know I love you to death. Let's just be the kind of us about water.
Yeah, see, we work with each other, so.
Now you do.
Yeah, I know.
I go to the Upper West Side. I go to fucking Jersey. No, I wish you. No, I'm just saying. I always liked getaway. My life is like county. I ask her about business aspects of comedy. I don't have to ask her about talent aspects of comedy. I didn't know what it would be to be on the couch or her this guy is going in boats or whatever. I would add extra drama to my Plus, I like getaways. I've always enjoyed going to places where people don't talk about comedy.
Yeah, we pretty good at shutting off comedy. Yeah, we like smoke weed and watch Parenthood, and that's it. And we're moving in together, May 1st.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Yeah, he's this person here, he loves it. He's like, okay.
What is he tonight?
We're both, he's at a show called The Business, and we're both doing a show at UCB at 11.
Tonight?
Yeah.
On a fucking Monday. In Los Angeles.
The one Franklin.
Yeah, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Been there before?
Oh, no, not the one on Sunset, the other one.
Right. Los Angeles. Been there.
Yeah, just the other Saturday.
Place next door. Chicken place.
Yeah, that's the one.
You go to fucking bowling.
Oh, the
Chickens.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, too. That's what I'm saying. Okay. You motherfuckers don't tell you know you listen to. You don't go in anybody to make a fucking chicken. It's a shame we paid $10 for a chicken. This is great. $10 for a chicken. We paid this fucking moron for salt and pepper. You love it. What? Do that. Great chicken soup. That's spicy.
You're gonna eat animal soup.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
It's like I walk up and down the street yelling out like, it's not fucking shit. I'm just telling you that,
the chicken soup.
You need a choice. You go the fucking whatever. You get a half a chicken, a quarter chicken, a whole chicken, chicken cacciatore, chicken flambe. You know what? Chicken soup.
Thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah, you never fucking know. Maybe after the show they want to go in there and get a drink. Everybody, why be like they all the other horn? Oh, this chicken is chicken soup. You'll be so fucking happy to have yellow wine to it. It's like a Puerto Rican made it, but not really. Right, dude? It's the first release. You know, what the fuck? You know what Puerto Ricans go through. When you live in the city.
Right now, I'm moving over to Bournemouth.
They think I'm wearing correct, but they change it.
I mean, I like it because I'm used to it, I'm familiar with it, but I feel old now. Older, it's young.
It's fucking every place they go. It's because you're all and you're doing the bomber.
Yeah.
It's because 20-year-old white pants and fucking glasses are walking around saying this water tastes delicious. That's all. What's that? It's a fucking now. It's like I got 2-3 cars with me. I got a piece of other shit. I got some dynamite in my car.
Well, thanks for the gifts. I'm doing with all these.
Listen, I don't want you to tell you know, I don't need to freaking drive for that. Or eat one of those edibles and drive. But when you get back to your New York, you take that taxi, you get back to your fucking fiance there. You get your robes on, you watch the fucking
Yes.
Have you watched that?
I tried to watch them last night, but I was too tired.
It's too tough. Yeah, it's too tough.
I was getting scared. Like, it was actually scaring me.
Why would you watch that?
It was good, but I was too high, and I was on my phone. The music was intense. I couldn't do it.
You know, you gotta make sure that people in Jonestown, you could tell these people are franchise.
Yeah.
What are those people? What's the fucking kid, the mother, Honey Boo Boo? White people. Honey Boo Boo is mother. They go to Walmart, they're a lottery, they take care of themselves. They mashed potatoes, turkey fried chicken is the best thing I've ever had in my life. You know, there's just people like that. And somebody comes along, sells them something, they understand them, give it to them. You can tell me these stories. Process.
Yeah.
Your parents met this guy in Mexico, in Indiana. All lived on a farm. No pigs, and every part of the pig. You made you up with the blood. And then on top of that, the guy fucked your mom. One of your dads in a separate room. And he had sex with all the girls. And your dad allowed this, and he's still alive. His fucking mouth. And I would sit there when I was dating myself, all my deepest times, all my addictions, and going to prison. I never thought of moving to an island to do it for parents and told people, Jesus Christ, I bought that fucking envelope. Okay, so that's fine. There's two types of people. The people that sign college, the fucking Navy SEAL. Did you see that shit before? Do I fucking see that? So there wasn't no fucking Puerto Ricans that was just a franchise. The white people that come from nice fucking houses and nice families. And one day they go, you know what? We're going to take a ride with this fucking these Martians. Because they lie to you at first. It's just, of course, like 2 or 3 years. Then after you get to the top levels, they start talking about our goal. And he comes back and it's another civilization. You got to sit there and buy this fucking thing. Then they start terrorizing. It's Lee, you have to watch this. And I start my answer to people, and they come to you and ask you what your IQ is. You fucking walk it. You don't want to know what your fucking IQ is. Why you walk that? You have percentages. This William Hubbard, he owns billions of fucking dollars. Just 3 of his things. You see what they made? $100 billion. Like over 3 of his things. He's got 20 fucking business. And he has percentages. Like, if you're retarded, find out what your IQ is, they're going to get 62%. It's amazing. They punish you, they throw you, they make you scrub windows and shit. And this is mind-boggling. And when you look at these people, these are intelligent people. These are the same people that hang out the fucking Starbucks. France in 2 years. What's up, my love? You got to go? You gotta go. You do what you gotta do. You came out. Any dates you want? The
CD recording or album recording. June 25th, and that's the main date. And then
is there a website they can go to?
They can go to the website, which I think is just here. And then I'm touring like New Orleans, and Tennessee the last week. Nice. So
on your website.
Yeah, my website, juliarozzi.com, GIULIAROZZI.com. Yeah.
You're a motherfucker. Out. You didn't have any.
I love you.
This is not. I always have to get you on because it's something about you. I have a feeling about you. So, you know, I love you.
I love you too.
Lee, what are you going to do? Stand up fucking fool now? Like a You're staring away at the that way, they're going to give you a key. This bad one. He's looking at you. It's really nice. You've grown up. You're a woman now. Look at you. It's amazing when I saw you and Kira, right? I'm like, Jesus, these girls, these women. Now we cracking jokes. That's why I had her on, just to hear all these nuts. It's women fucking so now you're not a teenager. I'm gonna fucking be where you out of the water the way you are. But they got something to say. I see Felicia Michaels fucking sweat. I saw Felicia Michaels carry some fucking man. I saw that out my 20 years ago. Something to fucking see. There's some deadly women out there. You never want to San Diego one time to a whole. This is the type of respect that. This is this we used to call her female Sam Guinness. She had a lot of energy and a lot of fucking. She would go in the main and destroy at the comedy store. She would destroy in the original. Let me tell you the psychology of comedy. Every night is a different psychology. But Saturday night is like the mafia, it's date night. Okay? What happens? What do you do? Right? And it's a date night. And you have a majority of people that date. Half of that audience is women. Right? You know, like, and in front of them, when I go, what the sausage fest? And I get, you know what I'm saying? I get it. I go to theaters, I see 3 men. And they go, oh, that guy was funny. I'm sorry, that's not the guy. Women fucking go out and see do comedy. So I go to La Jolla Comedy Store. Wait for Julia comes in. Well, fucking La Jolla Comedy Store. I get Mike Marino's there. And you know, get the story real quick. Mike Marino's there. And he's cold. Get to La Jolla. His first show, boom, headlining, Mike Marino's featuring. I get that. And Mike Marino says, yes, across the street, La Jolla Comedy Store. This used to be a great sushi place. Last year, he's great little salmon chicken, fucking the red peppers and shit. So, it's weird that you let Beaumont have one of this show. You don't have one of this show. It's weird. Chinese food is not what a man is eating. Listen, I can follow everybody in the store. I can follow Beaumont in my mind because I'm a fucking comic and I studied again. This is not a good move. Because everybody knows it's date night. Saturday night. So the room is covered with fucking women. This is Thursday night where if there's 110 people, 80 of them are guys, Saturday date night. You know? That's why I can't figure out what I mean. But sometimes Saturdays is weird. Show. Sure enough, he's talking about this shit. People follow on. It's a 50-50 toss. If this chick would have gotten fucking off, I was going to have a warm fucking following her. Guess what, Joe? Joey says, people sit here and watch this. Sure enough, she went out there to the center of fucking life. And you bet your ass I'm going to die in 30 minutes. That's the fear I have for women. Because it's different every fucking night. But on Saturday night, it's still a fucking show. We were Wednesday, stories and planning and whatever the fuck is going on. And that's the fact. You know, that's the psychology of comedy. You gotta look at the majority who's in the room. You know, I've seen transsexual destroy and express themselves. I watched stage on Saturday night early show because there's not fucking access. Let's go. Chinese people was a bus way. What's this guy talking about? Because that's the long funny. Funny jokes. A lot of it's the psychology. A lot of it is the why do you think I never got the credits?
How are you? You want to say about it?
I want them folks. I was a long shot of grudge when I get married. I want them to be just another fat fuck. That's going on stage. The other family, I've seen 1,000 people, comedians right there. And man, wait, you see, yeah. My name is Joe Diaz. Make sure you say Baron in the longest show without saying, make sure you say the Tonight Show with Jimmy Smith. Make sure you're out there. You're fucking 8 minutes. He's back judging how you're going to say his fucking show. Then he goes up there and people forget to stand up comic. This guy's a messiah. And then they broke into a fucking deliver. They focus in their mind on the fucking credits. They're not focused on what's coming out of your fucking mouth. Right. That's why when a girl has tits, she's going to hide them. She came on stage and believe it because, yeah, they look good on stage. The guys, lock up on the guys. On the woman, he's got a tit. She covered those monsters. They're putting jacket over him. He's bandaged over him and shit like that. Black them out a bit. Then she puts his fucking. That's why I've never gone on stage. White people. Because right away you feel like I saw it. That was very fucking. They go on stage in the first 2 minutes. He said, white, what do you think? White people have white things. They have a comic.
White privilege?
White privilege. He lost the audience. In the first 2 minutes, girls say that joke to cause. How that would have been funny if I can't say it. They're talking about white privilege. I'm going to white people stand up straight. And the Mexicans got a little man. White people got a little man. And you get to learn the more you get to say it's like
I was watching this the other night. I was thinking something. You always talk about how you learned a lot about comedy by watching UFC. It's interesting to me to watch a comic. It seems like you guys have certain jokes, like certain punches, like to test out where the audience is, which way to go. Like I was watching the special, and like, it wasn't going so funny. It seemed like you had like certain like things. It seems like sort of like you can't bring for it.
Well, you hear the great fighters that they throw a jab at you and they see what direction you're going to bob, and that's why they throw the punch. Comics are things that they say that feels like the audience. I hate looking at the audience and prejudging an audience. I used to look and see what people I would think. I can't say this joke. I can't say this joke. I can't say it. So I don't judge an audience. I do not look at the audience. I look at the lights. That's why I don't look at the audience until about 15 minutes. Because I don't want to see their faces. I just want to see those lights. I look at the fucking lights before I look at the audience. If I get up on stage, I want a certain energy that I always need to sort of take myself to a street corner. Growing up on 76 and Kennedy Boulevard. If we were too loud, sometimes in my mind, it's like there, so I get a relaxed body. Because a lot of confidence, but if you're overconfident, you're going to bomb. If the audience reads that over, this motherfucker's cocky. You're going to see a comedy show and the guy's cocky. He's not even fucking funny. Not that he's not funny. This guy's cockiness. He's funny, but his cockiness is funny. What you want to do is be funny so it breaks everything else down. You know what I'm saying? How you feel? I feel like good. I'm happy. I used to win. Salad. Without even know. So soup, which is nice fucking place. Now you with your wife on the subway and that fucking subway can't come up. Turkey that came from Bulgaria. He was alive.
What?
You don't like that shit.
No, I don't.
I'm going to San Diego this weekend. The American Comedy Company. 4 shows, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. I can't go next fucking Friday and Saturday. 4 shows again. In beautiful fucking Houston, Texas. At the Improv. Fucking Monday. I'm getting off there playing a rock record. Chewy. Fucking that place up. You understand me, Lisa? That's it. Yeah, right. No, we could get. I got a couple spots this week. I'm doing my shit out. It's time to unleash the fucking Fuhrer. You should not use that nickname. Stop. This is not your nickname. Chicken Fuhrer. That gets up with my balls with a big M95. Oh, really? The fuck? What they gonna hate? I gotta buy the hell with this flash fucking self right now. Fucking time. Yeah, shit. No, not even a little bit. 20 fucking started right now. The one, boom.com, all your fucking needs right there. Like, I just ordered some stuff from Orlando Rio. Some E Plus, some motherfucking Alpha Brains, some Shoe Tech. I ordered a couple of things. Because the shoes are getting back on. You know? But you can optimization, you can best shit out there in the market. They say you order some Alpha Brand, they can't believe how good he felt after 30, 40 days. He feels better when he reads. Vision going with. He's coming up with more fucking bright ideas. This guy's a dunce. He's taking out for your own stuff. He's fucking hopping outside. He's like, shit. I knew this. Human addiction. I'm not done. I'm probably just have to prove that in the second time. But that's not play. Go to the box. That's a church. You get 10% off your fucking first order. Okay? Start with Alpha Brand. I don't give a fuck. Start with shit. You know these chicks, you're gassing out. Before you fucking quit, try tennis. Try fucking shit next sport. Yeah, fucking cardio trip. You know what? I'm rolling 3-5 minute matches. I can tap out before it's when I can't focus. But you know what? 2 years ago, I couldn't do thick. Try it with this fucking Alpha Brand. This shit, you gotta love yourself. Go to go to the box and press on church. Whoa. First order, you also have to stay on the program. Number 2, Iron Dragon TV is the name of all the pieces. Maybe you fucking game ended, you want to watch it, it's a myth. You don't want to go to bed. Iron Dragon TV. Old school martial art films, classic martial art films, Jet Li films. Tell them, it really is. Jackie Chan, they're always adding stuff. Dave Foley's a bad motherfucker. They're the leader in 4K technology. You know what? I'm going to give you 2 fucking movies to talk to you for free. Build the box and press in. Killing 2-3 movies off right now. You sit there, ready to go. What the fuck am I doing? I'm not doing nothing now. I might as well stretch. I'm watching old school movies, 100 videos on there. They have a lot of stuff. I can't even remember all the good stuff they have. They're always adding new stuff weekly. Good eye, Dragon TV right now. Press in. The way to go. You sit there, you don't want to go to nail.life.com. All your wax spoken needs. And oil. And oil. One of the best making bills. So, one of the best vapor parents on the motherfucking market. And all the tools to make it happen. You look at their blood torch. The stone. You look at the one little stick. You take the fucking vape. You take that heat, whatever. Take it from all the way. All that type of shit. Go to nail.life.com. They'll change your life. What they specialize in is one of the best vapor parents of the market. You understand their parasite. Well, the super juice, sperm. So that you have to put that fucking stop in the burn it. Hey, just because you listen to the podcast, I'm going to give you 20% off. Go to nail.life.com. Look at the bad. Put an order. What do you get? What do you get? Joey gives you a 20% off. Nail.life.com. I don't feel fucking joy. Kittystrip.com. Smoking one of the cigars right now. I don't go nowhere without it. You understand? No weakness cigars. That's the way I get these things products. I guarantee the low money. Nobody gives you that. You can 7-Eleven buy one of those ice cigarettes, cigarettes. They'll give you like fucking $30. This gets you guaranteed 1,200 motherfucking bucks. You're like, Joey, I'm thinking about quick spoken. Boom, get the answer. 36 cigarettes, 24/16, 0 milligram. You count back every 10 days, and 40 days, you'll be on the fucking truth. And you'll be a new baby. You don't tell me that. You'll be pushed without force. That 36-year-old now pressing. Really? Sure. No. It's 20%. So that's how we do it. I hope you enjoy Julie Rothschild. How to put up the business for a little bit. That's how we do it. Understand? I'm still going to get involved by you. Also, talk to me. What do you got to me?
Well, I'm to work.
What's
I'm trying to get this consulting thing off. Like,
I'm not right. Like my dad jumped his ass like I'm starting doing the guys is beating their blue devils. God damn.
you like college basketball? I've never liked that.
I like college basketball. It's just real.
What team do you follow?
You know, I don't know. Every year the team comes to change. You know, every 4 years it's a threat. I know it's there. But I, you know,
just like a fan of basketball.
I watch like the deep fucking dates. That's what I do, okay? Because that's what I do. I can't keep up. They should have played. When I was a kid, I watched basketball. I loved the finals. Monday night when they come on that fact. 32 years ago tonight. 6-month probation this month. Houston, fucking whatever. Not Houston. Whatever. Houston, North Carolina State. I was born in I love college basketball. I'm just, I wish I had the game, I just track a lot of weight. I make time. I want that money that we get from them to talk about. No, right? No. I love you guys. Don't forget, Friday and Saturday, I'm in San Diego at the American Comedy Company. Next motherfucking weekend, I'm in Houston, motherfucking Texas at the Improv. I can't wait. I'm moving my fucking mind on it. You understand me? It's been a while. So, how about you?
Just listening to my podcast. It's flying to radio. I had my thoughts on last week, so that was very cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's it. Read responses. Just get out and get bullshit to the people. It's my own.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
No, I'm really glad. Yeah. Podcast brought to you by Audit.com. Go to Audit.com. You can go to church to get 10% off all their optimization products. Go to IronDragon.com. Use code Joey to get 2 free movie rentals. They have all the great Marvel movies 4K. And the new Roku channel. Go and use code Joey to get 2 free rentals. Go to NailThatLife.com. Use code Joey to get 20% off of the Max Markers. And go to HandySafe.com. Entertainment longer lasting equipment of the use code Joey to get 20% off.
Lisa, I am Brendan shot me. Colorado was a very hard sell. I was 19. I was in Third City club for a whole thing. We were going into clubs. We were going to blow out the open. On the way out, they give me sunglasses, singing along. Brendan was great. Yeah, and I knew I had to. What? Trouble? He was coming. I knew I wasn't going to make it as a young man. New York was overwhelmed. New York, for how I knew it was. So I at the age of 19, I knew where to go, whether he wanted to buy handgun numbers from him. Hey, girl, I don't know what's been all about it. We play from house. You know, when you had that success, those are, you know, food is always available. But there was always, I had too much practice in New York City. I was getting myself into trouble. And I didn't know what to do. I'd already done Arizona. It was nice, but didn't grab me much yet. I'd already been to South Florida, Clearwater, Florida. When I robbed the jewelry store, it was okay. But it didn't grab me. And one day I'm walking. And failed to put it back on his cousin. Well, there Lexington was from, where Goldie Hawn lived, back in those no, apartment complexes. She lived down the corner. At the end of that, they call it a river. It's like a river. I forget what the name of that river is, Basalt River. There was a restaurant there, Brendan. My mother's right. How fun is that? How creative is that? It's creative. You make them $10 and you're fishing hole in that little stream within 10 minutes. The guy comes over, catches it for you, takes it out, skins it, cuts the tail, cuts the head, grills it, and gives you a potato salad. Not right. The family's wild. Come on, when you're mad. What do you think I'm in the fish, New Jersey? This is how cool. This is what I'm saying. This was good. I get to Basalt, Colorado. First of all, I believe in science. Right? I believe in science. Also, selling me Colorado. I don't know why. Okay, brother. And I was in. I had to get a bunch of money. I don't think it's easy to go. I was looking for that. I had always been looking. I went to college in Philadelphia, really to do fucking freedom. That was cool. And you're right, you can be looking for trouble. Really? I thought, I've never been at that time, 1982. If you were real, if you wanted to come, you would have them in film. They would give it to you. Just if you thought you were confused, let's pretend you're confused. You know what? I beat this inning half the internet. I think I'm a UFC fan. Yeah. I'm going to train with Philly. You go to Philly, you join the gym, and then you go to the bar, you go to the UFC when they pick you up, they go to the glass, they fucking restaurant. When you're laying in the fucking hospital, squeeze the glass with water. I'm sick of the ABCs back up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just that. So I know how to get out. I told this book the woman. Yeah, which one he heard that? He was kind of show. $12 an hour. She worked part-time, full-time. And those days, we get 3 months. Any age girls, never get half of the ass gas. Those nobody. I was like, no, it's New Jersey, it's not. But I'll work. I can shovel snow. It was Lori, Jersey. I don't want to go to my country. I don't want to go to snow. I'm burning up people. I'm going to get my lives in order. There's no nothing. So I went and bought a plane ticket, one-way plane ticket. In those days, but it was very expensive. I bought the ticket. You fly into Denver and Dallas. I bought the ticket to fly into Aspen Airport, and I was leaving. I walked to walk right around, and it's not me. At the end of the ride, what happened? I could give it was a transmission. Pennsylvania, Philadelphia. So I knew right there. It's come up broke. He came back again. Yeah. I go, what is it going to be? 600. 600. Motherfucker, 600. Let's go. I said, we could be out here by Thursday. April 25th, 1983. You could just be one. That's right. Right? Just a fucking and I just got in the car, and he was a poor. He was a lifter. And we go, and motherfuckers on animal, right? Just fucking, like fucking M&M. That's nothing in there. There was just fucking pills. 1983 wasn't as designed as it is now. Yeah. Like the we never got caught. No. The boy was on. Right, they were on. You got the Robin cut up. You had the shit that broke up was Deanna ball. Yeah, they sent it like that. Germany sent it like a syringe with Hitler. With a baseball. Like that Hitler with a baseball. Sorry. How can you do this guy so long? Just do it. Someone come up to me in the
were talking about the former Jew.
So fucking, he was D-Ball was a dope job. The oral. I was a bunch of that's the wrong guy. I wish I knew D-Ball was a dope job. And then Becca, and then they would listen. The guys I hung out with, that's what they were. Always David. That was later. That was later. I told you about that. Yeah. This so hopefully was just drive across the nation just popping pills. Smoking dope with one 8-track. Like example, that was a buddy of mine. That's how I know about the other shit. He died in 99. He was a listener to Jersey. This motherfucker. He take shit. But then people die. They take some juice out of his wine, $10,000. That's what he was blasted. He was on a different level. You know, like crazy. That's still alive. It's like no one ever understood. We're fucking with people with themselves? Oh my god. Whatever it was. Swole. Oh my god. Shit. When you put a t-shirt on, like something that put a tube in his chest, that looked like something. Black. Yeah, crazy. Just black. Steady with a vein going with the shirt on. Crazy. So we drove across the country with 2 speakers and he connected to the stereo. And those days they were like 12 miles speed. I'm talking about piece of shit. He was gas guzzling. No. 12 miles per gallon. He bought it from like his grandmother. Taking cross country to compete with the same or something. But it was an Olympic part. He was bringing a across town. Nothing ultimate, so he put me in fucking form state. I had 245 pound planes, so they had the like 440. You know, my luggage was keeping the backseat. From New Jersey, I remember 6 you know, and we got the last.
Hey, that's not bad.
Honestly, drove right through. There was no sleep. He got on the mic. I'm like that man. No. You sleep too. You sleep. I sleep again. A tank. I drive a tank. I stop. I want to weigh 60 bucks. Go wrong. But it's I'm a little boy. It was happy days, you know. 8 o'clock, spend 6 o'clock. What was running in my head? In Bristol. Nothing going on. I could job right away. You know, like I said, I mean, jump shop was now and that's the bigger one. It slowed down. It's a little slow. No. We had a move. No matter what. That was completely different. And I was shipping down to Boulder. Like in summer of 83. You fucking happy. Then the same industrial. Jersey. But I said, what is this? My one plane just smells horrid. So I started. I was in Club 52 on Wednesday night.
Still there?
I don't know. Oh my God, that's what the truckers are. There was a little restaurant there that the trucker had to be. Listen to me. It was the 70s. It was a restaurant just in front of it. The guy was an Elvis impersonator. Elvis impersonator is a shame. Vegas. They only sued him. So the money of this little cafe. On Wednesday nights, he was the Elvis impersonator. Mike, they like me. I'm like, stupid joke. Like $10
when you hear stories like that, you think those people realize that they're doing hard? Like I was a person in Vegas. He settled the money to open a truck driver stop in Denver every other housing.
Like when he talked me, I know he's gonna be big time. He helps. No shit. Like and this walking the strip and he puts himself everywhere. It started like when he was like fit as you. Me, like for all the evolution. What a shame. Brendan, nobody would give you state time. This guy saw me at the university. He's like, hey man, I love your style. You're a throwback. If you ever want to come on Saturdays, so he started work on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Guys would pay me $10. But it meant the world. It was a beat, you know.
At least you got on stage.
A shot. And he really started.
No.
His mom was he wasn't married. He still lived with his mom. His mom was right.
You might have killed her with the I think that's what you call them. Store and the truck stops. Have you heard this term, Joey?
No.
Lot lizards. Like girls who they or stop, they go from truck to truck. Lot lizards. Like, special kind of hug.
And trust me, I'm a cop. Millions
and you've never seen a lot lizard?
No.
You've heard of it. Yeah.
They're not on your door. At 4 in the morning, if you
it's my favorite term. That check this out. My dad was short 50. He goes, small. Small in country. I mean,
there's a you just on Matt. You got there's one of those you up. He's up. Yeah, it's not as weak as I can think.
No. They're grateful.
Oh my God, I used to get these scooped up. I'd be broke the day we fucking shot.
What would they do?
I cried.
Make you feel good after you got done?
Got rid of them. That was the best. We got rid of them. Oh my God. How would you get rid of them? I don't mean get
some shit up. You can't have them hanging out, poking out in your Yes, very well.
So we're at that. The car accident with Jackson. Like Jesus taking a butt was about. So now, well, like 2 weeks, I'm ready to bust. The bust. I can't fucking take. I got a bust on that. Nobody's tweaking. I'm scratching. Fucking look at this. Finally, she gets it to go to the back. She comes back. I can tell she's the tweak. So I got to figure out how to break her. Tracy.
How could you tell? Twitching.
She just went to the back when she came back. Just, I don't know. She was doing just this is filthy. So so Tracy Morgan, 20 minutes of the chick. You know, say something. I'll just away. Whatever. welfare. That's a racket. You know, I mean, I'm dying. Something happens that something. And she goes, Sky, we could call him. When I asked the guy from the set, he goes, I got something in my pocket. So I go, so I'm check, I got the blood creeping around. And she wasn't bad. She was cute. She was young. She was fucking young. And as I'm walking out, these SUVs. SUVs in the yard. So as I'm running, as I'm looking for a thing to get I have weeks. Now I got to share it. And it was one of this. He can be just like the whole time. I'm like, I had enough. Not hard. I didn't know what it's doing. I didn't know my dick. Oh my God. It was something else. Oh my God. I always right there. I went like, oh my God, it's my guy on the other side. I had like aluminum foil like aspirin. Oh my God. And she, this fucking thing. Fuck no. I kept it all night. She's like, busting out through this shit. I wouldn't give
extra on the movie.
Anybody else? Yeah, and, you know, she was. You could see that for them. She was looking out the window, trying to suck your dick.
What percentage would you say high percentage? Well, the ones I know, I would say it's a high percentage.
I think people, when I walk on this, I keep, well, I'm very cool. I can't tell you how many. I can't tell you. I had no desire. Yeah. I didn't take our friendship there.
Yeah.
Every time I had my package, I don't know where he got his shit. Yeah. And he went his package after him. He shot stories. But, you know, the same thing with this. Mm-hmm. But I hope keep it away on those things because they know how fast. I heard stories of guys that did blow and then all of a sudden they just start going. I don't want to lose some movies. Got the weed, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Every movie said after 2 days you're gonna smell. Yeah. No idea. You guys saw and fuck James Homer. I still go. And I guess what's up next is nothing. No. Word.
This is my theory on there's an actor that you have a ton of time off if you're an actor, and you have a ton of time off in your pocket. You can go on so many vacations, do so much, and just chilling, man. So drugs is an easy outlet. I'm not out. You give me a ton of time off. Shit, man. I get tattoos, I make smears and shit. You know, I make decisions. I so much time off. If that makes sense. Being an actor, especially girl that just got done with me, another 7 months. all this time off. You're chilling. You have a place up in the hills. There's a pool. There's chicks. I get it, man. I get it. That's why I think the percentage of drugs, weeds, I see it everywhere. I just think it's a higher percentage, man. You have so much time off.
For some of the many drugs, I have a very good mix of friends. I love the friends that didn't get high as much as the friends that get high. They were very balanced, you know. And at an early age, I learned some drugs at a certain age. They were weed, coke, that. Sometimes people just get your blow. Ultimately, and get blow for your boss. Big shot ABC. He's never going to it never happens. He's like, hopefully, his intimacy. Right? Some, it always is baffling. When somebody gets busted for, oh, I always feel, where'd they get it?
Yeah.
You follow me? Who was this? You know, I used to hang out of the weed store and the guy was telling me 50% of his business assistants. There's all assistants. Come down because they wouldn't come down. He wouldn't get them. But
it's why I don't really understand. Like everyone talks about like Justin Bieber, right? You know, actor or singer. If I was 60 and $100 million, I mean, that's why I don't like that. They go through.
21.
At this point in 2000, I mean, why would you do drugs? Everybody else did. Why would you do drugs? I try to be original. Why would you do drugs? You think I'm happy about my drug use? No, it happened. It was right there. We did not happen. Right there when it was. And that was one of the places that even on the fucking ground, yeah.
But when you were in parts, that's when COVID burst on the city, burst on. For me, and I know that 26 years ago, I saw COVID. I saw weed everywhere. I saw COVID. My things are there, and it's everywhere.
Well, I actually wanted to talk. If you're going to talk about this thing, and then like a day or two ago, an NBA player got stabbed with a like Florida, and then the kid from CU. But look, as an athlete, like how are these people still going out? Why the internet is still sign a $60 million contract? As an athlete who makes a decent amount of money, wouldn't you think you just stay at home? Right?
Listen, the thing you don't understand about the internet is his background, and he grew up thinking he comes from a broken. I'm not making excuses for him. I'm not saying you don't understand his background, but he grows up doing drugs, getting away, create this out, you know. So that's his life. That's their life. They said the worst thing that happened to him was him get got by moving the baker. Because he's from it. So all the Connecticut, he's from Connecticut. So his whole gang, all those guys are from Connecticut. So he just got by him. I'm not escaping anything. He had a boys made it. They fall over there. He grew up, you know, he's getting money. When he was at Florida, his mom would come to the door, you know, she was a drug addict, stuff like that. So he grew up a very rough life. You know, just because you're productive and people say, well, you're a good man now. No, man, just because you're $100 million in the bank, you're not thinking about that. You need to get football, bro. You can have all the time, you're not away with it. Now, that's how talented he is. So, when people are talking, they just not keep doing it. You have guys that can dish and they come up from it. That's all you know. To us, it's stupid. To us, it's stupid. But that's all you know. So, him get that, it's you talk about, oh, they're really fucked up, man.
I think what you're selling, but just 20 years ago, before both of you got drafted by the Boston Celtics. Len Byers. Len Byers, we did hope he fucking died of a heart attack. Yeah. You know, this has been going on for years. Right? Why did the fucking player go out of his fucking house? We spent $30 million to buy it. You know, if you're going to get things done, what makes you take your fucking Mercedes with your fucking go to the club? Because you want pussy. You want to be normal. Why can't you go to the club? You got money. You want to buy a dollar. You want to buy a because you're going to get this up. But you know what, man? People go, well, there's cameras on now, Joe. All this shit that's you have to act like a real fucking athletes have always been great. You know, listen, I got to play for a magazine at the house. But Hollywood has another guy that came out way before you guys with Willie with Dallas Cowboys. Because he put up another one during the Dallas Cowboys with Willie. Tom Landry was a coach. He put up his number one before commercial at that point in time. He fired because it was, he was a linebacker, but the towel was somebody's towels. Wide receiver was putting out towels. So all the guys could dry their hands on the towel before they wanted to get the ball. Yeah. Just can't make it advertise. They fucking fired him. And they say, oh, jeez, there's a child is fucking honest. I drafted by Dallas nuts. If you read the article, Sergio Ortega from years ago, I put this article out there. He found it at a flea market in San Francisco for like $4. It opens up with him. Dallas Cowboys used to train at Dallas Dogs. Yeah. They're a rookie camp. Well, they're in Oxford. Yeah. He used to make that $1 million a year. He walked up his first day stretch. Thinking about what he had to do when he read his ass. I grabbed the ball in him, but I'm speed. So he bogs and he walks with speed. And the point assistant, which is wrong. He could which games. So they knew Dallas knew what they all knew. Time getting a call with Dallas, San Diego Chargers. Vegas now trucking. San Diego had their own whatever liaison. Yeah, that position issue. Something happens to you. Yeah, and you go to Chuck Muncie from down away, and Chuck Muncie walked around with a gun. The gun fell on the shoulder. So he was out for 3 weeks. He just said he had surgery. And they bought it. He has allegations, and then Trump went down in 6 weeks. He said they had back surgery. He was going to realize, oh, yeah, come on down. Take a step. What? Yeah, I found Joe? I found out how it's over. I just like my heart broke. I love so much that. Oh, my God. You. Oh, when I found out Joe Montana was a freak, my heart broke. Why? Because he was my idol growing up, Joe Montana. And I met Joe Montana at the Super Bowl party. Did you look at his nose? They said his nose. I just remember being so excited to meet him. And maybe he never knew on. I remember talking to him, and it was so depressing. It was just, I made it a dark time. I looked down, he has fucking Skechers on at the top of my Skechers. He got the Super Bowl fucking Skechers. He's just talking about how he wished he could go to the NFL and play. I was going to walk away with the whole world. And he needs to talk to someone, man. For sure coming up fucking 49 today. I'm sitting because we did 6 weeks ago on the show in Santa Fe. So, and we got the grass down in Dorrance. Oh, nice. And so one of the things we were shooting, they were shooting inside the with Greek and I was talking to somebody I don't know who it really was about what happened. For some reason, you something dangerous shit guy. Something catchy guy. Focus on something fast. So really crazy fucking money back at the beach.
Roman,
Yeah. Oh my God.
Fast. And so I cut my head. He's got the shorts on. He's got the t-shirt on. And he's just moving. This time he's drunk. And he's just moving. And they're shooting inside the right. They're shooting. Cameras on. And he goes to Maria, how's that drug problem? Are you fucking kidding me? What Marina said, bro, like he just laughed. Done. Salad turn purple, or turn fucking purple. Yeah,
Most of it, all good. Rowan Husky was a wild, crazy man.
Dog, done. We feel right. He could have gone either way. He was a guy that could have gone either way because I played with him in college. That's why I don't know him doing it. He really wasn't too fucking. He told me he had something. Proud college, Bill, and doctor is out of that. His partner was a doctor, whatever. You could feel your body and do something hypnosis. He was I know Mexico or something. But they were both dead. The doctors are dead. He could have been worth people's eyes.
He was like an outfit in the circus that freaked down.
Yeah, he could have. My buddy was second to him in college. Really. So as soon as I got to say, well, maybe I'm black. You go straight, honest, don't fuck. Don't No. I went the hard way because when we were shooting that scene where he hits me, there was SWAT. There was the tumbles. There was practice SWAT. Right? And we were shooting. And the practice SWAT would shoot stuff with the uniforms on. You think it was the guy. Yeah. But there was this little dude from the England. Don't know what his name was. Big body, wasn't bald, wasn't Mr. American. He was just this little Italian dude, maybe 6 feet in quiet, maybe 205. So he was motherfuckers. When I tell you he was popping people, he was dislocating shoulders, like that type of shit.
Taking it too serious?
Like, no, just clean people like, God damn, dog. God damn. Like, what the? At the last shot. One of those guys that's with you the whole time. And all of a sudden, once you touch the ball, boy, he got fucked up. 2 guys and 2. One guy's shoulder with the ice back on, the shoulder taped up, one of those guys. And another guy walking with a fucking fucked up knee. So now we're about to shoot the scene and I kick the ball. All right. And I don't know. For some reason, I'm being an asshole. And I look at this Italian kid from the Patriots and Romanazzi. It's me and Sam, and we're all talking. See, listen, whatever you want to do, do this. The stunt man was like, "You got to take your shit." Right? I mean, I go, listen, you not see that? I don't know who hits me. I see it. It's fucking a little Italian. Dang. What do I say? I fucked up as I was saying. This is a joke.
Wasn't that right after he stopped playing in the NFL? Like right after?
Yeah, right there. It was right. Those shots are real. The first shot he hit me with, I went backwards. The second shot, they taking my helmet's on. I got up with the helmet going, that's it. Because then I started getting pissed off. He's not like going, you're fucking really going at me. Really?
He was dead serious.
He was dead serious. I was dead. I'm like, you going at me? And you're an asshole. Let's do this shit again. And then I would level my 315. I was 415 that year. You can knock him down. You're an NFL. He wasn't really knocking me down. I was going down. But he wasn't. While he's dead, you know. Come on. And so I started getting pissed off, and that place, we got it. And I remember walking back to the scene, and it felt I was bleeding, but my body was. I don't give a fuck. We can have it's like a left hook. Again, jump backwards.
Oh, now that's what that fresh off the.
He was fresh off that. And what he did with the helmet wasn't. That was his because he had to leave to go to court. He came and got him one time. His family's very nice. That was great opportunity to be around fucking crazy people because those are not people saying that crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Especially linebackers.
Some of those positions. That's the age you have to wake up and know what the fuck don't on. Now I want to do this.
Yeah.
But they don't give a fuck. They've been leading the fucking get out of it. They want my fucking job.
And they're bigger, faster, stronger.
My God, yes, such a great guy, great guy. Good, man. I really love you from those guys that would be upset about it.
He's like, guys, you could hear him on your show, on that podcast, and sit down to actually talk about the White House days. It was him, Smith, Nate New, when they'd have the White House party. You hear about this? Y'all went on stuff, big ass crib in Dallas, and they would just after the game. He has talked about a book, but he doesn't. Don't talk about living on White House parties.
I think every fucking football team did those. They just
Cowboys. Think about those teams.
And it's still, I still used to Dallas a lot. I used to ask questions. And there's a lot of stories. But some people I hate no part. Picking those drugs and shit. Music's like
I don't get down with it. That's what I went to at the rope. It was wild. I laughed. Man, so cool. Never.
my buddy Chris Fish. When I was a kid, and I got really excited. Like fucking high. And I passed out. And I woke up in this car like the morning I was in a park. In the sun. Here in City, that's the first time I went there. I started going there after that. And I woke up and I got out of it. Great music. You feel the good. You know, and you press the button, they take you up to the 8th floor. You pull the fucking car out. Upstairs, you could dance. I was so scared to be in the I don't even know where who was a fun stuff. Your kids up. You went to this high school.
In Aurora. It's close. Aurora gets a bad name now because of those fucking theater shootings, right? My mom makes it really bad. Overland High School. Overland's a big city, man. Overland's a suburb around us in Denver. Coach there. I don't think he's still there. Tony Manfredi. He's one of the classic coaches. He's coached there for like 25 years. Whether it was college, now UFC, Tony Manfredi was about 4 times coaches in high school. You know, it's like the high school coaches that slap dicks. They played high school football and they played about their glory days. Yeah, so high school, Denver, college, University of Colorado. especially being in Denver. The gold helmet.
Boulder as a whole.
Boulder's in a weird place. I just remember it upset me because you get much support from the football program, especially when I was in the league. Previous years, some great teams, but I just feel like the Boulder too much shit going on in athletics. It's a key thing. But if you look around, all this nice stuff, the football, all this stuff, all this nice stuff, all these other athletic facilities, all football. So I just felt like maybe that's there's too much shit going on. Too much. You can hike, you can rock climb, too many options. The problem with that is that, Boulder's mainly white. You know how it is. All white people. So you try to athletes, from different areas. It's a tough sell, man. It's a tough sell. It's beautiful. You're trying to take a kid from a big New York or Boulder. They have their workout for them. The team hasn't been good because more of a team. What's up? What's up? You got me high. Dead. How do you know what that's what you said. South Beach. It doesn't appeal to me. It appeals to you. And you know what they did? Food. You don't think? There's too much going on? Just some rules. That's like football. Go to the South. Go to Tennessee. Go to Alabama. What's up about stuff? That's what I'm comparing it for. You know where else you can't do that? Really? Oh, the college town. Almost everywhere. Just doesn't click. The Boulder broke. And a place called Budo, Roseanne Barr used to go. Like maybe a map. The other guys that created the shows here. But besides that, they kind of clubs over here full time. And Boulder's very intellectual. Boulder, they used to Boulder. It's very I wouldn't laugh. I don't know how people say something to me like I'm too fast.
What would they say to you?
Like, we get their life together because they have moonlight walks at Chautauqua for free. There's no reason to be 10 pounds overweight. No reason. You can't say, no problem. No. They'll fucking help you. They'll take it to the open. They'll fix it for you, okay? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't fuck around. I got yelled at for driving a Hummer. I had a Hummer. It is completely different. Right? They drink their beer, they smoke their reefer, and they want people to be in shape. We're the Tivas. And they want you look at what's the dude. You look at Greg, what's the dude tonight? Free balls, free, put on by Life America. Go there. March, it's amazing. You know, it is an amazing town. They used to have a place on Harvest restaurant. It's still close to me, and it was vegetarian. They have great food there, man. Jay's Pasta. Hell yeah. Huge part of the football team. This is what I'm saying. For the amount and the size of the town, huge support. Because I remember when they went to the fucking place, the Express Bowl in Florida. How many fucking people went that year from Boston? And I used to work for Colorado. They were big supporters of CU football. Huge. Everybody from the school came in, got free car wash, and the football players, I'm not that. It was, I don't know how to describe the racism in Boulder. Okay? It's not like, hey, black people, no. They really appreciate it. But you just want to start again. No. They don't fuck around.
I was there sour, the Barnett.
And it was sour before you fucking got there. I was there when the fucking I was there when the fucking black running back was collected for the fucking Greek dying. How can an all-American running back be collected for the fucking guy? That's like a part-time monster. If this guy came up to me and said, "You owe me money," Get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about the owner of this restaurant at the time. It's like a make-believe. He was like a make-believe bubble mobster, and he hired the running back. This was way before J.J. Flag. That's what it was. That was the first product.
What years is this?
This is 86. 86 when this problem started. And then came the Canadians years when he punched the guy in Gogo's Pizza downstairs and knocked his eyeball out. J.J. Flag. I got into a beef one time. Because he called me a straight. The reason why the judge my third foul. Boulder. I was small. And this guy said we're throwing it out because in the city limits of Boulder, no, I'm because he speculated on the street. And they dropped it. Oh, you need to Boulder had a lot of problems for a long time. But they really racist as far as when it was time to the spade, they called him the spade. That's the problem. Well, I knew you were a fucking Jew, you know what I'm saying? Like, after I loved you for 3 years, I'll put the Jew card out. You son of a bitch. Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. They're not racist.
Weird vibe, man. Don't get me wrong. Boy, it's a weird vibe. Just go to college town. I spoke at Ohio State. They freaking live in Buckeye football. You do that for a go to Boulder, man.
There's so much to do. You know, the intelligence level of Boulder. If, everybody wants the helmet to be into your brain, see what you're thinking. Like a street without people need. Idiots like you, thinking about Rothschild and a dick son. These guys walking up the street, smoking a pipe with their stupid businesses. They're thinking about the speed of light. Yeah. If there was a hurricane in New Mexico right now, that's what they're like. I saw Subarus. The questions people come in. And I thought it was a joke. I thought they'd get together, go in there and have these sales. And I would ask the general manager, listen, this guy has this. It's not Subarus with 30. It's only in bold. These questions. Because it's tough. But it's what they're thinking about, like the ratio of the brakes. Who gives a fuck?
I bet they sell more Supers in Boulder than
no, it's a good. Denver. But I think the one in Boulder. The only thing I'm driving a Super. Since the last love them. I know how I am with a car. I know what I am with a car. I am a fucking bad luck person. Mm-hmm. My right eye is better than my left eye. My right eye is on the right side of the car. It was going to have dents. It's always going to be a hubcap, this the thing at the door, something, okay? My foot's heavy. I always fuck up the mats. I always fuck up the mats. One of those. So the car that was there for me the whole time. man has the fire. I'm on the left, and I'm going crazy. Fucking all-wheel drive symmetrical. Because now they do the symmetrical. Four-wheel. I lived with those. If it was constantly pressed the button, the rear tires. Now, here's the thing about four-wheel. I got arrested in Boulder. I got convicted in Boulder. I got to tell you something. Boulder was still one of the most favorite places in my heart. Yes, great. I'm embarrassed to go back there. I always felt like I left Boulder down. Yeah. The type of guy I was raised, like Boulder, those people were very nice. We had a machine gun. Yeah. And that's how I did all drugged up, you know. But Boulder had a dark side. What do you mean? Like I saw a lot of weird shit in Boulder. Like, I was just thinking about this guy a couple nights ago. I was at home by myself. My wife was out of town. I was thinking about my pants thread. That was the first thing. Like, I thought I was a gangster. I thought I was a gangster. Like, no shit. Like, the guy I knew killed the guy and threw him into the fucking nuts. Like, I actually knew shit when I was a kid. But it wasn't, you know, like, not like, I was lonely. You know, I was lonely. And this girl used to always come over to the house. She used to work with the girl next door, and they also brought one of my friends. I would come over some days, and they'd be one day she said to me, you should be talking about us. So I would go over there at night and talk to him and shit. He was like a white dude. He was an ex-Marine. Yeah. He was originally from, like, you know, the other side of Grand Junction. People like that whole person, you know. Grand Junction. Yeah, Grand Junction. I heard that word first. Yeah, Grand Junction, you know. This dude was just cool. He was in Vietnam, just a solid dude. He was a bus driver. And I would talk to him. One thing led to another. And I go with some coffee. And I like, you know, to you, it's no stuff. You know. Well, that's he said something about it. Kind of this. He said, move the couch. Move the fucking couch. And under the couch was a fucking floor safe. And this is the fucking out there, the Rambo gun, the Tony Montana. This is 1983, guys. You showed me this craziness. You showed me this utilities. He was like, just to kill people. He started to kill people. What he really wanted to do was get in the brain. And that's how we became friends. So he started teaching me how to shoot. Sadly, how to shoot. It ain't worth it. This guy wants to kill people. You know, I'm the front out. No, he didn't want himself like that. He was creepy. He was a guy that just I could tell that he had killed before. I could tell he was in the service. Yeah. I could tell he didn't fuck around. I could tell he really loved America. He was just a different. I could tell he wanted to do something. He was one of those dudes that never know. And I didn't know what was going on. Right? You know, he was just very nice to get the secret. We want to shoot them up. All I had to do was pay for my bullets. We go to the bullet store before that. I really want to shoot them. I'm going to shoot 100mm pistol. I'll shoot this with the fucking bazooka. Let me shoot this. And he go, we have to cover your bullets and let me shoot. I shot like 300 in Jersey. In the backyard. Somebody say shoot. Colorado. We're out there. You know, these fucking mountains. And with shovels on the floor and you on the service. This was fucking crazy, guys. On fucking Saturday. We'd spend all morning. I think, tell me one thing. You shoot. That was our deal, so I didn't get high. Everything was very legit. You know, got clean done afterward. He was my fucking dog. That was fun. What do you want about it? Okay, so we had a little larceny. A little larceny. We just started talking about it. But the back the day after Christmas. I told the story. You can't run the back on Christmas Day. I mean, on the run the Christmas Day was like on a Wednesday. It was going to be over on Thursday. Christmas because the money, all the money was going to be there. holiday. It's vacation. And we're going to have a chance. People are going to pick it up on Monday. So you have to watch the Lake of Aspen. So I know that we get there on pickup. So it had to be I don't know what the number he had, but he had another guy and me. There was snowmobiles. I robbed it through the back way. It had never been done that way. Like, instead of robbing the bank and having to shoot on the street, having the helicopters chase that shit through a snowmobile. Have a car, dash out with a car, but you get the snowmobiles in the snowmobiles. Yeah, I feel like, oh my God, this is man shit. At the same time, this is the winter of '84. At the same time, no, the winter of '83 at the same time. No problem, little drug dealers and snow escorts. Just little tricks. $10 a blow, cash. Oh shit. But I got my sights in this fucking jewelry store. I'm my own. I'm going to do these jewelry stores. Another friend of the politician. This is crazy. Oh, no, God. You see, it's going to get a little bit different. You see, now you see what happened when you're 18, like, when you're taking the college life. You've been judging before. You don't know what the kids think. We know when you're really don't know it. We think Jehovah's Witnesses. That's the time to get it. You come out of college and get the shit. You don't know what you're going to do, and all of a sudden, you're going to give you $60 million, and you're still not going to do it. How you put something like that? Let's be honest. If you're listening, let's be honest. I can tell you the story you guys don't make. But we're going to talk about the guy. He's going to kidnap somebody, made him go through that. Not really. So because of my drug use, I've done PCP in 1982 and it backfired. But I can tell you that I could probably have a psychiatrist back. That's how crazy. But I'm telling you this, I'm making it a one. I'm like watching people with guns. Somewhere in my mind, I put the was the way to go. I took the options. I had tons of options for fucking kids, dog. In America today, we got always got to find out. It's a shelter. It's your life together, and there's always a car left. Some real Washington go and sell a car. Trust me. You trust them. They always lock. That's the television. Yeah, that's the television. There's tons of fucking options in this country. I had this fantasy. The fucking man. Thank God I did. For 30 years. We sitting in the cell today. I didn't want to show it. You don't know. You're watching MTV. You know, they showing up at the club. Throw 50s. Who doesn't want to throw 50s up in here? So, you blame you? You don't want to throw 50s up in here. You don't bring the shot. We tear down the police life. They're going to put the baddest fucking voice available. And just say, look at the valet, like a pile of 10,000 at his face. Don't move this fucking car, just I'll shoot you in the fucking head. Like this. Show him like a bazooka. I walk into the club, the big black guy, throw him 10,000. Well, fuck you and every fucking black guy that came out of Africa. And there's more black people. After you do 10,000 at a black guy, they'll let you throw him the biggest 5 minutes before he gets mad. You got about 2 minutes. You understand me? Who you kidding? Okay? Right or wrong? Who doesn't want to be able to do this as a man? I'm lying to you, motherfuckers. I just feel like to be a Kung Fu Chinese guy. You're a Kung Fu Chinese guy, over. I can take 10,000 and you throw it at his face. Well, fuck you, motherfucker. Shine my shoes. Fuck you. And he look at you and go, you know what? I'll shine you 10,000. Take your in. What the fuck? And you walk in the club. Everybody just barrel it. Get out of the way. Look what I got. You got a fucking 50,000 20s. You know what that looks like? You have an idea what 50,000 20s look like? You got great Chinese guys carrying it. And they blow a whistle in the middle of the strip club. You just blow a whistle. throwing 20s in the end, going, listen, turn the thing off, DJ. Go out of my space. Go turn the music off. 666 Buckingham Lane. I'm having a party at 5. You know, 100,000 employees at the house. You're invited. I think it's like the house. I'm confident you know for me. You have the 10 fucking parties. You know how many people, you know how many people here all want to do that today? I did. I'm an own man. Well, I want to fight that. What I put money for? You think I was going to buy a house? And flip it? You think that making? Yeah, I was going to make an investment. I was going to take that money, buy a kilo of dope, buy a bunch of clothes, buy a fucking car, get a hotel room, and like that. That's it. I did not have a plan. I don't have a plan with you. The only time I've ever legit made it rain or something like that is like I got out of this. I think of this story. I get out of the Ultimate Fighter house. It's the night we get out. So I've been cooped up 6 weeks. I got money and Tristan and Rampage Jackson saying, Sean, come here. You go over and Rampage gives me a big hug. And I can't hold this. And gives me a stack of cash. This big. It's the most cash I've ever seen. But he's like, I count to 3. Just let it go. So I get up there. Gives me his chain. I have my shirt off. His shirt's off. We're standing up. And I just go 1, 2, 3. And I look around. He's making it rain. I'm making it rain. Then I think my sense of fuck. Let's put it all in my pocket. Jump down. I swear that's the only time I've made it rain. But I did it for just half of it with Rampage Jackson and put that half in my pocket. Like, you know what? This money dipped out. I'm back to the hotel. Let's get some cheap right now. I see a homeless guy with 5 bucks. Oh, yeah. But there's something about bigger. I'm 80. I'm throwing out. I just had $10 of those dollars. I didn't know I paid it. When I made it rain, I just had $10 of those dollars right now. Make it rain. All right, so Super Bowl. Like you said, though, I go back and, you know, like, I'm going to go back and it's let me give a shit about by now. I used to work at Cherry Creek. Oh, really? Yeah. This is right. There was a movie theater there, and I can't believe you said that. I'm going to see it again. Baldwin and he was married to Juan, but we made the Steve McQueen. That's the first time I ever seen Alec Baldwin. I'm like, that dude is fucking good. Did Elway buy that dealership? He owns that. I left in 95. It was Clint. It was Doug Spedding. But 70 becoming to 36. So 36. Yeah. Yeah. Dealership there, Doug Spedding. Dealerships there. I used to work on. When I first moved back to, I had a great relationship in Colorado. And it was something. Once I got in trouble and I got out, I've always felt guilty because it was a nice place. I was living there and I had lived there. But man, it was. Did you stand up there? How many words you know? I'm going back at that. It's the first time. Yeah. But that's why I started. Those do well, man. Yeah, they do well. Those Joe did his stuff. Yeah, that's a great place. And Boulder's the started. I used to be the host of that house Tuesday nights for about 2 years. That's where I was every Tuesday night. Steak night, $10.95, and you got steak. Yeah. They give you a shrimp bowl. No questions asked. They give you a shrimp bowl. It's real shit. The oil still is $19.22.
But it's free.
It's fucking free, and they used to have 4.
It might be the highest in my life.
Oh, I know. And then he gave me a Greek order, and then like a piece of the star.
With the
For no reason. Oh, show it. It's like
the star. The only reason I've ever heard the star is because Joey.
Yeah,
that's the star. This used to be 6,000. It was a huge star. It's down to like, Dave, what do you think? We get 1,200.
Maybe.
And how long has that lasted?
2 days.
It's like squishy. Crazy.
The only reason he has a knife is because I'm here. Like, we're supposed to be like 4 bites out of it. Ice got it's fucked up. I'm going to San Diego this weekend. We're taking it up on like a noon tomorrow. No, not you.
Oh, shit. Yeah. So how many years did you play at CU?
I was there for 4 years.
4 years.
4 years. Redshirted a year.
You guys get brought in with that.
Big 12 North champ. All 3 years I played. Then we lost the Big 12 championship every year too. Lost to those killer team. We lost to Texas. I lost to USC in the national championship. We lost 53 to them. We lost to Oklahoma. We beat Jason White. Oh, you're talking about you played for teams, man. It was a beast. Good. We also, nothing was worse than when we lost the. God, I want to say we might have lost 70 to 14 Texas when they had been sealed. But I was on fucking kickoff from the hurt team. And when they're scoring, they scored 7 points. I got to see the same dude every day. It was miserable. He was just this killer. Just this killer. I started dreading it. Dreaded. After fucking 7 touchdowns is 42 points. So after 7 times, I'm going to see this damn kid. I just remember that. We got embarrassed, man. But
I was there with the McCarthy era with Sal and Nessie. So many kids, daughter.
Yeah.
And the fucking, oh my God, it was sad. But they kept pulling it off. And they tied Notre Dame or something like that. And there was accusations. The quarterback was a crip.
Yeah.
He kept coming back on the weekends and getting cracked. I'm like, this is okay. What the fuck are you doing? College pro?
I tell you what, there's no, I'm going to go off on a little tear, but there's no books in NCAA. There's no, that's what top kids. I think for Baylor, he was homeless, walked onto the team, made the team. The NCAA just paid him for life for taking food and shelter from a outside source. Can't play anymore. Can't play football. Think how much money the NCAA made off tickets. Johnny Manziel jerseys. You know what I'm saying? Ohio State fails. A ton of fear. When Tim Tebow played, his jersey, number 3 most popular selling jersey in the world. You get it done. NCAA gets it all. Florida gets it all. Gets a single penny. Nothing. And then you have a man that gets survive to do something. Shelter, food from a family. It's ridiculous. There's no bigger scam in this world than NCAA.
Kids on that team, his dad was a gangster. There was no location plan.
Really?
Which kid?
I don't know what his name is. I never really asked. He called into the show. That's what he did. Relocation plan. They recruited him out of Boulder, Colorado. And now he doesn't go pro. He lives in San Francisco. Something.
Black kid?
No, black kid being.
That's your.
That's really crazy. He said that.
God, I wonder who it is now.
There was a drug dealer in Aspen that had been blown up. That the fucking paper, they fucking cleaners on this guy. They making $6 million, fucking 6 weeks. They fucking blew him up. I asked him why he was working out. Every night he always paid somebody $10 to start his car. There was nobody around. He went out and started his car.
Oh my God, bitch.
And he lived. He just bled out on the way to the hospital. This motherfucker lived. He got that much money. He went to his house. They killed him 30 days before he went on trial. They got into his house a year before we found pockets full of cash, garbage cans, with leaves and the outside. $100,000 accounts everywhere. And then he went to restaurants and tried. Like, you're my friend. I go, Brendan, leave this here. Let me know Mike Pappas up. You're like, there's not thousands of people every fucking night. You buy dinner for everybody every night. You'll never spend this shit, you know? They found his coat in Boulder at the bus station. That's how that whole investigation started. By the Alberts, my 28 shoot, my Coco's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, there used to be a field out there. There used to be a field out there. And there used to be pizza places. Not April's. It's a different pizza chain. Boulder.
Ojo's.
No. This is I think they sold. They forgot something. This is dirty. But they, one night, he decided he was working pizza on them when he was selling cars. I was selling cars on the food. The work hours and shifts. One day, he got arrested, and it came out in the paper later that he was walking his dog on the leash. The dog was sniffing something. He went over to see what it was. It was a briefcase. Picked it up. He picked it up the leash within 30 feet. But the cops jumped on him and shit. They threw him down the floor. They set up a mock lab. They tested the blood. All right now, like that. Because everything went through fucking Boulder days. And then you had the bus stop. Yeah, which the bus stop
Still there.
It's owned by a church. CU players.
Yeah.
I've been there a couple times. It's true because there's nothing else to fucking do.
Like Tricker?
So it's like the only strip. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the way you have shot. When they first opened, 19, they opened they were serving steak. They had 3 children. That's a big place. Yeah. First time they paid you.
Really buy it. Really, I'm not interested. I mean, chocolate is a good one.
You go in and you just can't. You have to bring Rabbi. did some monsters. Man, Brendan shot over there. They started no pussy. I hate that. Fuck, I don't know back. They go watch it. Pussy. They get it straight. They go up past it. So fucking get that. Boy, you feel it. It's that's crazy. Sucky. It was fucking tremendous. My dick was getting hard. The whole fucking package. The whole bag for that. Fucking, how was that costume? It didn't. I was selling it at the time. I was selling it at the car dealership. It was crazy. I was very happy with that. I was fucking sick. Whoa. Lending money. It was a big pay you $75 for your weekly, but cost you like $105 back. Yeah. That was crazy. So it didn't get better. Kids and watched. Oh, she was so bad. She was gone. So hard. I got a strip club guy though. No. I've never been there. That made sense. That made sense. It was very interesting. I agree. When I started dating, she's strict. That really creepy to me. I really found out really young. I was very late. I tried to get my things, so I tried to get a hand job or whatever. You want to $20. We took the phone. She's not 60, nothing like that. You pissed her off, pulled the side doors. Like pussy, we take that. Yeah. And no fucking thing. That's good. That's good. Before they got it, black people. Like that fucking anyway. So, yeah. Never really. As I grew up in the club, when I was a kid, kids got me out of so my strip club days. Got on the early on. Go to Canada. I did put on the Germany. So, way before I got my next. Strip club outside. She would get. I was going up. I had that. It was crazy. And I'm not sure. I just didn't see the other side. In a way, it's a disgusting side. They go there to show off. Yeah, I agree. We want like ego. What's the one on Sunset? Gas station, Stars. It's a yellow. Yeah. That's what the movie Stars go like. Oh my God, she smells like
I never got it, man. I never got it.
I just never got it. I never got it. So guys, I'm going with disgusting. I don't even want to go to Hoover's. I don't think your cheeseburger. That's right or wrong. I like those wings, man. No, those once you go to Buffalo and you see what those. What about Buffalo Wild Wings? No, I like Buffalo Wild Wings. It's just Buffalo Wild Wings is owned by a guy named Jack. He never ate a buffalo in his fucking life. He's probably a vegan. He's got some. Paid like.
Well, I get one cheat meal a week right now. This fucking diet I'm on. I'm going to Buffalo Wild Wings Sunday.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. He'll go.
I am.
I'm so high as fuck.
I love
I met a girl that was smoked dope, fresh chicken,
Sounds nice.
and she cut the chicken. She fucking cooked them in a and then she made up sauce and Frank's sauce and butter.
Oh.
She made her own blue cheese dressing, like Coronas. And she'd fucking drink Coronas and just sit back. And after that, I grew up with her. And I got so spoiled that I don't even know.
So you won't mind the Rolls Royce of chicken wings. Now you won't fuck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. If I look around, I see fucking Pete.
Why did you say ranch?
It's something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't eat the Chinese food with the chopsticks. Follow me with the chicken. With the cheese. The
ranch is some terrorists.
Pineapple on pizza. Fucking life. Yeah, you just don't have to take the brand. I'll give you the thing. Take the brand. Find me one fucking pizza with me. If you find one, I'll suck the video. I'll suck it. I'll hold you up to a profile thing. I'll do finger Louis. It's true. Fucking it's a Mexican because they don't give a fuck. They're lazy like that. Taco Bell steals all that fucking just make shit up. There's no trouble in Mexico. No, they just made that shit up. They do orange chicken in China. No, that's what I'm saying. Like make this shit up. Sesame chicken. Mexicans sit there going, what the fuck are they talking about? This new fucking invention. These triple tacos. Look, there's nobody in Mexico doing this shit. You're fucking panini.
Ready to look at your bread?
It's a panini that this. Doesn't come from fucking nowhere. I got drafted.
I didn't get a free agent. Yeah.
It's a good.
She's a free agent. They have no stock. That's when I realized get, if not more. That's what you realize. Because they don't think about your feet. It's hard. Really.
Playing with 5 or 6 years. And just that level, just jumping. I got this. Doing push-ups and the same fucking savage. You're four. You know, I bet you. That's right. That you life in North Carolina. Yeah. That's heartbreaking. I can't imagine being like in college. From anybody's grown, you know.
That's right. I saw because he was a first round, second round. I should he got treatment. I got it. He always tried to help me out. That stuff. And then to me, it was the other thing is, I'm not saying that the shop is just different. I felt like what I put into the game, and then it was not the game that I put all the time and amount of effort, my dreams into the game, I didn't get back. That's what I felt. But when I left, from Broadway. This is third day. Super broke. Realize all this, stuff. grow into this to get another shot. No. There's no growing. No, 5 years to get used to trying, based on that. You have one shot. You know what I'm saying? Like college. I'll say, all right, we can work on this side. Obviously, we can play. Not develop, but non-injury. That's awesome. Okay, I was like, four times. You know that happened. Like, year and a half. We talk about these guys. But the thing is, and a lot of they work and everything. They continue to fucking dream. I agree, but we probably see everything you are seeing for a year and a half. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. How many people have that shot to be see for a year and a half? Wow. But this the only difference between college from Australia. But you get to college, but for Sunday, you take care of yourself on Sunday. UFC, NFL, and if it takes 6 years to crack through, 2 years to get to school, no matter what you start from your realty, I have been in a small window. But years, perfect. You can buy it. Comedy. Really, just keep going. You make it big. There's no pride. They were chewing up. They become pride. You know what? I mean, right there, it goes. So there's always something that's people I was brilliant. I didn't know what the I didn't what you come like big on TV, they show you the beach. Jason McKean. I'll show you the fucking headline. I'll show you one of them. That's fucking Vermont. I'll show you those fucking streets. I just I got spots at the comedy store. I got spots here. I don't pay rent. Don't take me show. You work conversion. But you fight. Well, fucking time you fight for your fucking life. Whether it's the UFC, whether it's the opportunities you get to happen. You know, frankly, he was all fucking 19. He won his last fight. Now he's got money to pay the bills. It's not fucking I know that there's him, but right now, if I'm fucking right, yeah, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking I want to be cut enough. That's something like this. Fucking well.
input today. He's just gonna sit there. I'm gonna give some shout out to you. Chris Carroll's a carrion. I love you, cocksucker. Michael Hallstrom, Kyle Schmidt, Ookie Spooky, Scott Pizza, Phil McGruis, Rastu, and Amy. I love you, cocksucker. Fucking shout out. People know it. It's the fans that make this shit. You have seen 3.5. So what's the fucking difference? It's what you do with it. Who's the guy? O.J. Anderson was a 36-year-old fucking watch. Do you remember when he did type of O.J. Anderson? He wasn't O.J. Anderson.
Football player?
Yes.
What college?
Who the fuck knows what college? The University of Black People. The University of Brothers. That was a bad motherfucker, O.J. Otis Anderson. What did he do? What was and how old was he? He was like, it said he was 36. This dude was like 40. You did 45. Giants picked him up at the end. Laughing at the Giants. This guy had legs. He had a league. I don't take you to fucking I understand this is really funny. Okay. Jesus Christ. Time. The Cardinals. Then at the end, who you play for? The Packers? The Giants. You won the Super Bowl. Okay. I don't know. That's a fucking shit. No, he's fucked up. Embarrassed. I said off your I think they played New England. No problem. No. It's 6 per game. Yeah. 15 runs. I just want to find what he did. I think he was even nothing. Killed him that night. So for a couple of years, I supported him. He wasn't good. He was barely moving out yet. And all of a sudden, the Giants pick him up for $5. Yeah. Look at that.
He had 110 touchdown. 21.
How old was he? Like 36. Was it MVP Super Bowl? No man. That's my point. But you got peace in fucking mountains. That's with everything, right? Business. First of all, you may be on a sick fucking it's canceled. People see you on the streets. She's like, hey man, what happened? Yeah. What happened? What a fucking house with a fucking tomato pie. On the weekends, I saw tomatoes. What happened? Yeah. You're just waiting for that next phone call. Yeah. You get the phone call. You spark up again. The dude from American Family. Oh, I don't know. He was big. Whatever. I even sure about for 10 years here. Yeah, black belt and Jones. You never know when you can't give up because the door shuts up. Right, so this door shut up. So if you're a running back and you run this way, and there's a fucking running back, and that's it. No, you stand up. You go this way. Maybe this fucking gets you flat-footed, and now every fucking yard, $1,000 in negotiation. They fucking know how to get some currency. I thought it was agent. What's wrong with you? I could have been a fucking. Everybody knows those. In the NFL, I like the improvs. They look at everything. They love you to death. They let you do the conversion, up and down. Chase, they go for your fucking throat. They're fucking sure. And they'll tell you, remember that game against the Wayne? The score, you're going to get 200 yards, you're going to get 98 yards. Those fucking yards, and you're sitting there going, whatever the fuck it is. I didn't know how. The longest shot I had a long weekend with Brian Brown. Just him. I tried to do it. He broke it down. They were taking his fucking his charter. They were finally coming with the shirt out of the pants. You know, he just did that 30 for 30.
That's really yeah, it was amazing.
He broke down a lot. They told me he had gone to therapy in Hawaii. It took a long time. They fucked him. But yeah, I remember when he was kicking ass, dog.
Oh,
I remember when he was kicking ass. You can't take that away from him, man. The big point is, the other thing because I fucked up my year. I put on a nice degree from home. You let's get a degree from fucking yes. It was very nice. Like that campus, like treated people like they were ugly white people. They were very ugly white people. Like I said, they're not racist, and they're very intelligent. But when this shit goes down, they point their fingers at the black people. That's just how people are. But that was a kid fucking thing, man. I got arrested there, and I went to jail there in the county. I went to weed crimes. Some of the weeds people I remember that. I became friends with these guys. Robert Redford. Yeah. Right, Robert Redford. What's the place across the street? Fox Theater was right across from that was the place that sells chicken. Roses. Where is the fucking sandwich place? Oh, yeah. It's a sandwich place in the corner next to it. Used to be a movie theater next to it. That sandwich place has been there for years. I don't know if it's the same thing. Now it used to be part of this. It was for some money. Fresh chicken nuggets. Still out the door. But I don't get this trust. Before kids at home with nice. But one kid was a bodybuilder. And all of a sudden, the fucking fifth grade, he was getting fucking shit in Central Germany. Box office, like that. That fucking Tyrannosaurus. It was fucking.
That's what he gets.
Yeah, that's what
taking a red flag.
Some friend of mine, a car guy, was the one who got busted with him. And then he had a roll. Up the sandwich place. But that sandwich got those guys started from surprise. It was somewhere else. And that's where the shit started between them and the partners broke up. One guy went away, the other guy went to Boston. You know, he used to call me on the spot. My girlfriend stopped. She doesn't call any of the old friends. What do you get? ISIS guy. Sublease.
It didn't get so proud, brother.
That's all. So, what do you guys get for the contract?
For what, my contract? 6 fight. No, I'm in. My next fight is at 205. That's it's month weight cut. It's going to be 11 weeks. Just going to get through this morning.
What are you weighing at?
251 now.
You're going to get down to 205.
I'm going to 220 and I'm got the last 50 pounds of one a week ago. Seeing it as possible. That yes, it's you know, it's playing that. Take the fight.
You started training already?
Yeah. And I'm not sparring right now. Just technique. Cardio. Tons of cardio.
Keep your 185 and your facts is 50. Yes, I'm saying. What's the story over there, cocksucker? Get it together. I didn't hear this shit. Man, he comes in, he's not the fool. He doesn't know how to fucking fool.
So it's good. We got.
Love it. Never leave.
This is fuck. Cowboys, the white Christians. It's over.
Love LA. Love it. I was here.
Right, the bubble. Because they get something that they don't like about the
yeah. Florida's?
Yeah, I can't. That was a mistake from day
You know, the president, if we go into the state of, like, nuclear warfare, go to Denver and there's underground bunker in Denver. So the reason it's so far out, they built up this underground bunker with all this shit out there.
You've never seen anything like that. You can see that they built it, so there's nothing out there, so when it snows, it's going to be on the tractor with the snow. It's out there. It makes sense. It feels like you got the Kansas. You can come up in Kansas. They built a library. That's what they did. It's a fuck. That's going on. You can't trust that. I've been dead with stuff. You don't know what's going to happen there. You could be sunny at 8 in the morning. You could be packing your shit, going, hey, fucking, I'm going into Texas. One of the half, I'll be there at 4 for lunch, whatever. But it's not the end. Next thing you know, boom, the fucking airport stuck. They make it luggage. Nobody come up and get you. There's no place. Just like get to the front. Get up here inside. You want to smoke? You gotta be on the shuttle flight. I think it's very good just to get outside the civilization. Get the shuttle shit out there. You gotta go back to security. It's just too much for them. I agree. I make them simple. What's wrong with nothing? What's wrong with gangs? What's wrong with fucking hills? When you find Chicago, you're the city of LA. Even if you were in a Bob Hope, Dope, this one here, Burbank, you land right on the corner of the sushi. You build something. It's going like, okay, like airport. How I went, I thought it was 20 minutes. You have to drive. Not too bad. No, it's not. It's not that. Yeah, it's not 45 minutes. Yeah, literally fucking cold. Things on. You fucking flying. All you're thinking about is the green chili burrito. No, like that. I go Chubby's. Yeah, the chop house. Let me talk about the spots. Get the fuck out of here. That's probably more optimization. That's how we roll. You understand? You want to get strong mentally, physically, spiritually, it's the alpha fucking brain. So thank you. But look at that. It's alpha man. Why start alpha brain? Because I guarantee if you don't feel it different, you don't look at the product. Second back, you just want to believe it's not fantastic. But it's all the chocolate that's in your breath was bringing out. We have a fucking time. Well, the doctor. like I said, give it a shot. This big. We got the blue one. We got the strong pack. We got the fucking team. The team that stops their things. We got everything. Plus, they got the battle royals. They got the wolves. They got the cows. And the things that look like devils. You can throw those fucking things around. Knock yourself out. Right now. Go to the box and press in. Oh, just supplements. On the line. Joey, tell your fucking thing. Just supplements. Go to the box and press in. First order. Go to stay on it, bro. Knock yourself the fuck out. I used to Dancing with the Stars. I have the answer. Back into classic martial arts. We're talking about classic martial arts. We're talking about Iron Dragon TV. Tell them like, what's the people they got? This fucking
they got Jackie Chan. They got Hero.
Hero. 4K technology plus they're right all the fucking time. They don't fuck around. In fact, we're not gonna blow smoke up there. Just go to Iron Dragon TV. Go to IronDragonTV.com right now. Press in.
Joey.
Free movies. Go around. Wash your fucking dick. Go around. You like Kung Fu. You like seeing Chinese people make things in the head. This is the fucking bait for you. IronDragon.com TV. Jesus Christ. Like a fucking. It's you, woman. Fucking Iron Dragon. Present, leave. What? What's it? Joey? Films, all right? Let me ask you a question. How much longer is those same crusty fucking underwear? Don't be sucking your dick, your balls smell. It's no worse. Check out that fucking panty smell. A monkey smells a little bit, but a panty's got some real bad white. She don't use too much. Don't want you to use that wrong. Beyond these tremendous, beyond these pulls the sweat away from your body, so everything smells fresh and tremendous. Don't believe me. Go to MeUndies.com. Look at the great selection of boys and girls undies they have. Great t-shirts, great sweatpants. They got great t-shirts. If you like what they call the rash guards, they got short sleeve. It's tremendous. The underwear, the boy, I use those on my evening. It doesn't ever pops out. When you use the white cotton, it always pops out. You gotta wake it up, underwear. You know, you wash your hands and you're trying to choke the gun out of your fucking hand. Now he's got none on his neck and it's a fucking nightmare. So, what I'm trying to say is, go to MeUndies.com right now. Look at the great selection of men and women underwear. Some of you like go to the box and press that. What do they get? And first of all, free shipping to Canada, United States. Seriously, right now, you're sitting there with those crusty fucking underwear, smell like God knows what. And MeUndies is right there. You can impress yourself, impress your girlfriend or wife. Get her a pair that match you. Whatever you like, no. But all starts by going to MeUndies.com and pressing in. Get 20% off your first order. Free shipping to the United States. You're sitting there hungry. You're like, Jesus, I got something. I'm talking about the general. I know you probably owe them $200. I'm talking about NatureBox.com right now. You want to know what you're for money, for honey, Iron Dragon TV, we got something like NatureBox provides tremendous snacks, nutritious, delicious, low sodium, low snacks. They go to your fucking the soda machine. Get those fatty fucking Cheetos, all that garbage. NatureBox.com. I mean, they just have so many tremendous things. One thing on something you for free, just like that. The girl you gonna pull a string, there ain't no string. Shit, it's like fucking $2. All right, you know, saying you $30 worth of fucking free $2 ain't shit to you. You understand me? They'll send it to you. You 5 bags, 2 big ones, 3 little ones that are gonna rock your fucking world. You're gonna be sitting there watching Jimmy Fallon scratch nuts. Like, you know what? Who's better than me? Look at me. I'm eating fucking nutritious, delicious. I'm not gonna get fat. My fat's not. Cars gonna be nice. Fucking peanuts and all that type of shit. All right. We all start from about that right now. Press it. Really? Boom! Box samples, like, strings to that. $2 go for $2, trust me. Thank all whacked up. Club. Next week I'll get tear it up and face. All right. Where's the next week?
Brendan Schaub, yeah.
I love you guys. Thank you for listening.
On.com, we're encouraged to get 10% off of your order or the optimization card. So, MyDragonTV.com, you use the word Joey to get 20% off. And they get 2 free movie records all the way across our movie. And I need that one for this Joey. And look at all the events and underwear and t-shirts. MyDragonTV.com/Joey, you get 20% off your order. Here's the and the other shipping in the United States came out. And lastly, go to nationbox.com. And don't forget to go to nationbox.com and tell us to get your free sample boxes, great stands. We get the vending machine and stuff that part of the delicious treat. The barbecue kettle comes to nationbox.com/Joey and nationbox.com/Joey.
And
I got it. Everyone loves it.
You're 20 fucking so
this is awesome. I don't care which one. Compliment us.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, are you? If my next does come
I met you're not going to Austin? They don't book you in Austin?
No.
I have to go. And it's just like, I reach out to everybody. It's so much work here. Yeah. Proud of you to see that. All right.
I'm kind of over the LA if I ever get better, because the LA audience is kind of just sad. It's very sad. But that's the way you go.
LA, I burned out in LA May 2 years. Until I said that to this guy, stop home. I was like, I already done that. So fucking gray hair. I don't know, when I first got this one, it made me gray to get this stuff.
I think the same is it's not really because I do remember where that was the whole thing. You know, you're trying to get on cars. It was all about like young kids. You know? Nowadays, it's like I was starting at 35. 30. It's a little
well, it's a yellow man. Baseball. Football. I'll show you. But that's the advantage you have with the always work. Stars and comedy school. If you're at the store, you're not the fucking man. Good. Great. Some work at fun.
same thing. I'm so lucky to be able to do makes sense. That's much better. And one of my favorite things is mixing up the old comics. It's so many comics now that I know. You look at these advertisements for like Ice House, or you look at the lineup. I mean, you don't know. And that just shows you how many people are in this game. It's really weird. It's like all the as much as possible. And
What up, Fred? West Side. West Side. How are you?
You see somebody that's like, I've been doing it for 15 years, and you still see them doing spots, 5-minute spots, you know, here and there, what keeps you going. This is very
What's the success? What does success mean to you? As a fucking electrician. Say you're fucked up this work. You got fired for 6 months. At 30, you don't hate you. If you got a fucking high school at night. You're like 30, this girl likes to fucking suck. Likes to go 60, 50 options. Or work for a different company where you can start your own fucking, you know, wherever that go with it, you're successful. Feel like that. You pick. This proud of. Mind ever doing TV show.
Everybody here. Next up on the table here.
Let's say you're queen. Them check you out. Benefit, make it 500,000. My friend Ron does that. One of the funniest things that he had. Kids, wife, smoked dope, added money to his income. Somebody did. But that was happiness. My friend. Once he gets fucking spot, he's living on something. You gotta break up with something. He gets dead. They're looking. He gets so good looking guy. We're going to a friend of ours, Jason. And he is a great guy.
I have some gossip for you.
Yeah, right. But you can tell a person but you love him so much in the daytime. It's like living with Dracula. You love him so much in the daytime. You don't want to kill him at night. He's Dracula. That's what he drinks. He'll call you. He tries to. Friends. You know how bad it feels. Take some guy 6 years. Take some guy 3 years. Look at the fucking lines. Compass. Come back to bed.
It's gonna be
this place is happy. It's fucking heavy.
Right. Well, is there anything else that you want to say?
Now, you're gonna 30.
Shout out to
and then 70. Completely.
What happened?
It's like a fucking some of the people here. I want to take this fucking I 2 years.
I believe you.
We got the answer.
And you know, like, amazing.
You think how they
Becca TV account. You are a huge
close the house.
Some
people in it.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream on 65 and waiting for you. So everyone. Rabbi, stay black.
It seems like it's a lot crazier. Like, I mean, where does that happen?
Everywhere.
To a guy?
Everywhere. I know you got roofing.
I was at the cross and it was dead. So I'm like, I'm going to go home. And didn't even have a drink at the improv. That's one of the nights. And I was driving by Jumbo's Clown. And I was like, oh, my friend was there. And I had a drink. I was there. And then I saw two other guys that I hated. It was like a girl's ex-boyfriend. Then I went to get my second drink, like 2 steps, and then like everything just started like closed up. Right. My car is right in front.
That happens to me twice a week.
I know, but I mean, it's like a great note. So I go out, my car right out front. You know, my car is listen, something's not right. So it's like, we got to my car, sat down in the passenger seat. It got so bad where I had to close my eyes. I was spinning so much. And then next thing I know, like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, just in my car, and I'm perfectly fine, but I felt muscle relaxed, just muscle relaxed. And I guess I drove home, I don't remember, but I remember feeling fine. Next day, the whole day, I felt like I was on muscle relaxed. I felt really like, oh, what? Like, kind of like I had acid and I and the one thing that I didn't expect though was like it really fucks with you though. Like I didn't expect the part where I'm like, shit, I was not in the right place at the point. You know, where I could go to my car. What would happen? You know, where would I pretty much got drugged, like in a movie where somebody drugs you with the tissue underneath, you know, chloroform, whatever. Like that's the same thing that happened. I was luckily in a get in the car real quick. So then I started getting into like traumatic, like what the fuck happened? And why would they do this? Like, you know, somebody I know, it's like crazy man, it's just a stalker girl. Like some fuck. I have my girlfriends have boyfriends that want to, you know, and I mean I have one girl right now, ex-girlfriend, her boyfriend is dating out letters to Joe Rogan acting like a fan of the show, trying to get me fired. Like, you should really fire him. He's a horrible person. And it's like 7 emails that he just spending long days trying to get me fired. You know, so it fucked with me. Like that, you fucking met these girls. You make them put in your apartment, suck your dick, eat your asshole. They end up doing porn or fucking moving the medicine or having a kid. They're gonna hate you. So you put them through fucking torture. You know, kids you fucking. Do you want to know the worst thing that just happened?
I know there's always something.
Once. What? What you mean by or flying Joe?
A roofie's gonna look up next to you.
He just doesn't remember that.
No.
You have a closet in there that he doesn't even allow to go into. And then he has flashbacks. That's down on this couch.
He's got a
I can't.
cousins watching you. What? Like 8 times?
No, I haven't. I've never been. Oh, no, I overheard that so much. I've caught but that's okay. When I was younger,
Oh, I thought it was like drugs.
time since I was 15. So that's not bad. I had this crazy fucking story. This song is having a couple of kind of so I talked to you about the programs, system slash marketers today. Search for.
Oh, and I like looked at it. Oh my god, it's fun. It's crazy. The people who write comments on there.
It's great. I treat it like it's a book. I actually look forward to it. It's help for him. Like so you can whether go yeah, you can go there and go where you live and instead of doing the places around you and you read reviews and like some places get your job, some places are like full stack, some places it's just even details, like some places if you want a guy dressed up as a girl, you know, it's just all around. It's like every if you start looking at massage parlors, there's massage parlors every week, you know, there's like one every block. It's almost like we kind of start. So I talked about this on the Current podcast and guy heard it, and he on a business trip and out for some money and got sex, I guess. And he came back home. His fiance, they've been dating for 7 years, and about to get married. Saw it when he did on the bank account statement or whatever, like I and they got divorced because of him hearing about romance from him. Now, so out of nowhere, this girl contacted me, and she was like, "Everything is great. Let's go out for a drink, food, and she's just like that." So I went out to dinner with her, and the whole time she's taking Snapchat photos, and then later we get drunk, promise together, and she's Snapchatting, and then later we're hotel room or Snapchat, she's doing like that. I guess she was just sitting. Yeah, that's right. So when I dropped her off at the hotel room, she's like, "Oh, by the way, this is we're about to get married in my life. Blah blah blah. Our marriage is now over." Or whatever. She just showed me the conversation. It's like, "Hey, I'm hanging out. Guess who I'm hanging out with? A peace sign, a big margarita." And he's like, "Wait, where are you?" Right there? And then it's like the next one doesn't come. He goes, "Wait, you're in Los Angeles? What are you doing?" So and it ends with me. She's like, it's another thing to talk about. Like she had to live with the Roman experience in the car at night, every single second he made her listen to it. So he ended up eating Joe, or she ended up just like, "I hate Joe. I don't want to hear about Joe." But she had the funniest event to me. Guinness at the end, and like Spider-Man or tennis because she's talked about Spider-Man before. She goes, "Hey guys, I won't take video of Spider-Man in my tits. That would be hilarious." I was so wasted. Like, "Oh, yeah, let's do that." Nobody wants to kill you. That's what this is. So but it's just crazy what you were talking about earlier, how it movie really throwing how like indie TV, how many crowd you get, what you think you get normal, I guess. Anyway, I was on Facebook there. I think it was 3 years ago today. Like 3 years ago. Like this week, it's the end of the year with a I remember I posted a picture. I was like number 1 on any of that day. I posted a picture. I remember I was at that stupid editing job, hating my life. And I like that TV went number 1. It's so awesome. That's been 3 years. Well, it's like great. I don't know. That shit kicked in, man. I'm the hell. Oh my God. That story, I started. That wasn't whatever you did. Oh my God, that's how I'm struggling. That joke is how I'm struggling.
Like, what's that place? They got some nice looking girls in that place. Great girls. I love all the girls there, but the guy used to come from Mexican.
know, like that restaurant, I like to yell. So when I eat, and you just, I understand why you do it, but you didn't want to go anywhere but a block from the restaurant. I ended up going last night to go get those tacos I wanted. Like 8 minutes away, you're just like, I can't see it from the hotel.
Brian's 24. That restaurant is right next door. Brian's 24. So 24 hours a day, they have everything, like waffles, fried chicken, tacos.
Not everything. That scares me.
Yeah, but then we had to go somewhere and you made it.
Fucking horrific. Fucking horrific. Use it. Dessert and all these houses. Fuck. And that multi-grain bread, you fucking they didn't toast it, they didn't put a tomato on it, not a lick of mayonnaise, not just like prison. Cuba.
We're talking about like,
went to the Mexican place that went to beach.
I just figured out what it was.
Just raw. Whatever.
that's what I can't use. What makes it, but it just, I mean, it's still pretty good, but it's like, they put it in raw, and then when they base, there's a little bit off from what I'm used to. That's like one thing that I'm not used to getting there. Too many shrimp. Garlic, sauteed, a little bit of rice. Why not?
He needs to rest. Oh my God, no, that's all he wanted to eat. Shut the fuck up. 10-minute walk. Get the fuck up. Then you gotta walk fucking back with your tacos in your stomach. Fuck you.
How long is it?
Fuck you. That's right around the fucking corner.
Yeah, that tuna was
really fucking tacos and shit. Stop.
And it's like a Mexican food.
Design the fucking area there. They give you those small shrimp from a can. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't even go there. I know what they give you in that.
You did have a good thought that we could get barbecue and we could go into like a good smell.
Barbecue in San Diego. Who would fucking even barbecue in San Diego? Everyone gets sick. Brisket's a week and a half old. Who the fuck are you? Bam! That's what they invented the fucking brisket. The Chewies and
those. Yeah. Cheese.
That's disgusting. That
Oh, I think I've seen that. They're like right on fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit! I saw that on like the Food Network.
Fucking come all over yourself.
People eat like that if I haven't been done. That show. I love that show. Especially when I'm
a deep belly button leak. And like taking the come out.
Not weeks. But yeah.
No, you can still come. Jesus. Go back in there like 2 weeks and find the
Come on your belly button line?
No, I haven't done it since I was like fucking 18. But when I was 18, I cut my down. I got like wax over it to seal it in there.
Did you just sniff your
belly? Yeah. I mean, that's something like I literally never really dig in there, but once I put out, I guess it's like something fucking gross. So I was wondering if you ever had that happen to you.
No. I do. A lot of people like. I never came on the dock. I always just come on the blanket. I've never had like a tissue next to the bed or.
Blanket.
I go to the next side. Yeah. I roll it.
When you.
I don't do multiple times before I go to bed. Do you? No, I do on one side. That's fine.
You lay on top of it because you don't do your sheets.
I do it every week because Paul
will come over. Fucking great.
I like once a week.
I get one of those apartments and smell the cum, the dry cum.
I was single.
So he was 40 guys. Do stuff. And then they find out guys, guys. So now you don't probably know.
Oh yeah, I ate like 2 or 4.
And the dude that got cheated on him. Mental.
That's why.
Yeah, you had a green one.
And a green one.
That's what got me on Sean because we recorded like 80 milligrams.
Looked like a big pink sea.
So, well, first of all, thank you because you didn't let me get credit. I was just fucked up and I wanted to get him. But what we did get, but he was really, but yeah, we'd stop somewhere, on the way to the end of the room. We were like, I'm going to take care. I had a whole, like 3/4 of a decade. 3/4.
Did you ever stop at the burrito place? One of these stores still do.
I think double burritos last night.
Burrito.
There were 8 burritos last night. Oh my god, great. Go. So, to my annual,
I'm still going. I'm still about taco place next to me. That's my favorite place. So, I used to get to eat 2 or 3 years. I think, oh my fucking god.
A little bit to top.
Oh, there. Really?
Like there's like half the baker and German ovens. I don't care. I like those shit, taco shit. That's all I want.
Taco shit. I give up a lot of shit.
They got food for it. Yeah.
Really? I don't know. Yeah, so
It's the worst thing otherwise.
really?
Because they put you on the mayo one. I like tuna at home. You can't get it.
Yeah, I like to run it's a onions and shit and gravy.
Red pepper, that's what I do.
Crushed red pepper.
Yeah, you know, it's beans on it and wraps it up in a
Oh, he wraps everything up like a tortilla. I live without those Caesar salad wraps on it.
What's wrong with that? It's fucking delicious.
But it's a bag of French fries that comes in. I eat the fucking wrap. I eat the French fries that come in.
I'm not eating. You don't eat the salad. I can't. It's delicious. I'm sticking outside. I'm twice as salad. No, delicious.
That's spicy. Really spicy. That's
You put corn anchovies on? Oh yeah,
You were tremendous. Yeah, I would say. I forget the.
But it was cool because I really wanted those carne asada fries. And he sat me down. Like, that's what I need.
One in the fucking
I get one of these, dude.
1 in the morning, you already have that fucking product. You're getting the French fries. The right no, you have the M&M's, you have the fucking chips. Yeah, you know, the fucking bullets. You had the what else?
meet you out there. You'll piss my fucking. I'm going to 20 fucking.
Yeah, the chips all work. That was one thing shocking about Weight Watchers was how bad chips are. I never
How bad Mexican
food in general.
That's the last category they have. Like Caribbean, they mix it, they have Mexican food. They're like, oh, trying to do it later.
You should always consider eating Mexican as like pizza night. Category. It's actually, pizza night's like a dessert. Like, we worked hard all week. Let's have fun. Friday, and you don't think of it as Mexican. You think of it as like food. That's way worse than having a pizza. It's like a special event.
When I go to Mexican restaurants, I open there's no control. There's no control. You just come like drink water. But I handle the fucking salsa. I handle the gallo. I handle the fucking avocado. I give some stuff. Come with a table. Then the dish comes. I think you have salad.
Well, the fucked up part is you gotta cut out the tortillas and when you eat like 6 tacos, that's like 600-700 extra calories. Like that's why I felt the weight before I started losing. I started dating a couple years ago.
I break up with this girl, man.
No,
Start dating an Asian.
Like measures the food and a certain amount.
Bucket.
Oh, I know. She tells me to stop being eat. She doesn't think that I want to hold this out. And every time she tries
All right, man. I'm going this way. Where you going? Into the abyss.
It's downtown San Diego.
Shrimp. That's one thing I'm really scared of.
Bill Carney says
the thing that got me fucking sick was.
I would think shrimp. Right.
That's scared. I just didn't.
No, but I needed it. That's what I've been trying to get better at. I'll go home and I'll give myself one thing. Usually sometimes I have to eat it, but I need that, someone to see
No. You're I'm hungry. I go back to.
That's right. I know one photo where we're both sitting on the windowsill together, and the photo, it's me and you. We're both like cramped into this like windowsill, and I remember we were staring across the street with some police because they found a chopped up woman's body in a suitcase floating in the ocean across the street from the hotel.
Yeah,
it's like this old picture that I have of somebody that we're sitting there. Pretty.
That's a good.
San Francisco next month. Punchline and Sacramento 20 inch clip. That's a.
I like Sacramento. Yeah, nice. Walk around now. Teriyaki, rice, not too fucking. What's up? You
take the pieces to make it look like they're smaller.
It's fucking.
Shock. Are you going to get the Apple Watch?
my dad wanted. I was like, $1,000.
It starts off like 300, but yeah, it is usually $10,000. We'll see all $15,000 version to watch, but I missed the pre-order. I thought it wasn't the game, and then it was like it doesn't ship.
I don't understand. You're gonna make a call from your watch?
No. It's more like phone in your pocket. Somebody texts you, or if you get an alert, like an email, you're like, instead of having to take out my phone, unlock my phone, like go and make it more, it's going to be just or like if you're driving, like, you have GPS and you're like, I have to turn right here, and it might be good for little things.
I did great because look, 2 seconds. I use this in my I don't see anything.
Like unlocking your phone. How about doing this?
Doing these, your phone's up here on the dashboard, or at least for me. I don't know.
That's illegal.
That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for a watch.
Oh, I agree.
It's great to use. That's the point.
They don't make these
No, they don't.
They tell those little Chinese make these things, they bring them back up to $8. Then we'll give them the refurbished one until they buy the fucking 6 or the 7 or the 8. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. I don't play. At all. There's no fucking nonsense with it. No, when Apple shows up, going deep. And that's what they do. Why would you let's be honest. Everybody just, I'm a fucking computer moron. Multi. Let's get back to basics here. Would you buy the first one? Watch those fucking your wife naked and fucking beeping at you every 10 minutes. They don't know.
Right, like Google Glass just failed, and I don't even know why.
They can't. They don't have all these. So you're paying $10,000 for watches that are going to last fucking 2 years. Every 2 years, they're going to slap you every 2 years. They don't. I would have jumped up on the side. When I heard those many people, and they sold this shit $10,000 fucking up. Just looking up at the fucking wall. Looking up at the wall. I just saved fucking $2. I just saved $2. $2. I just saved $8 out of that. $10,000 watch. What's it gonna do? Get confidence? It's gonna do the iPhone. Right. The iPhone, they're gonna get you the watch and
charge it.
Charge it. Listen, guys, you know what? I'm gonna have a watch. I have no fucking watch. Like, yeah. Look up. Isn't there a
I get when you're driving that, I guess it'd be cool. But people are always walking outside.
That's a magic fucking word. Cool. True. Used to meet in a bar. She's the one who do it. Nobody here, nobody has. They might get roofing.
I love that place. Why don't you like that place? It's not a real strip club. It's changed
my
in the last
fucking
10
point.
years.
My point. I want to go see some show me that swamp or fucking come away. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Show up with a curtain. I want to see. I'm too old. I don't want to see fucking 103 people saying to the left. I'm a fucking man. I don't want to see nipple rings. Jump out here and show me. We're gonna fucking molest you. I sit there with the chick, like I was in the pussy. Show me your asshole. Say, I got just a big
over.
Get the fuck out of here the whole time. I'm looking for a knife. Mass fucking suicide. I want Bruce Jenner.
There was a good police station.
That's what those.
It's every single day. It's like, oh hey, it's cops. I love that show, Cops. Now we get our version that's live. Today was a suicide by cop, and the helicopter was told. Names. No, this guy was in his car with a shotgun and a phone and cigarettes, and he had been surrounded. And I guess just trying to get out, the cop. But, they flew away. So I don't know what happened.
I mean, bank robbery.
You're gonna get away.
Nowadays, it's like infrared helicopters. They can see you at night. The helicopters are very much just right there. Other things.
A little war. The ways was fucking crazy. I thought it was like the time. I thought I was just going to duck in the water. No, I would have killed. Down there. Because wait, down by Alcott, I don't see how it's let's go over that one. I would carry the fucking
Everything had a speeding ticket.
It's 59th and 7th. This one. And then see what I'm like. No, what? My hair was red. And it's like, no lights, no red lights, no headlights, no nothing. So I couldn't catch it. He didn't see it. Just listened to it. As soon as I saw him, I felt my little car. There was a yellow heavy. He started flashing at my head. I brushed the street. I took the glove off. I left the glove on. I changed my gloves. Flew over the foot. I lost it. And the other car.
Did your heart just racing the entire time?
Oh my God. It was
So, I mean, cops and stuff, they actually think they're going to get away. Like, it just seems so stupid watching cops.
Well, they show you the episodes where they fucking catch it.
Yeah.
There's 20 fucking shots where they look for you. Yeah. Listen, it's dark and shit. You gotta move. You gotta fucking move and catch a break, catch a break. It's gotta happen quick because they really come by themselves or maybe with one. But in 4 minutes, you'll have 3 to get cars there. Once they say it's a cookie shoot, and in 10 minutes, you'll have 4 more fucking cars there. So it's all by the minute and quickness. Boom, boom, boom. Just wait for them. I'm talking about if you fucking get this by rock or fucking a coke dealer and takes people really got hurt. You shot him like this. They're not gonna fucking helicopters. By the time the helicopter takes over, but you know, like it's fall, or they pick up a t-shirt and they get dog out there. Again, I don't know. I don't know what this stuff is, really.
I was watching Netflix has this cool show. It's like serial killers would like talk about their crimes. There's this dude in New York who just went and like started stabbing people and he would hide. It was like 36 hours. And he just killed like his girlfriend, the girlfriend's mom, and this other dude.
This guy.
Oh my God. And then he was talking about like hiding in New York for the night. And I can't, it's like, I was left in Grand Theft Auto when if you wait 30 seconds, the cops could give up. But it's crazy how can you imagine having someone chasing after you for 36 hours?
Can you imagine if Grand Theft Auto really lasted, like those cops went home to investigate you, and then like so you have all these like murder cases and Grand Theft Auto, like 2,000 people after you.
I like investigate. You have to think like the cops don't work like they do on CSI fucking Miami. General public thinks that they drop their head. They're gonna get their hair result back in 2 fucking days. Guys, there's too much fucking bureaucracy. That shit costs money. So before they send your hair, and I remember one time I was with this guy in Colorado. And he would come to eat every night. And he was in Kentucky, so just won't get Kentucky. He'd come every night. He'd always show up when we did the shirt. He goes, what is that? Was that lobster scales? I can get a piece of the whole family. We'll get a piece. Get a piece of one of mine. One day he comes home this morning. My mom just got me $200. I'm not going to do it. I told him, buy a bag of beef. He's like, oh no. I'm not saying this is. I'm just like, fuck him. I'm like, this is fucking mine. That money is mine. I'm going to rock that motherfucker. He's the real on me. Went out that night, and I knew it was a cheap fuck. He was going to take 200 cash. So one way or another, I creeped to the bar and I took like 200. One way or another. I put tables together. I creeped up to his balcony. I put like a table on top of the barbecue, top of something else, and I climbed up and grabbed myself up off the fucking couch. I put my leg over, and he left the screen door open, which really shocked me. And I went into his house and searched. I could not find the fucking money anywhere. I left the front door open. Thinking about where would he live? Back to the see like in this bathroom. The thing I there. I opened it up and then to the fucking bed. Next one is jerk off. Somebody robbed my house. I knew it was one of you. Terry J. Reynolds. Me and my buddies howling because my buddy didn't know this. He didn't want to go. And we're like, I'm like, with a straight face. I just went and got Scott's tape. I take the prints off the glass and off them. He goes, the FBI. Fuck you. I think this is beef. I know he had dick. You know, against the floor. I'll beat that with a fucking with Lee. I'll put Yarmulke on Lee in a black suit and take him to court and say authenticity is a big fucking word. It really would work. Really would work because they just at one point they're telling you they got fingerprints. You have to show them. You have to show you the points. As an attorney, they're gonna try to cut a deal right off the bat. You're gonna go, why did they cut the deal so suspicious? That's why I think they have partial fingerprints. Don't be a motherfuckers, bitch.
Yeah.
Keep the dick.
It's like when I got in trouble when I was underage drinking at a bar, and the cops came in, and I was holding a drink, and I threw it in the trash can. They put me in the paddy wagon to go to court, and I was 18, and I had a public defender, and he's just like, they take the drink out of the trash can. I'm like, no. And he goes, all right, so you weren't drinking. I'm like, what? He goes, they need to have evidence to, book you on anything. I'm like, are you sure? And he goes, yeah. So went to court. I was like, no, I don't have that evidence. Obviously, I didn't get trash can. I'm like, well, it's dismissed. That's it.
There's so many fucking loopholes that they have to do. One time I was living in Stoneman's Village, and I had this idea that I was in a jewelry store. And we were selling holidays and all how they were. It was a mountain of this fucking dude. Till this day, today, I think about it, you guys know I process everything. Today, I think this guy was undercover agent because he was an electrician. And the alarm system was like, alarm systems and shit, but I was told I looked for the change. And I went to the place, and it was like they knew I was coming at the wire, and also they fucked up because they came up to know there one time. One time, these idiots kept their light, which gave me 3 miles away. They found one of the mountains. I see the light hanging up. This is needed. So I stopped on the building, I jumped in the fence, and I run straight. I lived in the valley. I just run through the snow. Snow's coming. I run on my with it. And I was not waiting. I was knocking on the fucking door. It's like 4 couples. I'm like, how you doing? Great man. Great fucked up. What he was. Yeah, Rob. Guy all over here. Want to go in? So, no. Did anybody come in? Just me. Like, big mistake. They came in. So you didn't go out? No, there was boots on there. There was snow melting on them. And saying, not bad. They couldn't trust me. Fucking, I left in the open.
Oh, Jesus. It's like, it's in my life now because like Paul is going to be a prosecutor. And then in Boston, there's 2 important cases going on, Aaron Hernandez and then that bomber dude. And it's just kind of how we think about like the jury, how like they could decide on who's alive. Like they just be yes. Like there's no real, like you don't know if it's real. And I think that guy bombed the marathon. But why even have a trial? What are they gonna? There's no way they're gonna find him not guilty. Just like a waste.
I think with the bomber, they try them to see if they're like that penalty. Okay.
That's what they're going. That's what they're.
I think they're going on there. They're gonna kill this bomber. And Hernandez might get off. I don't know. I didn't follow it that much. I don't know what's going on.
It's like that.
You have to listen in the United States. The due process. That's why they do that shit. They spend millions on those fucking court cases. Millions. And even if he gets fucking convicted, then he goes on death row. And that's 22 million other people. And then they're going to fucking zap him to fucking 50. So, what are you going to do? It's just a part of fucking growing up.
Right.
There's 2 high profile cases. They got to run it. So what goes to all those jurors, they never heard what was going on with the football player. They never fucking even heard of the New England Patriots. That's basically, you got to go in there. Right. Those Aaron Hernandez guys have to go in there saying, we don't even know who the New England Patriots are. We don't know anything about this case. Tell me, guys, you guys don't know what shit's going on because it doesn't appeal to you, but you've heard of it. Right. So even if you've heard of the situation, you're fucking biased, right? That's what I think all the time. So,
did you have a judge or a jury?
I had a judge. Fuck that. I'll take the jury.
Okay, that's
always good. I ain't fucking running. Got me a deal. I'll save you thousands. You understand? No, if you're picking the case that you're a high profile case, high profile matter. Listen, the beautiful thing about the law is that you're behind reasonable doubt. That's all it takes to be not guilty. That's all it takes to be not guilty. Reasonable doubt. So me as an attorney, I'm gonna take my cock out. I'm gonna go in there with Lee. I'm gonna tell Lee, look, we're gonna die. Let's work this out. Let's work this evidence. The weak, the man, a good attorneys say little things. So they attack the fucking trial. And you know what? What a great thing to prove somebody wrong. Look at the OJ thing. That's the one that stands in mind. Everybody knew this motherfucker played football. Everybody watched the team. They saw him running to a fucking animal. Right. They go there, they buy it, straight to the back. Married to a white woman. So many fucking fucking things. His attorneys attacked the DNA, the knife. They attacked the fingerprints that were never really processed on the meat. They had OJ that never really processed in the brain. That washed some of that fucking blood off. A lot of people don't know that. There were so many cool fucking things in the OJ trial that, you know, but think about that. He paid the money. Your powerhouse, you know, when they break down what we got. First of all, if your wife goes to work for a big attorney firm, right? A big attorney firm, they eat up with the attorney firm.
It was that an earthquake? I'm sorry. I was freaking out because I looked over at you and I thought you were hitting the table.
No,
and I was just like, oh, what the fuck?
I thought it was too.
This is the manpower. It's like when you go up against a high, think of LA County. Think if I murdered something. And I go out there and get an attorney that right off the bat, I got to give him a check. That's my first check. They don't even talk. $250,000 in a row, like $3,000 a woman. And that's how it starts. That's how the clock starts. They're going to take it to trial. They're going to try it. But that's the beauty of the work building in the United States. They're going to just recommend it.
You know, I just make sure I'm okay.
Just stop with the fucking folks. Everybody's gonna live here. We'll pump Domino's pizza, get you some wings of blue cheese, everybody will be fucking happy.
You eat Domino's wings?
No, I'm just saying for you guys. It'll make your heart go middle paddle. Domino wing.
It would.
If you just want Domino wing, two of them, you probably come all over yourself.
You like Domino wings?
They're not great, but
loves Domino's. He loves Little Caesars.
I don't love Little Caesars, but it's not bad for $5.
Little Caesars, he'll buy a pie, eat them the next day.
Oh, Olive Garden has a new meal where you can get, unlimited salad and breadsticks, and you order a dish, and then you get a dish to take home of a different dish, so you can have it the next morning. So what you do is you go there, you eat all the salad and breadsticks you can't eat anymore because the Alfredo dipping sauce. Take both of them. Now you have 2 meals for $12.99.
Wait, what do you dip the Alfredo in?
The breadsticks in the Alfredo.
Oh no,
$2.
That's I've never done that.
Yeah, and that's 2 meals.
Not bad, and the soup is fucking not bad.
Do you dip the breadsticks in fettuccine sauce though?
Oh, you gotta see me from my fucking face. I wouldn't eat that fettuccine fucking yeast infection juice that you made me. Every time I see fettuccine, Alfredo, I think of a yeast infection. That's what that sauce looks like.
It's good though.
It's disgusting. Fettuccine Alfredo.
It's good on pasta. I've never had it on bread.
It's Italian ranch.
No, oh God, fucking disgusting. Oh my God, and so that wasn't earthquake. Everyone's treating me crazy about it.
That's a good one.
I'm so glad it is an earthquake. I was like, man, I'm having a heart attack. I thought you were like doing this.
This is the second time the church has been going live, and we've been struck by a fucking earthquake. We survived it. So take that to the bank for these people at home. We're jumping together. What do you think of the state of podcasting? We had some interesting questions this weekend.
It's interesting. I personally am over it a little because I'm just. When we started Death Squad, I've always done it as a video podcast. You guys have done it as a video podcast, but I focused it on a video. I called it Death Squad.tv, and I had all the shows under one name on iTunes and everything like that. Because what I have always thought is that once Apple catches up, and these Roku boxes and stuff like that catches up, we're all just going to be a network. We're going to be right next to NBC. It's going to be NBC, Joey Diaz channel, Joe Rogan channel, and so my idea was always to have like a one channel and then have all these shows, like TV shows after it. Now, I think what podcasting did was start off that trend, that idea. And what started the podcast, the amount that got through and are still doing it today, I've now, a lot of them have switched to video podcasts also, or have a camera on and stuff like that. But I also see that I think podcasting and audio, it just feels like I'm not hearing about it as much as I was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, it was like podcast, where now it's more like I'm doing a Twitch, I'm doing a video game show now, or I'm doing a show about this, or we're doing a live show, like a live show where we film, where we're on the road. And I don't know, man. It's very interesting right now, and especially for me, because I personally, once you've said so many things, I mean, podcasts are long, once you did done a couple of hundreds of them, it really gets to a point where it's kind of, you can't dip into all the fun stuff that you used to dip into anymore. Like, oh, I haven't talked to him about the girl that, I murdered, and I haven't talked to about, this and that and stuff. You can't really do that anymore because you've already done that. So it's kind of like, I think you get to a point where you're just like, okay, I need to start tripping and robbing banks more now, or I felt I had to just start going off the deep end a little, just to get not stale and to keep it exciting and fresh. I don't know. It's interesting. It's I have been doing less of it, and I'm more happier. I was doing way too many. I was doing all Joe Rogan ones, and now I'm only doing like half the Joe Rogan ones. I was doing 4, 5, 6 different podcasts a week. Now I'm doing 2. And it's just, I think for me, I was just spreading it too thin. And I kind of got bored with it a little. But now, since I got back, the ones that I do, I have fun again. So, especially this weekend. But I guess the podcast next other people's podcasts. I have one myself. And I'm going to be fresh every twice. So I get stories. We heard me watching, so I'm going to do more podcasts with him. He has the same questions of the prison. So I just said I can't. I just have enough time for 2 weeks. I love doing Joe's. I'll go up to Joe's and lose my mind for an hour. That's a great one. But besides that, it's something I got to drive to. It's not like, well, you have to call my Skype at 2:45. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at 2:45. I got an audition at fucking 1. You don't live here. It's tough to really connect with you. Go home and get the email you. Forget it. So I feel the same way you have. I started burning out for a while. And that's why I did the 2 weeks. Just to keep me fresh. Sometimes I'll do them on Sundays, sometimes I'll do them in the morning, sometimes I'll do them Monday nights. Tomorrow I'll have something. So I figured I'd do it tonight. That's the reason why I'm. Yeah, I love switching the format of it. I love it. I can't do nothing the same way. I'm sorry. I don't mind switching up, not having a guest. That's the great thing I always thought about the podcast stuff, that I knew that I would do well with, because I wanted to let people know what my heart was. That was the most important thing. That whatever they judged up on saying, the fuck I was talking about, then instead of looking there on the negative side, it's like that. I listen to the podcast and I know where it's at. I did the longest shot like that. I think that a lot of cities, really didn't like that. But for some reason, that came out of my mouth that I thought was funny, I've done it. And I think that's the advantage we have over the product capabilities, that we have a chance to go on second chance. It's a second chance. Come on in, talk about life. We don't make what we like to eat, but we don't make fucking eat it. We'll go fucking San Diego and a trip down. It just gives you your perspective. I always wanted them to know
was in my heart and what was in my soul, and that's what I want with podcasts at this point.
Mm-hmm.
People would have ideas what we should do, what we should do. We can have discussed. I know that no words to me. I could do for these. I can't do this. I can't agree. So it's this way. So all division returns, something's going to suffer. For a while, I was on the road every week for like 12 weeks. The podcast started to suffer. It was too much. It was too much. Thursday, I got to do it 2 days. Sometimes it's great to do my podcast. I do it on 3 days. And it's the whole,
Yeah. I mean, when I started really going at it, when Jimmy and Joe started the Joe Rogan thing, and then right after that, started doing Death Squad stuff, that's been about 4 years or so. When Death Squad first started, I mean, I was literally working all day long at Joe's stuff, doing Death Squad stuff, at night editing. I only had that taken so much. I mean, for the first time in my life, I feel like, oh my God, I can just lay on the couch if I want to and watch TV. I haven't been able to do this for 4 years. Just all that work and all that stress and being able to just stop for a second, I think is so important, because I mean, I've never had a part of my life for 4 years I can have a real day off of work. I mean, most jobs you take, like, I'll take 2 weeks off. I might go to Florida or something like that. I really haven't done that. I've gone home to visit my mom for a few days, but I also had a comedy show, and I was also, I was booking that and having to get the rental car, and it's like I've been doing so much work that it's like I feel like the president when he goes in the term where he gets gray hair for 4 years or 8 years. Like, I feel like that has happened. That was the roughest 4 years I've just gotten through with. And now I'm just like, I'm almost beat up. Like, I feel like
work, man.
Yeah.
Now, what are you gonna do for me? You gonna retire?
No.
I gotta. Now it starts all over again. Now you gotta get a second win. You write some jokes. You stay home for a few months. You regroup. Like you said, you're only not drinking 3 nights a week now. You're only drinking 4 nights.
4 nights a week.
So it's 3 nights that you don't drink, and you refuel. You go back out there. You start making a living. You put some money away. Now it speaks of value. The Don Herrera. Look at Don. Only a couple days compared to Don. I'll try to which takes a lot of my fucking time. We made it back from San Diego. It's like an hour 40.
Don't you love that? I've done that once before. Awesome.
I used to do Hollywood at an hour 20 when I used to work La Jolla. But my drug dealer had closed one. I do it. Last night we did
the happiest I've ever seen you was when we reached Irvine in under an hour. You just got this big smile on your face. You were like excited. You were doing 100. And then you were like, oye, como va, as we were coming up to immigration.
I was fucking bananas when I heard that. I was cutting people off to get to immigration. I got to be stop at immigration. Immigration help was like 7 minutes. And no, we had a great time. We had a great time coming to San Diego. San Diego was a great fucking city. And I get, man, what they have on, food, clothes. It's only open till 2, right? It's
a little white. It's a little more military, but that's good because you kind of feel a little bit more protected.
It's you go to Vegas and you see people who Vegas is 50% Los Angeles people. That's my son. But you go to San Diego and have to roll Vegas down. That fucking that thousands of people. Thousands of people fucking out. Traffic, people on bicycles, pushing people around. It's like,
oh my God. One recognized me, gave me a ride when I had to go get some medicine.
Yeah.
I ran outside of the club, and this dude was like, "Are you leaving from the podcast?" He took me on that little pedal bike thing to CBS.
Nice. Yeah, one thing I don't like about it is that it is not as friendly with marijuana for sure. Like I mean, I've smoked weed like in an alley outside, in the gas lamp, and I've had people like tell me about, hey, you shouldn't be doing that here and get out of here, and like it's not like LA where you can just walk down the sidewalks and start smoking weed. That's why they don't have dispensaries where didn't for a while. They only have delivery services. They don't like marijuana in San Diego as much as LA. That's one big part. That
I smoke outside. I smoke downstairs.
Yeah.
Look at you.
But Rabbi, how many? Because I had to figure it out for my dad. How many free podcasts have you done? Like, he's always paid. He's always been. He always been coming for. I did almost 200 for free. What the fuck? But I did almost 200 free podcasts last year. And it's just like, I hear comedians talking a lot about bookers taking advantage of it. Like they won't pay them for the shows. I get comedians also. They're not a lot of money, so you don't need to pay producers a lot. But like, I was talking to Vicky Pezza last week. He doesn't get paid. It's so much. It's a lot of work.
I mean, I worked for Joe full time, so I could do whatever Joe tells me to do. Like me to edit a video, if I make a website. So I've gotten paid, because I would have got paid anyways. Even but for every single other podcast I've ever done, I've never got paid. Yeah, and we're talking probably over thousands. And all these podcasts a lot of these podcasts became big. And they're some of the biggest podcasts out. Ari Shaffir's, Tom Segura and Christina Pizzinski's, The Naughty Show. I mean, The Bone Zone, whatever. But I never did it for that. I did it just because these were all my friends, just to help them out. Because for a while, me and Joey and Ari and Duncan and all these guys, been on the road, and nothing. Joey would get a commercial here, Duncan would get a commercial here, and little things. But just knowing all these people is a fantastic way to get people to fall in love with them. And you know what it is? It's repetition. It's being able to, it's learning who this person is, and then hearing this person again, and hearing next thing you know, this person, just like any kind of radio DJ in the past, is now you know who that person is. You feel comfortable hearing this person because you already know this person's story. So it's very cool to be able to do that for all these people and all my friends. And I never did it for the money. I just did it because I thought it was cool that I could do it. To be able to make a show, and now people are watching that show. They love everyone that's on the show. And I think the least, actually, I've never been paid. It's bankrupt. I'm bankrupt right now. I have to write a check tomorrow for 99% of what I check now. It sucks. It's bad right now. And I probably have to get rid of desk ones too. Yeah, because it's the whole thing cost me with insurance, and all the bills for it, and the rent. I'm looking at almost $2,000. So I have to design and create and make a T-shirt that will sell at least $2,000 a month, so I can pay for that. So I can my living money, and then I had something break the other day, and I had to buy new soundboards. $500. So that's all that stuff. After a while, it's any kind of money, or anything, just took a while. And so, while my hobby got out of control, I need to figure out a way to still be able to still like to do it, and make it a little bit more efficient. Right now, it's just so that's what I'm doing with now. Try to get I'll be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday for 420.
Scott Wim, Miles down, fucking where they're gonna fucking come back up with almost with one more piece. You're gonna see it in fall until you got something. Yes, I agree. Jesus. Let's start that. I didn't think I was gonna make it for that. I always Saturday night, my time. I'm about to get shit. 3 hours.
I met somebody the other day that used to teach jiu-jitsu for it in the first place. You know what? Yeah, yeah, I think that. That's right. Yeah, girls.
This whole this had nothing to do. And I started hearing everybody's fucking. And again, it's like that whole thing that happened. We read this together. So I feel that. And it's nothing that I think it's all of it.
And that's the fun part, because it is so cool. Like, I feel bad for money. I feel like, and it's like a part of, oh, here's the fun. Yeah, it's okay, great. It's great. Yeah, but at a certain point, when you're uploading a podcast, you find out all those things that's happening to you, and then looks like upload fails or not. At a certain point, how did you do? Thousands.
Yeah, now I'm editing a video. It's angles.
I don't understand anything of the quality. But really, I think that's up.
That's okay. I learned something early, but that it's not just it's like again, you know, walk around and walk to the town. What happened? Right? You kidding me? He's somewhere in Vegas getting his dick sucked right now. He get 10,000.
Yeah, I know. It's been a weird trip. can tell if you're feeling things.
It's like, I'm on one and some shit. I don't go walk, some fucking shit. But no, it's you do this. I enjoy it. Don't worry every day. All these are. I appreciate that. Anything about like that. That's not here. I can still look. Again, maybe 695. Seeing movie on TV, other TV. I can live with that right there. Hey, you say, grinding, smoking. Where's the one? That's I'm a you, that's how he's going. Damn, they ain't doing it. On Friday. Wait up. Stop looking around, Red.
Scared. Feeling things.
Nothing. It's hands. Let's pretend. You want come to me. You hide up. Right. Wait. 75. Hey, shoot. From it. I'll get a call. Back on it. All right. 19. 6 things. Only one bad thing. What's that? 7 million. So this is all right. You gotta really gotta know your way around. There's some people who know that. Oh, you know, make that string out of your a string come out of the jacket. I don't know what's going on. Piss me off. I don't know. Fucking string. Anything about that string. Right. Don't. String.
No one noticed that because they're looking at the little monitors backstage.
That's what. You fucking. These comics won't. Come on. What do that people? Because what my this is what you do. Okay, come on. Fucking the hell.
Yeah, I think that's one big part of the construction of what they do. It's just to make more sense to me. Like I'm acting in the 11 podcast, so more enjoying, what I want to do. Kill Tony, and I enjoy doing Kill Tony. Ice House Chronicles, I enjoy Ice House Chronicles. But I feel like I used to have for sure, I can't do that at least right now for a while until I can figure out a way to how to have these services. Because I'm 2.5 classes away from a fellowship degree, and I won't do it because I can't. I'm like, probably like you. I look at this shit. I'm like, I don't know. I don't check my mail. Every 3 months, I'll check my mail. Trash bag, you get it into a trash thing. Set it down. That's how much I can feel that crap. It really sucks. Yeah, man, check your mail every 3 fucking months. All right. You're doing great for somebody else. And that's a part of this. But then, guess what? There's a cheeseburger. That's what they left there. And then, and your computer has, you trust them. You see, that's what's going to be what. 40 minutes. Wait for 3 or 4 weeks. We stop with the earthquake. What's up, Lisa? We got plans this weekend. Another? Yeah. Are you shaking your feet? I'm not doing it. The water's shaking. Yeah, I think. Everyone's on fire. Emails like the month. Yeah,
fucking day.
He called me the week. He was like, I just talked to my friend the other day. I was saying, even though I live in
Honestly, that's why I had birth here. You gave birth. That's why there's so many fucking flies in here. Figure out.
Or there's a dead body in the place.
But yeah, children's just never deal with snow. She like,
It's not bad, but you're pretty fucked up.
Was that really?
Yeah. I got two of them. I think. It must have been aftershock.
Shoot shit. Sand.
Yeah. It's
3.5 earthquake was the 5 on the church. That's how we roll. The fuck news gonna be an earthquake. We're one step ahead of the game, cocksuckers.
so why didn't we tell anybody?
Because we wait so darn. We look like fucking assholes. Say, how do you know? Tell us. We didn't know what we knew. Didn't know. We like, man. You start already thinking of Connie and son of place on.
I don't TV here. I have turkey at home.
Well, I mean, there's all these things. Pre come on. Yeah, 3 days. That's it. You gotta stop and get some.
That's not gonna happen right now. Yeah, 3 days.
No, taking your helmets, agree with your fingers.
I have it right now.
What's that?
Like, we're getting mad. What's up? The turkey quick. Washington down the street with guns. Yeah, what's the future?
Focusing on comedy, and trying to get everything back together. Because a lot of lately, instead of podcasting as much, if I over cleaning or something like that, we'll just do like a live stream. We're not even paid to do it, and people still do that shit. So it's I'm just trying to figure out what's next. Right now, it's maybe ice cream, because that's another thing. Everyone has these podcasts. You're the Nerdist, and a new program comes up tomorrow. You better make sure you get the Nerdist on that program, right? The next Twitter, you want the streaming. So, not so much figure out what's next. I think it's weird that video games podcasts have up so much. People want to isn't talk.
At least yeah, stop playing. I'm doing it.
We have this TV now, so we can just go up.
Yeah, I recently been webcamming also. There's this chatter.
Yeah, you have.
Swear to God, if you looked at my Twitter avatar last week, it was as my character, which I had a little vest on with my hairy chest all sticking out. Yeah, but I can get naked. Like I'll put lotion on my apples, or I'll put some lipstick on, or chapstick on me, or I'll comb my hair slowly. The first night, and when there's only like 40 people on there, I made $120. No, I didn't put chapstick. I said chapstick. I just put chapstick in the lower of my apples. It's weird. So I've been doing that though, because that's that kills. I chat webcams kill porn. That's why porn is not popular. It's not porn stars anymore. Now, like this girl who has a full-time job in Alabama can get on her, little webcam when she's home herself and make fucking $1,000 in 3 hours. I have a question. How many dollars is it? Roughly, it's about $1. But the girl only gets that's not unfair. And roughly about $1. Oh, okay. But the girl makes or whatever. But I know this one girl I was watching. She made $1,000 just in 1 hour. Richard Jameson. She goes on there. It's like money. She doesn't do shit. She has to be there for whatever she does. That's so like a virtual. No, so what I've been doing is the reason why I'm just doing creep, but I've been doing it just to figure it out because video games are not doing this. They have this kind of format where they play games. You pay, subscribe to their channel. You could tip them, and it's that almost the same formula, but one is playing video games and one is this. So there's something to that where you're taking podcasts that you can have a little bit more interactive. I'm just fucking around.
It's a list of people who subscribe to video game channels. Like,
why?
Why would you pay to watch something like video games?
Huh? Because some people are fun. Like hot girls playing video games. We're they're just cute girls playing video games, and or Kevin Pereira, who plays Joe Podcast Pointless with. Now he's making money and stuff because people just want to watch, and they're happy that he's broadcasting and playing video games. It is. So that's one of the biggest things. Just fucking around and playing video games and all this stuff, just to figure out if there's what's there. And
I go on video game plan and fuck this shit off.
Oh, I would love to get you on Grand Theft Auto. I'm building a little video game studio in my living room right now. Trouble, but it's fun. I bring my girls over. We just go out and play video games. I have a voice in there, so you can get the fuck over here and reenact you robbing people and chasing cops and in helicopters. It's fun. If you could figure it out, you would never leave it.
There's no chance of that.
Yep.
I'd be in my.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
I think that could happen.
I was the service right now, but wire is perfect. The service. I mean, that would.
Labs. Yeah. Well,
have what's that club that Steve, whatever? Labs. That's the name of it. I'm excited.
Yeah, that's what they're offering. I'm internet better. Tony. They're building videos inside all these books now, and that's like a part of a company now. Podcast studio in it, and it's amazing that part of it. Like these clubs are now broadcasting to people in Germany, on some shows. That's kind of oh god, that was a big pound.
I was fucking size 13. Must weigh 82 fucking pounds.
That's what I
was dry with a fungi. Fucking. Don't you understand, Lisa?
Why don't every comedy club doesn't have a podcast? They have a week before you go in, do a podcast, and that's what makes a great comedy podcast. Have a good
coming on Thursday. The podcast at 3. Take my lunch. Podcast. I told them you a week.
Well, most people don't listen live, so you want to work out.
No, you. Thursday, Friday morning. Like, So,
yeah, but the issue is we both listen to a lot of podcasts. People listen to 20, 30 podcasts. So that's really a week behind.
You think that's changed though, because I look at people post all the time. They post like these screenshots of what they subscribe to on iTunes, like that. And it used to be like a shitload of podcasts. Nowadays, it's like it's sad.
But one's died, but like I didn't even listen to it yet. But that serial thing that happened, that was a case. But then like comedy podcasts, they tell you that one thing. You have 40 hours, but let's say at least 2 hours. That's 50 hours a week time to fill up. And then I was at the hotel in San Diego this weekend, and nice big TV wall. I had my iPad with me. So I don't want to commercials and I'll go watch a video about it. I forgot where I was going. Crazy.
I mean, look at these porn girls now. The girls, they're doing podcasts and you know, so you watch half of them, and they're just sitting there talking. And why can't that same podcast be all about? People just like if you tip a certain amount, you get another thing of meat, or if you tip this amount, you picture on the wall kind of a week, And
well, the fucking people would do it.
Yeah.
All the time, you know, the delete button.
But that's what I'm trying to figure out. When I go to one of these webcam girls, I get girls on webcams, and I want to. It's not feeling like, oh, don't feel no, I feel happy that I did that. I need to find that forever. And it's weird where you look at podcasts and then porn podcasts. I'm putting together podcasts.
Tremendous podcast, man. Lee has, this chat. We talked about James and just learn marketing. 40 years I've been doing a podcast. Marketing like this. This is it. We're college educated podcast. What the this is theory. This is hands down doing it. I did this, as you know, I'm friends. That's so hard. I just want to do it. Shut up. Yeah, like I said, almost not making money. Roll. And that was doesn't want to make money. And again, we have sponsors and podcasts and stuff. And I just want to spend 2 or 3 of them just independent people that we wrestling. I didn't want to we just got to 2 hours of work afterwards. It's all bullshit. Shit. They're paying us. They want you to do it just so they have URLs and say, be here for 2 hours after the podcast. I don't want the podcast to sound like a good one. So, to me, I'm waiting for I wouldn't care about it. I just, well, yeah, fucking progress. Podcast. People can check the podcast.
It's really great there. Right there. And when they book me flights right there, going to my passport, it's a totally different life staying. Such a fantastic
including asking the fuck out of here. Optimization. What is it? Optimum optimization. You know what the fuck all these product pitches. The best products out there. Fucking make it happen. It's not happen there. Money back again. You don't want the fucking product. That bicep right there. You kind of straight up exploitation. Amused. I mean, listen, I was on that way. I'm waiting for a shit, man. The tea stuff. With no oil. He's got the jungle taking acid. He's doing it all. That's fucking products, right? Go to Earth.com. I can't help you with battle ropes, accessories, and help you with the trade. Go to Boston Precedent Insurance. Get 10% off your first order. And if you like it, get on the stay out of there with the now that we're talking about apples and faces, how you dragging TV is to bring home. What a high dragon TV. They have a tremendous get the rolling bells. They got everything on there. This is called this has awesome, right? Dragon TV. Go high dragon TV right now. Press that. Boom! I'm fucking on to get your party started. Walk around, have great time. Okay, man. They have the events, they got everybody out there. Tai Chi Hero, they have new guys. Like Lisa, the podcast, the innovators, will take that time. All their movies are going to be fucking great. But I'm right now. Press it. Oh! Say, Joey, I got movies. I got supplements. Let's say you got some parts. Roll the hell with you on that. Go to the fight that I go on over there. Make them head out of the target. And they don't 20% off. Deliver it to your house. Go to the other side. The cleaner. Go right now. You know, like that. Look at the slice like that. Let's go to the base. Look at the box. Boom! 20% off. Deliver right to your house. That's how we roll. And you go, Jay, I got no cigarettes. You don't need no fucking cigarettes, babe. Here's what you need. 36. Guaranteed $1,200. But you get the cigar or the cigarette. 24 milligrams to zero. That's how they roll. It's like weight. That's what happens. Go to anything.com right now. The selection of the flavors they got. They will inspect the cigar. It's like a Cuba right now. Fucking sun on my face. That's how I roll.
It's Yoso.
Go to HittySix.com right now. Boom, Joey's Church. You got only 20% motherfucking percent off. So I got you 20% off my HittySix, 20% off I Nailed It Life. You do right TV and I got the 10% on it. Are you fucking kidding me? Like the Passover. That's how I roll. Cops up. It's there. Coming
Thank
on.
you.
4 hours of podcast. Just a podcast. Tell these motherfuckers. And then if you leave, you gotta.
You know, the biggest thing is getting everything focused and taking a little break.
Vancouver next month. Like a motherfucker.
Yeah. We were at Tony Hinchcliffe. We were there last month. Kids were throwing out weed and people were the cops just like, hey, everyone can just smoke and sell weed right here, and it's a this party, and a comedy show on the street. So it's great. On TV, click on.
Me, I'm gonna be in Houston, Texas. Friday and Saturday, 4 shows. 713. Happy Arizona. Bitches, right? I love you guys. Stay black. Tuesday. When they real earthquake.
Yeah. All right, it's fun, Jordan. I go to iron.com. Go to iron.com and store Joey to get 2 free rentals of all of it for our movies. Go to ite6.com. The last name, the proof is in the vape. Use code Joey's Church to get 20% off for it. And for all the oil and wax smokers out there, go to iron.com where Joey Diaz to get 20% off.
What do you got? Macaroni and cheese crab with chop. Delicious.
Can't believe you.
Give me one up in my mind. I ate the one by mistake. After the fucking workout, I said, "What's happening, baby? Everything all right?" Great. Nothing cracking lacking in town. Moves this week. I still have not got fucking drugs.
They call you anymore?
Listen, they want to talk about these people.
Are they worried about something?
No. This is. I don't give a fuck. I'll go to that. I'll go to the thing. More than think about something.
You still don't like it. You know,
I got really good at it after a while. I got really good at it. I put her on the surgeries, the other thing, got to do the pre-surgery. The one eye. We don't know about that stuff.
Well, I mean, that's like this. No tattoo. I don't know what but I have not that much.
Sometimes I get little things, you know. I mean, I'm 50. I want to get my. Oh, yeah, I like that. Oh, that's well, what? No, when God wants. Move on each other. There is over. It's 9:30. Have it. Every day. I like getting fucking.
No time.
Fix them more.
Right.
Dave. But if
just another coffee. Literally have to go like 40 I'm like, it's been what I feel like it's just a number.
listen, they work their fucking ass. Fucking whatever. When you're working, that's good. Family.
So it's
Somebody who makes you that high. I would be everything when I was back before I came home. We smoked. I don't.
terrible.
Collapse.
Hoovers from your house.
Hold on. Oh, you go crazy.
Wow. I forget the name. John.
The job. One time, and they had a musician. Really, I can separate the income. I like uh, put ads. That's the voice on 60. You have to do bathtubs. So much. Needed first. That time. As a doorbell.
Yeah, you were telling me. It's the sound.
February. It was out. So here I am. I stand up and something like my vision. Here, thank you. So, for people about shit, don't think I got it. No, I had I was insecure. So that January. July. So I told him I stand. You've been going there. Or going to the gym. It took me months. I had the nerve, but I still would go look at it. I really can't all the time. Going to get money up my the other. Don't. Oh my God. Of course. In the January 2, University of what's the story? I'm in Colorado. Stars. You got the 2 wide. So they well, so you take a month or half the bar back. Try to keep bar man, bar back. So I get it. they the place. Kidding me?
Really?
I'm in for life. Thanks to these guys. I guess.
They got you out. You unbanned. Oh no, I know this. They unbanned you. I know, but I thought you meant that more podcast or stuff. No.
This is it. We all that. But once I got it, once I got right, oh, we job and before we started, well, so I didn't push. Just didn't say it. One of the jobs, one of the baby jobs, I was selling.
Oh,
Like a drop in the morning. When the king goes, and you sit in the car right where food is, Japanese, that's the first place I'm going. Then I go across. Then I go into the federal. I go down to Magnolia. So I don't stop. So start at 9 o'clock. Okay. Well, get on the fucking thing. Fucking around on the phone. The people yeah, you have to walk over. Somebody go back. Leave one of those. People left side of you know, fucking job. I'll tell you. The sound. So the money you make at the bar.
It's fun though. It's there are a lot of people who start especially when I was in college. I felt like I was those full time, like 50,000, 70,000. I was like, I won't feel like that, but then it's guys. It's couple jobs and they said, I feel like that's cool.
Either whatever, and I would just say yes. Yes. Appointment. Fucking people. Oh, maybe an appointment. I got even put that being to give me 10% of you. I don't see something. What's the back? These are jobs you're gonna get. They pay you for extra commission. It's secret. So that's how I was. I put down the phone. Click it up. I still gotta work 60. That's a true shit.
What does the Shire do?
Cool. For yeah. So with the finally, wash it out the mask. Goes back. What's the that was working. God, going. Be dripped. Like just like sweat. Taylor. I'm still a fucking loser when I'm buffing out cars. And this thing goes out. I swear to God. You know, I'm doing the hustle. I started the guys and wax. And I shot all that stuff. And I fucking got people's cars. I'm not kidding. But in my world, it never fucking went for me. But I can't. I can't. Work ethic. That's the job based on. That's the job. You got a personality, or you know, good looking guy, which I'm.
Hard work. 8 hours, 9 hours.
The computer. You have to. That's what always can be. Always money. Doubts of me with the guys gone. But so, still this motherfucker. I always had something every fucking day. The day something. I always had that's it. I got this story. Everything was different. But it was the fans. They should help people think about it the next day.
Right.
So you always worked for. You always had today. Friday. Friday.
Is that where that comes from?
Selling anything. Now you're there, August. Worry about what's going to happen in 2 weeks. Worry about we go. Shit. So, think about it. Don't get me wrong. They're willing to do everything.
I mean, it's but you don't. You think it's just work ethic. You don't think in an actual like sales environment you feel like a place or sales.
Listen, decided it's pretty.
Yeah.
I would. Always, you know. I enjoy it. Yeah. I didn't know. All right. All right. Just got it. So I Facebook. Or Facebook. Person up. Today. Glad as I said, right there. Oh my God. Listen.
Weird for me. Like, I work at I kind of did like
They give you a big salary, you know, like secretary of creation, much you cash. And yeah, listen, look at your money. Right? Listen, a big big money. There ain't no big jobs. Especially in this place, you got fucking college educated, you got your kid. Why don't we job? It's a fucking job. Okay? But what happens is, once you start making choices, you know, you're not going to fucking jobs on questions. For a job, you know, fucking they can build all the size of the t-shirt. I want those 3 suits for $100. Fucking buy those 5. That's something. So you're not gonna walk in there with $10 shirt for once. You're shirt better than a fucking shirt. I ain't fucking gold. Shoes better be shirt. They're gonna be $300. portion of t-shirts is fucking and Jews or whatever. Okay, what's technology? No. Fucking smart. It's your first job. Yeah, in time. Fucking and when you back groceries, also there's nobody in the warehouse that pays 10 more. Natural fucking game. Next thing, $25, then you got shit. $20. Polyester shirt. Don't get me wrong, I got like 2%. Yeah, because listen, you go out there, shit, you fucking shit. I don't know those suits. So I got like all portables, batteries, cords, all portable. They have a little plug on them, whatever. Shit, I don't fucking. Listen, give me a question. I got no. Yes. At the cloud. That's why I go to fucking Target. Like your shirts. They shrink quick.
Oh, really?
But the cheap, that's like either fish protein. I said, those things are fire. They go nowhere. I've had like holes. I'm just always ripping them up. I got 20 pounds. Yeah. Why? Chubby. One. Back metal. You just never wear underwear. No, I wear underwear. That was. It was fun. Listen, I got like so look at send that just right side on all this like the comments. I fucking
No, like we don't have that here. You know, I can't like
you have no one. You got like
give me like 3/4 of
we'll
it.
give you this right here. Oh, what we gonna how about this? Look at this little piece. Respect for the Holocaust, right? Last time. Gentile. He is you how to fuck my badge. This guy makes it tremendous. I went over that address. I don't know why it's Cyrene. So I went over the that's how strong it was tremendous. You can't say what it's the first time with Japanese came out. Japanese chick. I was telling you about something. Somebody told me a specific thing, man. She goes, oh, hold on. She had off a higher tolerance cabinet.
You're gonna live with
She gave to the fucking Jeep or two. Right that week. From why would I call? When I drew the night patch, you know how it was fucking hash. You know you what?
I haven't played yet. I just actually Friday night college was still be there, but Saturday night all these Twitter outside. So I'm gonna come in like watch.
People still what the fucking gotta go on.
So but this is TV, and it's a company called it's TV's on there. He has video streaming concerts. He has so the podcast on YouTube. I'm not watching this on TV. When I was in Las Logan, I would go to a lot of people out there who cable. Like I did watch a lot of stuff on the and a lot of these actors and we came up with the idea of getting it on a Roku channel. Now it's just but don't worry if you're out there don't have a Roku. You have a channel eventually. I think next we're gonna and I'll go and watch it there. The good thing is, it was a little bit annoying. The big issue we had is people get mad at me for stuff on YouTube. It takes it down regularly because beginning weird. Whatever. Two pictures now. Great thing about to see my or Joey. They don't have insurance. And what I want to do when my parents had something about this house too hard. Don't be your TV show. This is gonna make this.
More music, talk more about music. Answer what I always get emails. Show, you know, smoke from. Hooked up so people can take direction. Film.
Because they
He was officer. My God. Whack the fuck out. What? Or a word chain. What do you think that we come out? No, it's all we.
How do you get the small point? Small point? Fire.
Listen. Listen. Wrong with this woman because every time so sure. I just want to my boundaries. Be back like what? April. My time, make sure I pay my fines. I do. And he goes, you know, we're going to change. I think so. It's not like so. My phone. push this mother all I'm going to do is let you know that this is what's available. This is what's available. You I fucked up. I made I took a chance. This is all I left a message. And just because I know he didn't answer the phone. To be honest with you, see the call. Says I called back. I don't really see what she said. I just I thought I was pursuing something. It was so.
You're fine.
Well, then you have to do this, right? You have to right? Joke. About 8 o'clock, I wrote about the situation. What job? What is the job? Security. They can matters because of mercy, you know. I don't know, you have that. And as the day there was 38 people. Mediocre set. Felt like jumped in the fucking so you get in the back. So sometimes you get stressed out. And it's nuts. You believe it? Really? Sure. That's not my fucking that's not fucking that's it. That's it. After a while your body turns into your mind turns like on stage. You gotta talk about
Sunday, Monday.
yeah, that's it. You're a opinion. What do you think? You think? Really? Just was sitting there 3 days. He goes, "Can
it sing?
You never know. 4 5. Live in this country. It was a simple. You know what? That's what everybody's. Be like everybody else. Show up. It's right out of me, a bitch. Bang. I'm excited. What?
Congratulations on the outcome.
Yeah, everything. Whatever. Go to Papacito's. 7. That was once. Just work. I'm having all that. Yep. Texas. Texas up. Oh, 3 people there. Food. Going out to dinner. So they used to became opportunities. Used to. Black. Puerto Rico. Stress. Said it before. Those pieces of doctors. Charles Lipstick. Being love. And move the cook. So have imagination. People solve. Yeah. El Paso. I said, because it was fun. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, give me a hug. Amen. The future, most running things. But church was happening. What's family? Sister. Okay. He was in the side. How we Oh my God. Thank you very much. Jersey Mike, right?
Right.
Let's see you.
This is the greatest album of my life. Cherry. What's the name of the show? June 20th? Right.
Because they take their big con.
They're doing it right now. They're taking and just like. Do you see them go chainsaws to like relic? That's just terrible. But you know, this thing's
I'm going to give you so much. I can this very now won't stop. Oh, he looked.
Yeah.
He breaks the motherfucker. Swung. That motherfucker.
You the first time he got me. He was in the shower, and he chased me around your old car.
That's very cute. Father. She was as natural. He was I don't know what happened to him. I was fucking awesome. Thank you very much for listening. It'll be a great week. I was talking next week. I don't know how but I mean, it's, I think it,
Yeah.
Today, I wanted to take a chance. Some great workouts. I couldn't get to the wine. Have a heart attack and have to roll with him. I went to the park. 5 pounds. 45 pounds. It's 5 cents. 45, 35. 6 cents a swing. I went all on ball. Works, okay? I did not put on it, not help. It's not getting classes. Good funny. That's not. Chase on a fucking stack. Stop. Amazon.com right now. That's over. Listen, do me a favor. Exactly. Sorry, guys, to bring you guys optimization. How do you fucking say it? That cop right now, dressed in a charity, you get 10% off for it. IronDragon.com, baby. Classic martial arts. Right there.
Iron Dragon TV.
IronDragonTV.com, suckers, for all your classic. Used to enjoy something else to do. I have a reason. My wife left town, but I got to do it. Go to IronDragonTV.com. 2 free. Just go see what library they have. Series. What else? What else? Every week they update this stuff. This stuff is different 4K technology. He was just here and he was talking great plans that go to IronDragonTV.com and press it. Get 2 free films out the fucking cuff. You can be all that. 2 free fucking films just to see how we work, how the whole operation works. All right. IronDragonTV.com. Beautiful library they have to offer. It's just like having a fucking regular. IronDragonTV.com. Take a look at that fucking movie. It's get on if you don't care. Don't. They're on. Same thing. Like, 60 fucking for what? Look at the fucking skin marks. Look at the holes in the ends. Acid that comes from my asshole from those things. Forget about that shit. I look sharp. I look inside out. He's not. These guys have a great fucking. They look. My nuts feel fucking. But these guys Cheers. Box is nutritious. Shit made up store and things so you can be healthy. But go to nature.com and cash it was a sensation. I mean, things. Animals that's coming out. Fucking package. Free. Deal with it. Go to NatureBox.com. Joey, get a free NatureBox delivered right to your house. This shit fucking. You look. That's right. You walk around, you might as well dance, cocksucker. We go 24/7 as usual. I'm thinking of running for president. I've been really thinking about it lately. Those that fucking terrorist. Hillary Clinton, yeah. She's a fucking terrorist. She's been lurking around like years. Strong enough to get rid of.
I think your campaign's over. You can't say that about your.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I want to hear fucking truth. So I got fucking felonies. Get my fucking business. I pay like just to have a fucking point. I'll take care of it. I got the president.
As you can. So,
I get an election. Vote, probably. Got no people. I know what it's like. Listen, and that is an as with the debt we're in, every pay the road, schools, ask them. That's ridiculous. Kids on school. City show. Remember your fucking. I'm just thinking, you know. Don't cut down. That shit I can't. Guess what? I love you, coach. Why? What's going on?
You're free. Forget the money. Go to naturebox.com/Jeff. Men's underwear. Undies.com/. Go wear church. Products like Iron Dragon. And get
They think they're smoking dope. celebrate this fucking thing. That's what he thinks. He's there right now. Celebrating my fucking birthday. Fucking don't want to know what's happening. What's happening now? People stuff in the garbage can. And finish your God knows what the fuck. How was your weekend?
Great. I had Paula girl possible final. So I saw her Thursday night. And then just we kind of hung out. It was fun. One deal. Yeah, I love my yeah, she graduates in like May, and she's done next time for the ball. Like late summer. Everybody's like,
yeah. It's God.
Be honest.
Don't fucking see. But I want to thank you for that job. Your motherfucking Houston for great shows. We had some great times. Girlfriend, the fucking Houston. Rest of the fucking church, Savage. Really great Houston. Still a great city, but it's something's happening across the country. Nationwide. Fucking traffic. Horrendous traffic. It's fucking boggling. Everybody bump it up. I wonder what it is. I wonder if gas prices. So everyone just goes to the ocean. Oil, people work right now. So they go to work. Maybe it's that. San Jose, Sacramento's not moving traffic. You go to the big cities, there's a lot more people.
I always wonder what that was like because I really had three choices: stay in home, those were my three options. I always wondered how, like, if I went to university, Boston University, had a business degree, and just like sent education all around the country, and I got a job in Missouri. Like, one of the kids in high school got a job at Churchill Downs. He's from fucking Sudbury now. He's at Churchill Downs doing like IT. Kind of weird. At least I knew I was coming to LA or New York. Everywhere else, just anywhere.
Your question is somewhere else.
Not even just that. You know what I was thinking of? Interesting. My intern out here,
was before I went to New York. And then once I got to Colorado, I think I bought another gun maybe in '86. I bought a gun from some kid on the street. That was like a friend of a friend. And I always think about that. That's my biggest what ifs. Like how I carried a fucking gun, or how confused and dumb I was for carrying a gun all those years.
It must, I can't even imagine, but it must have like doesn't it add stress to your life? Like, could you just walk? Because you must know it's there.
It's there. You know it's there. Oh my God. You feel. It wasn't that I had a little dick syndrome. It was just that I always thought that was my fate. So I didn't want to be without looking. Yeah, I like it. It's like you're rocket shit to fucking mess up. But I always think it's not a good fucking.
Yeah.
I never got really pulled over. I've never found it. Really? Never found nothing. One time I got chased from Jamaica and the cops saw me in the fucking scene. And I learned what people see and what they don't see. You have to feel how about it. And I'm lucky. They got caught. But you could be another wall, but look, it's like, look, yeah, I'm very I feel very, very lucky. Because they're Colorado thing. I mean, at the end of the day, I can't say that. Otherwise, I know this was not, nobody got hurt, no. It could happen. You're honest. I'm happy. I'm coming up with this anniversary every 2 years. I will be back here. I'm trying to get my life before you really can. I got that. All right, what else? Shirt money. It'd be like $800. I mean, nobody. I had a couple people pissed off at me, but I didn't know where this blah, 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 blah. What if I'm mistaken? What if I never lose it?
Oh, yeah. You ever think about stuff that you didn't do? Like you could have gone home that you didn't go up for. Absolutely. Something about you too.
Decision. Some people go crazy. Sometimes you just fucking get involved. Act like this. Very okay. So, 4 times this month. I didn't want. I just freedom. One thing I have a great time fucking audition. Will I take them? I don't know. It's going to be like busy. But if I would, I think every time I put in time I go to class, even though I'm sweating, I'm breathing, I'm puffing, I think I'm going to die. I said, I beg you, just so I'm pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't want to live on what ifs.
But there's always going to be what if, because what if you wanted to do this, and then I don't know, there was another quicker. Like that's there's always something that happens. Like, sorry.
I never wanted in my life. What if I always thought that early on, do that. You don't. Just feel good about it. Early when I was a bad person. If I make it work, he offers me a witness. I know.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go. Why did I try to do that particular gig? I'm one of those guys, you know. But that's what I didn't. I talked to a lot of people out there. You know, she sold our life for alcohol. We all know people who listen to the show. We've all know people that had great opportunities and have sold for alcohol or drugs. So, people see that. Yeah. I mean, so many things on there I wish I had. They blew fucking alcohol. And I think about myself. It's not at 44. I want those drugs. You know, I made little strides. I was born blue. It was like a blow with my own personal problem. I turned it into a personal problem. And in my mind, I did. My mind, he's over. You have a problem. You don't have a friend. She has a friend. If she would just return calls and stuff like that, the problem is every time I talk to her, it's a fucking problem. Every day that I talk to her, every 10 days, there's always a problem in her life. She doesn't do little problems. They get little problems. Problems themselves out. So it's little things. That was always my biggest fear, Lee. When I got into my stand-up, I got to stand up. What I really wanted to do, I was doing something different. More ways than one. It wasn't just a career. My career was a burden. My career was a fucking thing. I had a fucking career. That's what mine I thought I was. Everybody even sometimes comics that are like no, you don't. That's what it is. Like the words of Sebastian. There's 1,000 guys. The funny these guys just took them off of that. Mm-hmm. So it's funny because like I'm damn how it works. I would go to kind of go in the back, open mic night. Season comics, get a few drinks and talk shit about how they went on. This and this, they're salivating. To go on the road. These guys downplay it. Okay. When I was in the room with them, Colorado, let's say, New Mexico, Arizona, Wyoming, Colorado, the map in front of me right now. So these guys, we just work that. It worked for Triple. Last year, Mexico, Tucson, and me in Texas. He goes to Mexico. That guy they were trying to take through was a great book. There's nice guys. Fucking guy. Right. And that's your thing there in Kansas. Kansas City, whatever club is in Kansas City. That's I'm just telling you how I thought. And I don't know, listen to these guys. And I'm sitting there. They're doing more than I'm with that whole thing. That's all they're doing. Drive to right. They drive comedy on the road. I started comedy. There was so many comedy shows on TV. On the road. They would go to different stand-up. comedy to see what show. Hey, one probably had 3 stand.
Yeah, well, what happened?
Combined all these stations had all this comedy. So the rest of the I saw on those stations. They have all of the guys. Any other guys do TV stand up. Blah, blah, blah. Got to do that. You know, I don't back then. Kansas is for 2 times. You know what? Sounds really nice. Excuse me. San Francisco. How they treated him. They treated him like an outsider. So he was very funny. They liked him. It wasn't part of the fun. Because he was cool.
Cool people are cool.
Right. So I always I was very happy. I saw Wendy Curtis. Thanked him. Because like one good comment. I was no matter how bad I felt. On April, how broke I was, or how I was I wasn't really bad. So I wanted to at the age of 30, but at least what I wanted was around me. It's like Mick Jackson, you don't get what you want, but you what you need. But I had so every week I was really comedy, heavy duty. I had nothing going on. I'm not going to put my effort into that. But I got better. Yeah, it's sad. It freaked me out. It was sad. But I had to make a decision. I had to make a decision. Stand there and work the other way. Now, he was in a room. You're going to improve that much. Just like walking in, being a part of that. You're going to grow as a human being, as a perfectionist. You know, let's say you want to be a brick mason, right? I just want to company. They'll pay you 12 months. Right? If you go to another company, you learn from old dudes and doing 50 people, they'll pay you. I learned from the best. That's how I like it. I'm like, I was my mentality. Like, yeah, I'm a little help. And they're like, fucking seafood. Those guys, I was fucking show. I was fucking so CEO. That little mentality. Man, we used to go suburb of a suburb. And they're trying to fucking we thought them wrong board.
Making decisions. And you say it out loud, you know what decision you're supposed to make. But when you're broke, when you're 22 out of school, that 3 months so 4 months extra power. Sometimes you want to turn down.
Yeah, we're 4 months around. Not to come back and I own nothing. I had no possessions. I just lost my marriage, lost a child, I had a car, I had a mattress, I had some fucking clothes. Absolutely damaged. That's all I had. I lived but I do that. I want to be the fucking best. So I take a chance.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up in there. I mean, they got the. I don't know.
You know how to do that.
I used to. And that's what they have this book and stuff. Oh my God. I started so many fucking quit. No, I didn't think that was significant. But in my where the fuck you from? People want to start things. We don't know. I'm doing this. I'm like, why people see us getting started? This next guy, I'm like, get my fucking broke about that shit. So people come to me and send me fucking this big shit all over the things. You know, I'm gonna send this bitch. I'm gonna delete this fucking thing. Don't send me that shit.
You ever think about it that maybe you're glad you didn't get something from some point? I just did my first new conversation today. And as I was thinking, I wish it started this year ago. When I first got on this whole time. But then I was thinking about like I learned so much the last year about it. I probably would have not done a good job at it and just stopped doing business. And now after this, all I did last year, the only thing. So I feel like it's good.
It's just the wrong way. I was fucking saying, I'm not this. I talk about how I felt growing up. I was growing up, seeing people who had whatever type of job. I was impressed. I was impressed with my fucking job. Right? It's not the fucking stuff that I got. Supervisor at some fucking attorney, and always loved that. I didn't like being that. I was way back. And then he had back in that other problem. He fucking made it up. It was on insurance. And that's people that hold this was spot. Right? There's no concern when you salad. When you want those editing and you work with HR, you're really trying to think you should up. What do you think you're trying to think you should up? Try to do a while. You know what? This be fine. Yeah. And that means the first of the month. It's Lisa. First of the month. FYI. About it's not for 60 days. come up with fucking new solution. See fucking dead. I gotta feed my wife and my kid. Well, I'll put them together. That's called the hustle. That's called I don't believe in myself in areas like good looking or being very intelligent or being outside, shoot people. They want to do myself. Do things together. I'll put something together. Right. Like I was the type of guy. I had 3 kids. 60. We got to buy £5. They're going to charge us about. So guess what we got to do? We got to come get down to 16. Then we can cut it some and we can make more than 60. Well, I got 60. So that's fucking phone. Make some balls. Some people you can $85. It's usually 100. For all the fucking money. Oh, you'll get it. Well, you'll get it. That's hustling. And next thing you're going to make $50 on another, the grandma. When I first got here, I told you a story about the Houston thing. It's 2000, 2003. I didn't know what I needed to do to make it fucking business. I first moved in with Terry. In the back of my mind, I was living in her fucking. I come up there, the apartment over there. That was still going to come over here, my first house, and my woman's house. I paid her up. I paid her. Some months I give her half. And some months I gave her more. Some months I give her half. She I give her fucking carpet. That's my woman. I take care of her. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to you know, I'm going to help her with her. That's what I did. So I had to pay 2 rents, basically. I had to pay child support. I had to pay tell these people how much they pay on this store. 13%. Do 4 sets in a week. It's got to add up. And you know, let's say you made 60% of the store by $50. So you probably make it $100 fucking dollars. It's $150 and fucking 60. 10 times 4. Okay. Rents. I made 40. What the fuck do you do that? Before I had a room for 50, 60 bucks. On the weekend, I was the rest of them came from or put them back to somebody or sitting on somebody's beds and holding their fucking lost. They went holding them off people. That's completely different. Make a fucking living.
I know you have jobs when you first came to LA, like sometimes I don't know, but because I took this here because I don't know if people have seen that or not. Around technology too. But I was talking to a guy and he works 74 every day, and that's what 9 hours a day. Makes 800. But then I think because I did it a few times, I'm bad about it. And now that I'm doing this, like you did Hogan stuff, so you wouldn't have a job. So like, I'm like, yeah. So I'm just saying you did it so that you could hold their one thing, right? And it's kind of hard to make that decision because I get emails every day now about how I want to do it, or did it, and it's terrible. It's a crazy decision to make. I second guess it at least 3 times a day. But good job. Yeah.
You're giving up. What's the opposite of giving up? Yeah, it's somewhere in the middle. This is what I thought. I thought about the fucking thing. That's what people might hang back to this motherfucker. You know, I thought that would have to be a banner to the college. I mean, too bad. You know, keep it around. I can do a lot that if you make $2 grand a month, you got to keep your rent what? Keep it 4 or 5. You know, if you sacrifice the car, that's why I always like working. Always get the word. Yeah. Guess what? I always found such stupid college. Colorado, did semesters. I took like and I did. And I got it was fucking fun. It was different. I was 24. On this campus, whatever the fuck. And I was happy. With the end of it, you know what? I forget, like, taking. Fucking head with a left. Okay. The loans up. This isn't always good. I bought a car, sold it. I mean, that's who owns that? How did fucking bank? Who owns fucking bank? Oh, boy. That's old. People don't have anymore. I don't know that much. What's this? Take a school on that. What's the you went. You think about that. Think about that fucking scam. That's a fucking juice. Okay. So what's the next? What's the fucking average? The point is about the 10 years ago. And then right now it's go to 4 points. What's the first one I can see is 6. Right off the back. Yeah. Right off the back. So it costs you 3%, which is okay. How crazy? Okay, so he was out, right? And 3% of that, right? So it's just on that. Saying like because he hasn't paid the bank, was just borrow it. Okay. He would borrow against it. Okay, a couple. That's the type of shit. Yeah, it must be. Got first shows. I got to the end. That's why I started. It was great. Yeah, it looks really. It's like all the big fucking quantities. But that was the thing. So I think it was something. Okay. Was that up? This is 8 credits. You just got it. Right. That's right. Then the Wolverine. This should have sniping me around the bus. Here's what gets done. As an option, I look at it as an option. I look at it as a chaos. Beast. What I really want to do. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Economics. And I want to do like the international markets. That's what I want to do. That was it. The travel and do that. And that's my fucking life. And I got to watch. That's just destroyed my inside. Oh, wow. I feel you retire, they give you a fucking watch.
Oh, okay.
So that was my fear, right? This is long stuff. Whatever. Right? You know, for some people, it's graduation. Some people, for me, it was that. This is what I'm going to do every day. And on the weekends, I get Saturday and Sunday off. I fucking mow a lawn. It's my house. It can't fix. With my fucking piece. My day off. I'm fucking sitting around and just fucking make it up on the pool. It's not going to be much. You know what I'm saying? I think it's cute. Okay? So that's why I started thinking about fucking. It's the best way to find it. When I came to it, I went back to my it broke my heart. Of course, I'm forgetting.
Or doing kind of OT, probably.
If I was fucking hard, stand. Coke, I would smoke coke. One thing they won't.
No, he's probably like doing a little bit of like,
oh my god,
he's doing more than anyone normally would.
Well, like 65, I say, I ain't doing that. I don't have the money in my pocket. I get a call. You know, I go to, oh my god, how long is that? Those days, all of those days, later on, because I get it. I got my house paid for 12. I can and 2 o'clock. I can still keep it. Right? Those kind of fucking shit. Oh yeah.
I go a little bit back. You never talked about it. Like, I was like, you're stuck out of college. Like, that's the, I guess, like, it just blows my mind. You were taking classes as you were selling coke and walking people and being you. Like, you're like, yeah, I need to get that degree. Like, I just, you really talked about that.
I never shook it. I never shook it as much as I love that side. I love that side. If things are fucking bad, just put it up to you or work. I love that fucking old side. If not when someone had to side or not, I've worked for 40 years. Before in my car, fucking, you know, this shit. I still like it. Sometimes it's don't get me off when I'm driving. Sometimes if you don't like it, it takes me to a time when my mind is control. Horrible. I like that. You know, mind Snow White. I don't know. At that time, but there was something. Never be that. Shit. I don't know. Nothing. That was my. It's not gonna fucking happen, man. No, you know, I was going to study. Like, you know, I was going to the library, do something. Let's just exaggerate 20 kids. I can't lie. All had been great. And that's all I could think about when I was studying. Feeling fucking so kids. All these kids have parents. All these kids made kids that made easy. Smoke pot. The other ones of society all know. Well, I don't hate them all. No me. But they were not me. It made me work that they were nervous. Because they were not on me. So I never really got. I wasn't comfortable in my skin. So you go hey, I'm not going to sell cars. Some the Christ. You don't ever do working. They lost the demo. I cross the street, fold them up, and I go to the store and break things.
Okay.
And I go in there, it depends, you know.
Just a nice one, I guess.
And they have all different colors and stuff. And cross. They still have them in some stores. It's just amazing. They have silver ones. And like I would make them show me control. It takes 6 times. Street, right back to the rest of the store, and sell $10 a piece. You get $60. I'm buying somebody. Makes $5,000 a month. Do something. What's $60 to be a chump? Be a chump. Because it reminded me of who the fuck I was and what I like having. It was my own. But I would tell you how that worked over there. University of Colorado, older one, a family, she watches like 39, 85. I took the whole rack. How? I just picked it up. Like I think like the truth. How the hell like that? Parish yourself to make it fancy, friend. That's it.
It's not at the same level at all, but it's kind of what's going on with like the this thing. All those Tiger Woods, all those dumb mistakes like that.
You're absolutely right. It's a big level, but it's the same theory. Same theory. You're absolutely right. That's how it's started. It's just, I still can understand $7 million a year can go on some insurance. Let me tell you something. At 28, and I'm looking you in the fucking face, you're going to die at 28. I'd still be on drugs. I would never be out. I would never be out. I wouldn't be in clubs. I know my fucking business. I'm not saying that I would have killed somebody or whatever the fuck by mistake. We don't fucking understand why this idiot did this. I don't know that.
He's the most recent one that's done it, but the stories of throwing away everything. Like that Rock Leaf guy, like this.
I didn't understand why
you realize we look at you.
I had no reason to do it. know about it. Because there was a kid that watched that fucking the place. A little young. I was 20. He had a George reminded me of him. Because me on one day, something about blog and something. And at lunchtime, when I knew he was there, I knew he was at the wasn't Jordan. What about 10 took him like 3 days to figure out this fucking thing. You know, I really didn't give a fuck. I my teeth out, told me to get 3 people after me, whatever. But I had that fucking out loud. You know? And I thought about what he said. You're right. You couldn't know if I could rob my house. So I got all this. Why would I rob you? I mean, I had to go to his house. I probably got, 4 or 5 fucking grand. But I'm coming into that. With the coke, that great Andrew. That 5 fucking years. With a good criminal record before.
You were under that night when like
I would get it home. I used to be very close. But then, we were doing coke deal, worked for me, really dug me. I really dug me. Okay. Somewhere along the line, I'll be honest tonight. And that's fucking happened. And by the time you come, like, you've been selling this 500 the whole time. I just sell it on the money I'm paying. Okay. I would call and come back with the money if you want. On the proper list now. We got a list now.